Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025. Who's calling that shit? Hey.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Abby? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine ass home, and that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Leaving me. Got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on the 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass till the morning come. You want shots for the girls, then order some. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Hey. Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Hey.
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ashley? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function?
Baby girl. Baby girl.
Baby girl. Baby girl.
Let me see you do your dance.
Let me see you twirl.
Shake an ass in the club
with your homegirls.
Take a pic for the gram, show the whole
world. Show the whole world. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky.
I'ma at you
like bless me.
Hit the dance floor,
get nasty, impress me.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance.
Let me see you twirl.
Shake an ass in the club
with your homegirls.
Take a pic for the gram,
show the whole world. Show the whole world. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky.
I'ma at you
like bless me.
Hit the dance floor,
get nasty, impress me.
Hey, how many hoes in this club? Is it
it's just me and you, my love?
I don't mean to call you no hoe. I just heard about the things
that you do, my love, and that's
real.
Just
like me, if it's true, my love. Hey, you can see right through my love. Hey, I see your waist shrunk, my love. Hey, you got some bass in the trunk, my love. Damn, how many hoes in this club? Is it really just me, my love? You know my dad and them pimpin' for real. You ever been down to Memphis, Tennessee, my love? I ain't saying I agree, my love. I'm just telling you the things that I see, my love. I got drinks, jokes, sex, and cash. Those are 4 things I can guarantee, my love. Hey.
Baby girl,
let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl.
Shake an ass in the club
with your homegirls.
Take a pic for the gram,
show the whole world. Show the whole world.
Is that your bestie?
I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky.
I'ma at you
like bless me.
Hit the dance floor,
get nasty, impress me.
Baby girl,
let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl.
Shake an ass in the club
with your homegirls.
Take a pic for the gram,
show the whole world and show the whole world. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky.
I'ma at you
like bless me.
Hit the dance floor,
get nasty, impress me. Yo, chat, what is good? Yo, I cannot lie. I cannot lie, chat. I must be honest with you. I must be honest with you. That might be one of the best songs ever made. That might be one of the best songs ever made. Cinema. Spin Nokia back for the one time. Hey, bro. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Type shit. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright, little twin. It's gonna be alright, little twin. It's gonna be alright, little twin. Don't let the K-bots hear that. Hey, man, look. Hey, man, look. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Shaking ass in the club with your homegirls. Hey, type shit, though. All right, let's thank these subs real fast. Who the fuck subbed? Psychotic Flame. with the Prime for 56 months. Appreciate that. That is the only sub. I did see while I was starting my stream, Providing Dreams got hit by a car today. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Providing Dreams? One of our own got hit by a car. Luckily, he's still alive and with us. Goat. Goat. Blazer sent that. All right. The RP5 was the best purchase I ever made. I was at the laundromat today, and I was playing the RP5 at the laundromat. I was playing some Mario Galaxy 1, you know what I'm saying, at the laundromat. So shout out to Mario Galaxy 1. I'm going to be honest. Maybe I was a little too harsh on that game, but I still don't. It's not up there in my 3D Marios, bro. I'm sorry. It's not up there. It's like, I feel like in terms of the 3D Marios, it's only better than Sunshine. That's because Sunshine is dog shit. But like Mario Galaxy, like it is good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not that it's bad. It's just that Mario 64 and it's right there. Number one. Okay, I've been hearing Mario Galaxy 2 is a lot better, but I want to beat Mario Galaxy 1 first. But then I decided to try to play some Monster Hunter at the laundromat. Now, unfortunately, like I didn't have, Wi-Fi there, so I wasn't able to like use GFN to play Wild. So I decided to play another Monster Hunter game that I have on my RP5, and I decided to try to play some Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Yeah, them PSP Monster Hunter games are dog shit. So I closed that shit immediately. Mario 64 speedruns this stream? Man, fuck no. All right. Squire with a 5-stream streak. During UD's song battle, the song came up and I saw it because UD retweeted it. I already know what that is. I'm not gonna lie, this might be an all-timer. Open the link. Type whoop. Let me grab this. This one right here might be an all-timer right here. Man, I gotta get a standing desk again. Fuck me, bro. I gotta get a standing desk again. Fuck me, bro. I gotta get a standing desk again, man. Fuck me, bro. Man, fuck me, twin. Fuck with me, twin. Fuck. I gotta get a standing desk again, man. Fuck me, twin, man. Fuck me. Tight whoop. But I did hit that shit though. Obviously. I did hit that shit, dude. I do be hitting that shit, dude. Boneless 240 stream streak. Somebody suck that guy's dick. Indijects 5-stream streak. J Slow 255 stream streak. Somebody massage his fucking his anal cavities. Appreciate it. Zach the Mask 115 stream streak. Goat heartbreak emoji. What up, Jamie? How you doing? What mic are you using? Why do I sound bad? This is the what is this shit called again? The Loughton Audio LS208. Tight whoops. Monzel 25 stream streak. Tight shit, dude. What up, twin? Now you sound great. Oh, chat. Hold on. I got an update, chat. I fuck with how that mic looks. Yeah, it look good, don't it? I'm bringing out the headset mic. Oh fuck, my other headset fell. Hold on, chat. Yo, chat, peep. Hold on, chat. Ready? Yo, chat. You ready? Yo, chat, peep this. Hello, everybody. This shit sounds so ass. Bro, I don't know why it sounds so good with Lena's voice, but on my voice, it just sounds so dog shit. Are there any other mics on the radar you want, or you got everything you want now? There's definitely some mics that I want, you know what I'm saying? Idiot with a D. You know what I'm saying? Idiot with a D. But you know, who's to say? Who's to say? It sounds better than a lot of. Okay, it don't even sound that bad. Like chat, you stop trolling. Like chat, literally stop. It don't even sound that bad, bro. Like chat, it literally don't even sound that bad, bro. Chill. Y'all lying. My RE20 broke and I'm using a pod mic. The pod mic is I have a pod mic actually. But yeah, the RE20 is definitely a much better microphone. Did you see that meme? LeBron's bro. Everybody knows that song, bro. Come on. Everybody knows that song, bro. Come on. Sounds a lot worse because we know what you usually sound like. I don't know what you mean, man. This is what I usually sound like. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I always stream with this mic, bro, nobody would have any complaints, bro. They'd be like, damn, Omega, bro, you sound GOAT. You sound great, GOAT. Heartbreak emoji. But then I go back on this and then it's like, damn. What's the color of CN Tower? It's red tonight. Type shit. Type shit. Type shit. Have you played Fragpunk? Noge. I am not a big fan of tactical shooters. Before the fun starts, I just want to remind y'all. Anybody in the chat with one gifted? Do we got anybody in the chat with one gifted sub to bring this bad boy up to 20? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on. I know you got a Prime. I know you got a Prime sitting there. Yeah, I'm talking to you, bruh. I know you got a Twitch Prime. Just Twitch Prime real quick. Hey, you, bruh. I know you got $5 burning a hole in your PayPal account. Come on, chat. I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga. Yes, you. It's true, chat. Do your thing. How is Lena doing? She's doing good. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see your twirl. Have you messed with the Rode clip mic or did you end up returning it? I still have it, but I have not messed with it in a while. Did you hello? Did you peep the Bleach Rebirth opening? No, I did not. Yo, Monster Hunter Wilds do be wrapping his legs around you. Chat, I have now officially tried a third flavor. A third plane has hit the tower. I've tried a third flavor of gamer subs, and so far they 3 for 3. I had I think this one is the Moist Critical one. It's called Goofy Juice. And I ain't gonna lie. This one's pretty good. This one is watermelon flavor. Lena did not like this shit. Because she doesn't like watermelon flavor type shit, but I do. And it tastes good. How much is it? I think each tub is like $30 for like 100 servings or something like that. But don't order anything yet because I might be getting sponsored by them. #soon. You can't even make 9/11 jokes anymore. Hey, man. Hey, my 9/11 jokes are one of the only things that's still going to fly around here. You feel what I'm saying, chat? All right. Muting up. All right. Yo, guys. So let's watch a video or something. Okay, let's watch this. We can watch this Bleach thing. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see your twirl. Bleach, Rebirth of Souls. Heartbreak emoji. Tight whoop. All right, chat. Let's get a heart full emoji. Hey.
Let's go.
Bro. Why is this shit so saucy? Chat, do we think this game is gonna suck? Wow. You know what'll be hilarious if this game ends up being better than Sparking Zero? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would have infinite ammo, man. Holy shit. Honestly, like, the streets don't want that, bro. The hashtag narratives I'm gonna spin up. What up, Star-Lord? Yo, this song is hard as fuck. And the visuals are incredible. You know what's so interesting about Bleach, I feel like? You know what's so interesting about Bleach? Wait, is this game gonna be crossplay? I'm gonna have to play this on fucking shitty ass console, ain't I? There's no way this shit's gonna have crossplay, bro. It's an anime game. But you know what I find really interesting about Bleach though? Out of the big three, I think Bleach is like the most influential. Like, it's crazy when you think about it. Like, Bleach is probably like the least popular out of those three, but like the most influential. And then like One Piece, I feel like, is the biggest and most popular out of those three. And I feel like the least influential. And maybe that's just because like nobody could recreate something like One Piece. Like, One Piece is like one of those things that's like a once in a lifetime type of vibe, to where like, how do you even like recreate that? Like because the One Piece thing that's interesting about it is that like, and to some people it is still like corny and all that stuff, but to a lot of people that's its charm. And I think it's really hard to like walk that thin line of like corny, cringy, and charming. And I mean, very clearly to the masses, One Piece is able to be more charming than anything. What about Naruto? I would say Naruto is in second place for like most influential out of the big three. But I feel like I feel like, especially in modern anime, it feels like a lot of them are not necessarily not derivative of Bleach, but like feel like very inspired by Bleach. And like same thing for Naruto too. Naruto definitely got a lot of sons as well. Yeah, Naruto 100% influenced My Hero. Like, I remember when I first started watching My Hero, I was like, oh, so this is just Naruto. But obviously, My Hero went in its own direction. But yeah, man, honestly, it is a good feeling to like, because it's like one of those things where like, for example, like Bleach and Death Stranding, with the whole Death Stranding 2 stuff, I've been seeing a lot of people try to get into Death Stranding again. And a lot of people have actually recently played Death Stranding, and I've gone back to it and realized that the game is actually really good. And I'm not one of those people to like be a gatekeeper. Like, when I think something is gas, I want everybody to know how gas it is. It's like, whether or not you were a hater of Bleach before and then you like started to like it or whatever, or for anything that I like Xenoblade, Persona, fucking whatever, like, I'm just happy that niggas is liking the shit that I like, because this shit is peak. You know what I mean? And I always find it interesting, like, how narratives get created, because like, chat, being a Bleach fan on the internet 10 years ago was maybe a fate worse than death. I'm going to be honest. Like, if you were a Bleach fan 10 years ago in these anime spaces, man, you were the punching bag, brother. Like, think of like, who's the punching bag now? Like, who, like what fan of an anime will people just get roasted immediately? I feel like it was not as bad as Bleach though, bro. Like Black Clover, I guess Black Clover. But I think the Bleach shit was way worse than Black Clover. Like people thought you were like subhuman if you liked Bleach. I think Demon Slayer is just normie core, honestly. Are the Boruto fans still oppressed? Yeah, they're oppressed with a shitty ass series. But yo, Mega, it got good, bro. I promise. All right, man. I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it, GOAT. The thing is, like, the thing with Boruto is that it always had its, like, chips stacked against it. Like, because you're a sequel series to, like, one of the best anime ever made, and you got off to a really rocky start, you know? So I feel like the narratives being driven, like when you're continuing off of such a legendary piece of work type shit, you gotta fire on all cylinders from the get. And clearly Boruto failed to do that. I did hear that where they do a time skip or something, I did hear that got a lot better. I think the thing with Boruto fans, I'm gonna make a perfect analogy with Boruto fans. Boruto fans are the short dudes of anime fans. Like, they got such a chip on their shoulder and they always lashing out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even be saying nothing. And then like a Boruto fan would be like, bro, but like, I'm not that short. Like, what, like, actually 5'7" is like actually kind of the average. Like it's like just slightly below the average. Like, you don't even be talking nothing about Boruto. They be like, actually, Boruto got really good Blue Vortex. Did you Blue Vortex? Did you just watch the anime, bro? You got to read the manga, bro. Like, yo, I was asking you like if you wanted wings or not. Like, we ordering wings for the function. Like, what the fuck you talking about Boruto for? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, who cares? You know what I'm saying? As a look, listen, ain't nothing wrong with being short. I'm not a tall guy myself. I might be vertically challenged as well. But like walking around with like a chip on your shoulder type shit is just like, I don't know, like it's like the short dude syndrome, bro. Like it's a stereotype for a reason. What up, Hub? Ain't nothing wrong with being short until it's easy ammo. Yeah, it's like being fat. Like, obviously, I've been fat my whole life. Like, the thing is, this type of shit just, it builds armor, right? Because, like, you gotta learn how to, like, out-joke the fat jokes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's such low-hanging fruit. It's so easy. You know what I mean? So you just gotta, like, you know, I was hardened in steel type shit. Boruto anime return will break records. You sound like Bleach fans like 10 years ago. Nah, no funny shit. Like, could you imagine how overpowered I would be if I was like conventionally hot? I would be Aizen, man. I might be stronger than Aizen. Why the fuck can't I go home? Oh, this fucking web browser is some shit, boy. Bro, I said conventionally hot. Like, imagine if I was like 6'2", muscular, chiseled jawline, didn't have breasts. Like, I might be like okay looking, but like, I'm talking about like hot. Bro, if I was hot, bro, the world would be over. New report of the week. You know what I do want to watch though? I tweeted about it. So if you follow me on Twitter, you already know. But I wanna watch that Sam Seder Jubilee video, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you weren't hot, how did you get Lena? She finally decided to settle. And I'm happy for it. I gotta be honest. My GOAT is back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be watching this series with my notepad up, taking notes, like, all right, GOAT, what's next, twin? Shit, like, how am I gonna impress Lena today? Like, damn, like, what I got to do, bro? Like, tight shit. Like, yeah, you got that. GOAT. Oh, hey, Lamo. Is Joe from You the GOAT? The answer is yes. This better be the last one. This is the last one.
Hello, you.
Hello, you. Chat, did I hit that? I could be the next Joe.
Back in the greatest city in the world, thanks to the one person who could make it possible.
Right here, Prince Charming.
Fame, definitely. Took a bit of getting used to. But to live happily ever after, you had to bury your old self.
I remember the good times, baby, and the bad times too.
See, that's the thing about Joe from You. Like, people be like, oh, he's creepy. Oh, he's a murderer. Like, do we not fuck with yearners anymore? Like, I thought that was like, you know what I'm saying? I thought that shit was hype.
Don't, please.
You have a great life. It's just not worth the risk.
The TR Lockwood Corporation will earmark up to 1/4 of its annual profits.
I want our sister to step down as CEO. I'm coming for everything.
I have been hiding certain things,
That the world you live in wouldn't understand.
but she does.
Where have I seen her before? I don't know.
Most visible man in New York.
If anyone knows anything about Joe Goldberg, we want to know. That psycho absolutely killed my best friend, Peach.
Kate, you are not safe. Who did you marry? There isn't a line I wouldn't cross to protect this family.
No. You want us to kill everyone who's suspicious of us for the rest of our lives.
Is that so wrong? If it's for the right reasons.
Go. See, that's my thing. Like the thing you can never say is that Joe, like Joe always kills with a purpose. Go.
You led me to believe you can love all of me. At heart, I am a normal guy.
He is normal.
No. Is this what I deserve?
Burn in hell.
As for you, we're not done with each other yet.
April 24th. My GOAT is back. My GOAT is back. Oh, man. If Beck kills him, it's ass. Beck. Ain't Beck dead? Nah, he can't be killed, bro. Chill. He cannot be killed. He's the GOAT. Like, here's the thing. If Joe Goldberg loses at the end of this series, I'll be so mad. Because, like, how nihilistic do you have to be? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't the good guy win for once? Why can't the good guy win for once? You feel me? I need to see Mickey 17, bro. I need to see that shit. It drops April 24th. Good guy and Joe in the same sentence is nasty. See, Toonami, I'm about to give you a logical fallacy, and I'm about to fucking body you, stupid fuck. You're trying to say that Joe is not a good guy, so using those two in the same sentence is nasty. But wait, rewind that. Because you could also say, you could use good guy and Joe in the same sentence and it match your ideology. You could say Joe is not a good guy. So I actually put those both in the same sentence, or how would that be nasty? You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is why your mind is so small and so infinitesimal, because like you cannot grasp the outer scope of the world. You don't realize that we're just a small blue speck in the grand scheme of the universe. And that's your problem. Say whoops. He can die, I just don't want the ghost of Beck to be what kills him. What? This shit getting supernatural? Can we agree that Love was actually the best partner for him? I mean, she accepted all of him, to be honest. Did I link this already? Yes, you did. Bad kitten. All right. All right, it's time, chat. It's time, bro. Fuck, it's time to lock in. Oh my God. 20 Trump supporters take on one progressive. It's time to lock in. What is this browser? It is called the Zen browser.
Like, what's the problem with xenophobic nationalism? Don't you think that's better for Americans in general?
To be xenophobic nationalism is better.
We should have a coherent culture. Everyone should be a part of the same culture.
Which she said isn't xenophobic better for Americans? Yo, what the fuck? Have you tried the Taco Bell sliders? Nah.
Do you get to choose what the culture is?
We already have a dominant culture.
I mean, look, I got to be honest with you. Like, you and I have a fundamental disagreement. We will never see eye to eye on this. Hi, I'm Sam Seder, host of the Majority Report, and today I am surrounded by 20 conservatives.
So here's the reason why I wanted to watch this, okay? A very specific reason why I wanted to watch this. One, I don't know much about Sam Seder, so I'm not gonna like endorse him or anything like that. 'Cause I don't know much about him. But the few times I have seen Sam Seder stuff, he left a good impression on me, right? So I think he was also trying to debate shit. He was trying to set up a debate for somebody on the H3 podcast or whatever the fuck, and then they backed out. I forgot who the fuck it was, but yeah. So it seemed like a decent dude. It was Steven Crowder. He was trying to set up a debate with Steven Crowder, and Steven Crowder keeps ducking him because Steven Crowder's a fucking stupid bitch. And Sam Seder would have absolutely demolished him. So Sam Seder is generally, I would say, a smart individual about a lot of these political topics. And the biggest reason why I wanted to watch this is because I haven't gotten political on my stream in a little bit, and it is something that like I do hold as like a core value of mine, that I want to try to be a good influence. And I feel like on social media, on Twitch and gaming spheres, the pendulum is swinging so far to the right that I'm like seeing like things I never thought I'd see again. Like people are like unironically like starting to say like slurs again, like regularly. And it's like in gaming spaces on Twitter, like going viral. Like, and it's just like, I'm seeing this crazy shit. So I wanted to watch these videos and just reaffirm or retake some stances that I have. And I think it's important that we kind of don't put our head in the sand and ignore this shit, because unironically, while people like this in this video might seem ridiculous, there are a lot of people that think like that. And I think it's kind of important to realize like that, one, these people exist, and two, seeing like how their brain works to put them in that headspace, right? Because I think it's easy to like think like, oh, like these people, blah, 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 like nobody really thinks like that, whatever. These are real people that think this shit, and there are hundreds, thousands of people that agree with them too. So I just think it's something that's like important to just see, I guess. So yeah, I made the conscious decision to not get, you know, as political as I once was, just because it's just a headache all the time to keep talking about this stuff, and then I feel like you just never change anybody's mind. But I kind of want to see Sam Seder rip these people apart, to be honest.
My first claim is Trump's attack on DEI hides his real goal, which is to give corporations more power.
This is true. Oh my God, look at them frothing out the mouth.
Oops, sorry, Sam.
No worries.
All right. I think I have a slight issue with the back end of the premise. I guess Trump's attacks on DEI being a real goal to, you know, give corporations more power. I'd rather center the conversation around the democratic, you know, especially as conservatives, the issues that people have with DEI and why I believe Trump would, you know, want to support the issues that, you know, people are voting for him for.
I mean, I'm talking about his whole attack on DEI. It's actually DEIA, right? You know that, in government agencies. The A being for accessibility.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point, and that's a good point, Fluffy. And I definitely have like swayed some people, but like, I feel like for example, I feel like the people in this room can't be swayed. You know, I feel like there's some people that like have their beliefs, and like you just can't like sway certain people.
Yeah, and I think the attack on DEI isn't an attack on people's protections. It's on the other end of the spectrum, right? Wanting to end DEI doesn't want to end protections for someone being disabled, someone being, you know, inaccessible to get into a job. It rather wants to de-incentivize corporations to push them to hire these people on unfair bases, right?
Okay, but DEI.
See, Rue. This is another thing that I'm also going to try to stop doing, because I think a lot of the times when I see people saying like these heinous things that I disagree with, like especially if they're a content creator or whatever, like in my head I'm like, oh, they're just grifting, they're just lying to make a profit. And I'm sure a lot of them do that, but I think we got to stop giving people so much credit. I think it's actually extremely likely that a lot of these people are not like doing this for monetary value or are not just grifting for grifting's sake. I think they legitimately believe these things. Like I like at a certain point, like I feel like I think the thing that pisses me off the absolute most is how you can come up to somebody with legitimate facts that completely dismantle their entire worldview, and they just don't care. Like, how many times has Trump said something and then it got in fact checked or whatever the fuck, and then none of his supporters give a fuck? Or they'll say, well, the Democrats lie too, or whatever the fuck. It's like, okay, yeah, they're politicians. Their jobs are to fucking lie. Like they're going to lie about shit, sure. But like, I feel like one person's lies are a lot more egregious than another.
Is not about quotas or anything like that. It is about protections for people within these organizations, or to make sure that you have different communities that have the opportunity to apply to these things. So it can mean within government agencies, it means things like, let's pay interns so that not only wealthy people can have their kids do internships in these agencies.
Right.
Or let's put out notices around different parts of town, metaphorically speaking, so that people know this job exists.
Right. This is where it begins, but this isn't the ultimate goal that conservatives have an issue with. Conservatives don't have an issue with trying to spread job applications to poorer communities.
Well,
so
then why
gets,
rescind DEIA requirements in government agencies?
Because the problem with DEIA is there may not be like perceived actual number quotas, but that's what it devolves into, and especially with corporations.
Do you have the evidence of that?
I mean, sure, we can look at corporations that are government agencies that are hiring people on not true, proper bases. We can even look at. Even look at.
Would you have
DNC's.
any evidence that that's happening?
See, what's so interesting is that like the people like against DEI, I don't know what the flag things are for, but people against DEI is like so funny because they be like, oh, people that are not qualified are getting jobs that qualified people are missing out on. Like, does that even make sense to you? Like, do you actually believe that? It's to vote the person out and swap them. Oh, I see. So all 20 people have to agree, or is it just a majority?
Yeah, even the DNC's nomination of Kamala
just a
as
majority.
president this year, there was no reason to nominate Kamala as she wasn't democratically selected. She wasn't. She didn't go through a single primary. None of these things.
So you're saying that Kamala?
Wait, is he? Okay, so he's implying that Kamala is a DEI hire. I think which is crazy, but I think what's more likely and what happened is that honestly, Joe Biden completely fucked and botched this entire election cycle for the Democrats because he wanted to try to stay in power for another fucking term. And instead of like conceding that he was clearly not fit to be president and letting another candidate have a fair run and go through the entire process the right way, like instead of having that happen, he decided last minute, okay, fuck, we can't do this. So now the Dems are trying to scramble for a fucking candidate, and they chose Kamala.
Was the vice president of the United States after the president drops out 2 months before the convention. You think that's a DEI
She wasn't
hire?
Every presidential nominee is democratically selected to be the nominee for that
Do
party,
you realize
except
there were
for
not
Kamala
even
Harris.
primaries prior to 1972
Well,
in
sure,
the Democratic
but
Party?
this isn't before 1972.
Well, I understand, but what did you think you were going to run primaries in those 2 months?
Well, sure,
I mean, Joe Biden should have dropped out
even
3 years ago. As far as
I agree.
Sure, but even before, when Kamala was running in primaries,
I mean, like he has a point in that, like the way that Kamala got selected, like it's total bullshit. Like, but I mean, Joe, like that's not on Kamala. That's not like her fault or whatever. It's because Joe Biden did not fucking like step down in time, did not give somebody the proper time to actually run in the preliminaries. Like that's Biden's fault. Like he fucked up. And honestly, like no matter what we say, like maybe if we got another candidate, maybe Trump would have still won or whatever. Who's to say? But like giving any candidate only 2 months to run, like that's a giant uphill battle.
she didn't. Okay. She wasn't the next man up. None of this. She wasn't the next person.
Well, she was the vice president,
right? Of course, but she wasn't in primaries.
Detail. But listen, aside from, I would have might have wanted a different candidate as well. But that has nothing to do with Trump rescinding orders that basically say you need to search for a wide range of candidates, not necessarily give any different benefits, but you need to make sure different communities have access to the awareness of this job. You need in your office accessibility for people who have physical handicaps.
Sure.
If you have,
I think that dude in the beanie back there is gonna piss me off. That beanie or hat, whatever the fuck that shit is.
You need to make it at least hospitable and not. This is all non-discriminatory stuff. That's what this is all about.
But you're cherry picking the portions of DEI that even conservatives don't have issues. Conservatives don't have issues with making workplaces.
The whole DEI apparatus within our government was a function of doing exactly what I said. Had nothing to do with quotas or even
unfortunate that those things get taken out, and there might not have been specific numerical quotas.
What else was he trying to take out with
It's trying to take out people getting jobs that don't deserve those jobs. People getting pushed into positions they have no qualification.
There is no evidence of what you just said happening in these government agencies.
That's not true at all. I mean, we're not allowed to sit here and have notes and numbers to pull up for you. You can't,
give me one example.
You can't ask me to pull up numbers when I'm not able to sit here and look on a computer for you, but these are the problems that conservatives...
Sorry, you've been voted out. Please return to your seat.
Thanks, Sam.
Shit. If a majority of people raise their flags, they lose. They get like voted out and switched out.
So I think the roots issue with DEI isn't what the previous gentleman was trying to point. Conservatives aren't necessarily have issues with those things like accessibility to people who might need help. The issue is, and I kind of referred to this before, when you have agencies and systems, what tends to happen when you have government overreach, big government, is that agencies and systems get abused. And I think unequivocally, DEI was heavily abused in practice. It was great in theory. It's idealistic, which is sure is fine, that a lot of people can get behind, but it was abused in a lot of ways.
Okay, how?
Actors, like we're in California right now. When you have actors, white male actors who are being told, we do not want white men, we're not gonna cast any white men, we only want...
Wow.
This particular kind of gender, race, right? That is an abuse of a system. It's no longer...
Dude, can you point me to any movie in the past 10 years except like Black Panther that was not predominantly a white cast? Bro, what the fuck? Like what the fuck?
Fair, but more about just perpetuating one aspect of, visual compelling aspects, because at the end of the day, what's going to happen is companies
Black Panther
say, well, we want to look the most diverse.
Okay,
and what that is it's moral grandstanding. It's saying because we have more black women, we sell better soda. Like that.
I got you.
That is not...
Well, that's getting a little far afield from what Trump's DEI orders are. But I can tell you, as somebody who was a sitcom actor in the 90s, I would walk into a room and everybody I would see would look like me. And I was doing a second position, which doesn't even exist anymore, where you do 2 pilots a year. And I was looking around basically every part of television when I was a kid. I was centered in some fashion. It was either this is about my mother, or this is about my father, or someone like me was centered. So, we can argue as to whether or not Hollywood is overcorrected in some fashion. But on a governmental level, the DEIA directives that agencies were following for the past 4 years, there's nothing, I don't know what you mean by abuse on it, but there is no evidence that it was an affirmative action program in those instances. It was about anti-discrimination. You cannot discriminate against these people, and you want to open up opportunities for a broad swath of people. Again, the internship is like one of the most material things that exist there, where the idea that you need to pay interns. And that's important because you want low-income people to have the same sort of like opportunities to see these things as wealthy people.
We're not using that word, gang.
Can maybe afford to do an
Do not use that word in my chat, please.
Instead of going to get a job.
I think what's happening is we're talking about 2 different things.
But I'm talking about Trump's DEIA rescission is a way of basically driving people out of these agencies, making it
You're saying Trump specifically, and I understand why you're saying Trump, but I think the American people as a whole have kind of, and I won't say whole because obviously it's not 100%, but a majority of the American people have kind of rejected DEI because, again...
First of all, 1, I don't think that's true. And 2, I think that the people that may have rejected it, I think a lot of them have a complete misunderstanding of what DEI is. Again, I think a lot of people were like the previous gentleman that were like, oh, people are getting jobs that they don't deserve just because they're black, or people are getting jobs they don't deserve just because they're Latino, or people are getting jobs they don't deserve just because they're Native American or whatever. It's like, that's like just not what is going on, like, at all. You know, like there might be like incentives or quotas to hit, but that's so that way these groups of people don't get discriminated against and don't get a foot in the door at all. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a very common thing. Like, I don't know like how it is these days, but when I grew up, when I was growing up type shit, it was a very common thing to where like if you had a very like ethnic name, or if you had if you were a certain like skin tone or whatever, that you would have to like either lie on a job application or lie about some shit, so that way you don't even get so that way you can at least get your foot in the door, so that way like they don't just turn you away type shit, because that shit can happen. It has happened. And like getting rejected based off of what box you ticked during your race or nationality or whatever the fuck thing on a job application is fucking stupid. Like, I never understood. I remember, you know what the funny thing is? This just awoke a memory in me. I vividly remember, like, when I was filling out my first ever job applications when I turned like 16, and my mom was helping my mom and my sister were helping me fill out a job application, and then it said like, oh, like what race are you or whatever, and I was like, yo, why the fuck does that even matter? Like I didn't know anything about that. Like I had no idea like what bearing that would have on a job application or whatever. And you could make, you know, one of two arguments. You could say, oh, well, they want to know like whose race is what, so that way they can deny anybody that's of this race or whatever. Or you could argue that, oh, like they want to know so that way they can DEI hire somebody who doesn't deserve to be there. It's like, bro, I just don't think that's happening. Like, people losing jobs or people getting jobs that they're not qualified to have, especially jobs like, for example, the whole DEI pilots meme or whatever the fuck, right? Like, do you really fucking think, like, just think for like half of a fucking second, do you really think that they would allow somebody who is not qualified to fly a plane to be in charge of flying hundreds, thousands of people every week, every month, to be in charge of their lives? Like, do you actually think they would do that so that way they can hit some fucking imaginary quota to be like, hey, we hired 5 black people this month? Like, do you actually think that is what is happening? Like, you have to be fucking insane.
I don't think a majority of Americans know what DEIA is.
That may be the case, but again, my point is we're talking about abuse of a system. What you're talking about is not necessarily what was happening. What people were seeing were, hey, because you're white, you can't do this, and liberals like to do this thing where they create systems, and then they created the whole idea of woke, and then they backed away, and then conservatives say woke, and then they're like, well, we don't know.
Well, no, we backed away from the term woke because woke originally meant something entirely differently. And so y'all dumbasses started using it in place of the N-word. That's why a lot of people don't say like woke like that no more, because woke used to be a compliment. Woke, we would, like, anybody that I knew that, you know, when we grew up, we just like, oh, like stay woke. You know what I'm saying? Like stay woke, bro. Like, damn, like, yo, man, the white man just trying to keep you down, bro. Stay woke, brother. Like, shit like that. Like, stay woke, bro. Like, but now woke just means something completely different because the term got hijacked.
What woke is, they created DEI. Biden literally said Kamala Harris is being chosen because she is a black woman, and then all of a sudden Democrats for the rest after that said that's not why she was chosen, even though Biden literally said that. And then we have this cognitive dissonance as if we're not living in reality.
Biden wanted to make sure that there was that there was an opportunity for a black woman to be his vice president.
Yes, but why did Democrats move away from that and say no, it wasn't because she was a black woman?
I don't know. My point is that
it's
not because she's a black black woman.
But that's what they said. I can agree that it's not because she's a black woman, but that's what they said. Why did they say that then?
No, because there are plenty of black women, right? Like, he could have picked anybody, but he picked specifically her. You're positing the idea that there wasn't a black woman who would have been qualified for that position.
No,
and I don't believe that.
No, that's not what conservatives aren't saying, that there aren't, because again, even in the Republican Party right now and in Trump's cabinet, there are people of color that Democrats pretend don't exist, like J.D. Vance's wife, and
J.D. Vance's wife is not in the cabinet.
No, but if J.D. Vance was a Democrat, his wife would be lauded all over everything because of her color.
I'm not here to defend the Democrats' choice on every policy, but there is one party in this country that is identitarian. There is one party that is represented and it is homogenous, and it is the Republican Party. 85% of Republicans are white. That's just the reality of it.
So does that
some
mean
people
that?
don't necessarily have a problem with that.
Oh, he's about to say some dumb shit.
So even if let's just say, okay, that's true. 80% of Republicans are white. Does that mean that they're less moral? That they can't run?
Wait, what the fuck?
Effective government. What does race have to do? What does race have to do? Hold on. What does
Donald Trump didn't have to say my vice president's going to be a white male?
No.
Because they all knew it was going to be.
No, this is the premise of DEI. What does race have to do with running an effective government? What does race have to do? If let's say DEI on the micro level.
I will tell you right now.
DEI on the micro level at McDonald's.
I'll tell you.
Am I going to get better nuggets?
I'll ask you a question.
If the cashier is black or white, what does that have to do with anything?
I'll tell you what it is. First of all, DEIA means that if you come into this agency or corporation, you're not going to be discriminated against because you don't look like everybody else, or you don't have the same physical abilities as everybody else, or you may require handles on the bathroom or whatever it is. That's what DEIA does. But does it make a government better if there's a broad representation of the people it's supposed to govern? Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Regardless of DEI, don't we already have things in our Constitution that protect people's rights, protects people?
No.
We don't?
No.
Do we or do we not?
No, we do not. Tell me what protects people from discrimination in housing and in work and hiring or getting loans. It's all statutes. And in these government agencies, there was nothing except for that order. That's why Trump just rescinded it.
I'm gonna tap out because I think someone else has a better can defend that point specifically better than me.
All right, please return to your seat.
Damn.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Okay. When it comes to DEI, essentially, if a person was not racist, he would hire someone regardless, right? So why would we need a policy to protect a person if we've moved past racism? So would you consider...
Because we haven't moved past racism, clearly. Like, what?
...yourself racist?
Wait, are you suggesting we've moved past racism?
Would you consider yourself racist?
I consider myself, and sometimes I think we all practice...
Bro, wait. Is this guy trying to say, like, racism don't exist no more? There's no way.
Like some form of, white supremacy. I think actually, we all do to some degree.
Well, I'm glad that you're saying that. So I guess going to the LGBT topic, it seems like it's very prevalent for you as an issue.
Okay.
It seems like a big issue. I mean, the Republican Party spent literally hundreds of millions of dollars demonizing trans people.
The reason why they've done something like that, and I think you're misconstruing the narrative, they haven't demonized them. They simply want protections back for their own children. Because
unless they're trans, right?
Children are being stripped away from
their own children? Children are being stripped away from their parents?
Yes, due to AB 954, they've now included gender identity as a premise to remove and strip parental rights for children who...
Wait, what?
Who maybe they are rejecting their gender ideology.
So, but you'd be okay...
Wait, so, I'm sorry. What is their argument here? Yo, what up, Vinland?
I was doing some reading after seeing an article saying a woman blames Biden for issues with fent coming into the US and it killed her son. And thanks Trump for doing what he's doing. It sucks cause she's focusing her loss against people who did nothing.
Mick, thank you for the $1. Look, listen, at the end of the day, here's what I think. I think there's a lot of people that are just mad, angry, and hurt. And they just want somebody to blame. You know what I mean? And I think one of the reasons why the Republican Party is so strong and why the Trump administration is so strong is because they have no problem giving you somebody to blame. DEI workers, trans people, gay people, fucking liberals, Democrats. They have no problem giving you a long list of people to blame for all of the things going wrong in your life. Whereas like the Democrats don't really do that. So instead, like it looks like, oh, the Democrats ain't doing shit, bro. Like, fuck, what the fuck? And then you got Trump be like, oh, the reason why your eggs is $12 because Biden president. Make me president, goat. And then they're like, I bet. Eggs ain't gone down yet. Not gonna lie, man. Them eggs are still expensive as a bitch. So I think that is what's really effective.
With parents who agree with their children's doctors to provide gender
hold on, let me
care.
roll this a little.
To agree.
954, they've now included gender identity as a premise to remove and strip parental rights for children who maybe they are rejecting their gender ideology.
So, but you'd be okay with parents who agree with their children's doctors to provide gender affirming care?
I do not agree with that. Do you?
So is the argument this person is making that, like, let's say a child is trans and they live in a hostile environment, that parent can now lose their child because their child doesn't feel safe in their home environment because, you know, they identify as a different gender and then their parents like are not like allowing that sort of expression? Is that what's happening? Which, like, if that is the case, then yeah, I absolutely think that should happen. Because, like, what is the difference between that and, like, for example, growing up gay in a hostile environment in your home and your home being unsafe for you as a gay child? Like, what would be the difference? And then also, like, not even just that, like, it doesn't have to even relate to your gender identity or sexual preference. Like, this just happens to children every day, right? So, like, if a child is unsafe in their home or if their environment is not conducive to them having or to them being taken care of properly, yeah, the parent should absolutely lose custody of their child. To them, it's stripping parental rights of protecting from gender ideology. I've not heard of this, so I'm kind of ignorant on this. I did not know that was a thing, if that is a thing.
I believe that parents and doctors can make those decisions with the kids.
If a child can't smoke, drink, or have sex before the age of 18, they should not be able to consent to a sex change. Now, in terms of...
Well, we're not talking about See, this is the thing that always pisses me off, is like anytime somebody talks about gender affirming care or anything like that, people automatically go to like to a full sex change, changing genitals or getting like your breasts fucking sliced off or whatever the fuck. Like that, you can't even do that. Like, like if you are a minor, you can't even do that. So that's not even, we're not even talking about that. Like nobody is like fucking 13 getting like gender affirming surgery.
DEI initiative. In terms of a DEI initiative, the reason why there's military bans on trans women and trans men is because they do not have the ability to cooperate at a mental capacity when they're constantly undergoing hormone treatment, as well as depression pills, as well as different mood stabilizer pills. And so when you go out to combat, do you really think you're going to bring an ice cooler pack with your whether that be hormone estrogen or whatever it may be, while you're about to shoot someone of the opposing war?
Well, the executive orders that Trump gave were DEIA orders that had to do with agencies that have nothing to do with the military.
Yes, they do. Yes, they absolutely do.
The FDA, they just revoked the ability of the Air Force to teach Air Force members about the Tuskegee Airmen.
Well,
what are we talking about here?
Okay, well,
honestly, like they're rewriting history.
Well, that's your perspective.
This guy kind of looks like Anthony Fantano, low key. Anthony Fantano with hair and conservative as fuck.
Perspective, right? But at the end of the day, if a person
Tuskegee Airmen, we can all agree existed, right?
Just listen to this. If you were racist, right, and you were an employer,
see what he just said.
To absolutely be
honestly, like they're rewriting history.
Well, that's your perspective, right? But at the end of the day,
that's your perspective. That's not like a perspective thing. Like that's just what's happening. Like that's your perspective. Not like that just happened. Damn, Omega, this chatter gave you 2 subs and you told him to go boom himself. That's just your perspective, bro. Like that's that you took it that way. Like I didn't do nothing. Like that's how you took it. Like I ain't me, goat.
If a person
Tuskegee Airmen, we can all agree existed, right?
Just listen to this. If you were racist, right, and you were an employer, and if you wanted to absolutely be racist and exercise that, you would. I think DEI sort of prevents people from seeing the reality. If a person truly wanted to hire you based on
Yo, Black Star Lord. I'm not gonna say nothing, bro, but appreciate that, goat. Thank you for the gift sub.
Your intellect, based on your skill set, they would. DEI essentially provides tax cuts for the end of the year when you create your tax returns. They give you a tax credit for hiring someone who is black or a person of color. I don't know if you knew that.
In these agencies?
In agencies and private
in government
businesses.
Agencies, they don't get tax cuts for hiring people
and
of
the other
color.
thing I
this
wanted
is
to
protect
the other
people
thing I
from
want
discrimination.
the other thing I want to kind of state here is that I've realized that a lot of the times with the liberals is that you guys push for example, for DEI and people of Latino or Hispanic descent. And a lot of the times what you don't realize is you're actually doing more harm than good by putting them in positions where you make them believe that it's based on the color of their skin. It's based on
What? I don't think anybody believes that. Like, I don't think any, and I'm gonna be honest. If I got a new job position with a fat check, and it was only because I was Dominican, I'd be like, well, shit. About goddamn time I got fucking something. Like, what the fuck? About goddamn, you know how much shit I had to deal with growing up, bro? It's about goddamn time, motherfucker. I went to a couple all-white schools in my life, bro. Shit I had to endure as a child, man. No child should have to endure that shit. Man, fuck that.
DEIA is not.
It's based on merit. DEI emphasizes color, skin color, physical attributes.
It says that the people who work in your agency. It's about anti-discrimination.
Discrimination against what?
Against people who may have different cultural mores, may have different.
But that's irrelevant to a job, right? It should be based on merit. And that is the emphasis
People
here.
get hired as a merit, but if the DEI, I'm talking about Trump's rescission of these orders
on these agencies. If you received a tax cut as an employer, wouldn't you hire a person of color?
Dude,
if you could pay them less?
Listen, we're talking about government agencies that do not get tax cuts. They don't. Government agencies.
They don't.
No,
they do. They absolutely do.
Aren't like government agencies that completely funded? Like Hey, man. Everybody out there trying to play the right way. Salute. Bro, but like I saw they took out $234 out of my paycheck for taxes, but like, did those taxes pay taxes?
Know his great ideas on how to combat racism and get people of color jobs, since he's so against the policies that help us get them.
Yo, Count Kai, thank you for the 55 bits. Yo, chat, like, do taxes pay taxes? Like, think about that shit. Like, I need you guys to sit down and extrapolate, bro. Like, they taxing me, and it's because the dude at the IRS is a Puerto Rican, and that's why I gotta pay taxes somehow, so that way he can make money, because he making money by me paying my taxes, so that way he can get money from his taxes. Like, wait, whoa, bro, what is going on? What is going on?
Talking about
every private and public sector gets tax cuts when you hire a person of color.
Government agencies don't pay taxes. Government agencies operate are funded by the government.
That is not true. That is not true. And you know what?
Son, you can see it right here. He realizes that like this just is not a conversation worth having. Like you just can't. This is what I was saying earlier about you just can't like talk to some people. Title 26 USC Section 4293 exempts the federal government from federal taxes on services and facilities furnished to and paid for by the government. That's your big facts. That's your perspective. That's how you took that. That's your perspective on that.
I think the whole juxtapose of this entire conversation.
What month is this?
This is January.
Okay, so we can agree on that.
Yo.
FDA does not pay taxes. It does not get a tax cut because it doesn't pay taxes. DEIA forces them as an agency to say, if you have a job opening, you must do your best efforts to make sure that every
I like that.
part
I love
of
me a
society.
buzzword. You must do your best effort.
Yeah.
I love that buzzword.
Okay, pause.
Because you feel like you have to. You're pressured to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that way you don't discriminate against people. Yeah, man. Just like when when you're driving your car and there's a red light, you have to stop at the red light. So that way you don't cause a 12-car pileup. There's a lot of things we do every day that we have to do. Can I say it, please? No, bro. Don't say nothing, bro.
Yes.
You shouldn't be pressured to hire someone based on skin color.
No, not.
Oh my God.
Hire someone on skin color, but put up notice about that the job exists. Make sure that you put it in different communities so that you have as wide an application pool as possible.
And therefore you get
All
tax
right.
cuts.
All right, return to
At
your
the
seat.
end of the year when you file taxes, you get a tax cut for hiring someone who's
Oh my fucking God.
a
Please
different
return to your
language or
seat.
different skin color.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
How you doing?
So I want a little bit more clarification because I don't even know if we got it yet on which part benefits corporations, like from your perspective.
So agencies, the U.S. government agencies, the vast majority of them, what they function to do is inhibit corporations from essentially externalizing their costs onto society.
Sure.
So the example would be, I used it before, but it's a good one. I'm making Teflon, C8, for instance, okay? And C8 is supposed to be burned because instead of deposited, because it's a forever chemical. And I can go out and instead of burning it, it's too expensive to burn it, I'm going to dump it into a river. And the EPA comes in and says, you can't do that. We're going to fine you. You're not allowed to do this. But what the company is doing when they do that is they're going to take the profits that come with lowering their costs by dumping it into the river. And those costs are then borne by everybody who lives around that river. They're going to get cancer. They're going to get gastrointestinal problems, whatever it is. And society bears the cost of that.
Can you connect the dots for me, though? Because it sounds like we're talking about something completely different.
And so the DEIA stuff is just the beginning of demoralizing these agencies and trying to wreck them from the inside. It's all part of like Russell Vought's thing, the OMB, the whole Schedule F, where they get rid of civil servants and they demoralize people and they don't want them to be able to function.
So then would you agree if this is about demoralizing? I mean, over 75 million people voted for Trump, right? He won the popular vote. Do you not think that in part, you even said yourself that Americans don't really know what DEIA is, according to your definition of it?
Well, not according to his definition of it, the definition of it. And not his definition, like the definition of it.
Okay, well, I would argue that the average American is demoralized by what they've seen, the way that the government goes about their DEI policies and the military and other organizations, not just the military.
Please return to your seat.
Okay.
Damn.
Hey, before we go any...
I feel like that dude was maybe the only one that they could have had a good conversation with, and he only had like a fucking minute.
Go to san.com/surrounded or click the link in the description to check it out. By clicking that link, you're not just supporting this channel, you're also supporting a group of journalists that are raising the bar on news and focusing on serving you unbiased, straight facts. Thanks again to Straight Arrow News for partnering with us on this episode.
All right, let's see what the next topic is.
My next claim is, unless you're a billionaire, a religious fundamentalist, or a xenophobic nationalist, voting for Trump was a mistake.
Oh, these niggas not gonna like that. These niggas not gonna like that. But hey, man, I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
So let's tackle one aspect: religious fundamentalists. What benefit would religious fundamentalists get? And also, can you define what is a
what benefit, bro? All right.
Religious fundamentalist.
And maybe you could say more of like a Christian nationalist
in
this instance. But things like, you know, the attacks on trans folks, the attacks on a woman's right to choose, the idea that we're going to get stuff like an enhanced RFRA, which is going to mean that if you're a pharmacist and you don't want to provide birth control, you may not have to.
Don't you think you're assuming that
if you believe that public education, we should take that money and pour it into religious schools, you're gonna get a benefit out of a Trump administration.
Yeah, but don't you think you're assuming that the vast majority of Americans who are moderates?
Like, what do you think you're gonna get out of the Trump administration?
Economic relief. That would
oh my fucking God, I'm gonna kill myself. Why? For economic relief, you voted for the guy who personally went bankrupt like 6 times.
Kind of economic relief. They're going to cut Social Security. You're going to have to pay for your parents. They're going to cut when they go after the agencies like they're going after, right? This is outlined in Project 2025. Russ Vought, who's going to be the OMB head, he was the OMB head the first time around. He wrote all the book on this stuff.
Okay, well, you bring up Project 2025.
When you cut agencies and go after them, and you fire all the inspector generals so that they're not being able to make sure that the agencies are working, who do you think profits from that? It's corporations. They're going to go after agencies that make sure your food is not full of botulism, that your air is not full of mercury, that your water is not full of C8. This is what they're going to do. Agencies exist to curb corporations from externalizing their costs and privatizing their profits. So it may be cheaper for a company to dump their chemicals into a river than it is for them to dispose of it in a safe way. And so they get the profits from that, but the costs are borne by society. They're borne by society in the form of like people get cancer. They're borne by society in terms of like we've got to do the cleanup. That's what agencies do.
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
That's good.
Who's getting the seat?
Hey.
All right.
Nice to meet you. Okay, so I would like to touch on the religious fundamentalist aspect.
Yeah.
Are you an atheist?
I'm a Reformed Jew. I don't have a strong belief in the existence of God, but I don't think that religion in and of itself is bad.
Okay, so what's wrong with religious fundamentalists? So like when you said trans rights and women's rights or something like that?
Yeah, I mean that would be the problem. That would be the issue with it. Like again, to me, if you're religious on a personal level, like that's whatever. Like you can have your own beliefs or whatever the fuck. But the moment you start to use that to like cast judgment on others or to even prevent others from having basic rights, that's where we get into an issue. Sam's job is not to convince these people. His job is to look better for the audience. That, and then also for like people watching at home to I think maybe learn more or like learn how the other people, or to learn how to like, because there's sometimes like there's things that like that you know or whatever the fuck, and you can't really like, when you have people like saying these sorts of things that like the 20 Trump supporters are saying, it's hard to argue against because it's like we're not even living in the same reality. Like the one guy who thought that like that government agencies didn't like that they got tax breaks. Like how do you conversate with somebody like that? So I feel like what Rue said, it helps you to like articulate your thoughts and to be like, okay, that is exactly like what I wanted to say. I just didn't know how to say it. You should not hate your religion or like hate using the label of being a Christian, because there are like, Christian is a very popular religion. Like most people honestly in the country are Christian, I would say. Actually, that shit might be changing low key, but like what I meant to say is that a lot of people are Christian. You shouldn't be ashamed of it just because like you have, you know, the Christian fanatics like showing out like this. Like I might have my personal beef with like religious institutions and things like that, but I understand that most people's relationship with religion or with their God or gods of their choosing is a deeply personal one. And, you know, they have their beliefs, they have, you know, they believe what they believe in. But at the end of the day, like, I feel like most decent people want everybody to feel safe and protected.
Well, the problem I have with religious fundamentalists, and really more, I guess it's really theocrats, is that they want to impose their morality that comes from their religion on the rest of us. And I don't.
But morality, from your view, is going to be a preference, right? It's not morality; it's a preference.
What?
So morality without a foundation is going to reduce you to a preference.
Well, I have a foundation for my morality.
Which is what?
I mean, just being a decent person. The thing that I always hate is when not religious people, some religious people find out you're not religious and they just assume you're morally bankrupt. Like, dude, I don't need a book to tell me how to be a good person. Like, that's just not something that I require. Like, I just do the right thing most of the time, or I try to anyways. Yo, Q, thank you for the Prime for 50 months, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Chat, if you have a Prime, make sure you sub up. Make sure you gift a sub to a fellow brokey in the chat. Help them avoid some ads. You know what I'm saying? Chat, it's socialism hours, bro. Fuck it. Pass it on.
Humanist vision of what basically creates as little suffering as possible for as many people.
Okay, so you're like a consequentialist? Utilitarian?
I don't really bother myself with being a consequentialist or a utilitarian.
It's always going to reduce you to a preference. So if you say that killing is wrong and I say it's right, you would really have no contention with that.
Well,
what?
No, I don't.
I think like it's just basic, like common knowledge. Like taking somebody's life is bad. It is wrong. Like not because the Bible said so, but because that is just a bad thing to do. Like what?
Base my understanding of civil society on religion. And so we have a civil society. Okay. We have laws that we have decided as a society in a democratic way. And for some people, it's okay for it to be informed by their religion. That's okay.
Okay, perfect. So if tomorrow society comes together and we say, hey, trans folks don't deserve rights, you would be okay with that?
No.
No, I would be against it, but I mean it would be
morally right under your view.
Not morally right. No. I'm not talking about morals.
Okay,
here.
so here's where I'm getting to, right? Religious foundations provide an ethical framework for one to live their life off of.
I believe you can have an ethical framework without religion.
And if we take the leftist view to its logical tail end, to its extreme view, you have low reproductive birth rates. You have a reproductive dead end, so two men together can't reproduce unless they have to take from a healthy straight couple. Religion provides this foundation where you do prioritize the nuclear family.
So do you have a problem with gay people being married?
It's not that I have a problem. I just don't see a justification for why they ought to be gay outside of it just feels good.
Holy shit! Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. I honestly don't know what to say to that. Oh my God.
Can you give me another justification for it?
Well, I think maybe that's the way they were born.
Okay, what about pedophiles? Are they born that way?
They may be, yeah.
Okay, so should we let a pedophile off the hook since they were born that way?
Nigga, it's a different thing for two consenting guys to suck each other's dick, bro. Like if you are a consenting adult and you want to suck some other dude's dick and that dude wants you to suck his dick, go for it, man. Like what the fuck was that? Like why did you just jump there? Why did you just do that? That is so weird. Oh my God, that's so weird. Oh my God, that is so fucking odd.
No, I think we as a society has decided...
Should implement duties to prevent them from acting on that innate urge, correct?
Well, I think between consenting adults, it's a different thing than...
Okay, so you're okay with a 45-year-old dad with a 19-year-old daughter as well? Incest?
No.
What the fuck?
You're okay with that?
No, I think society has also determined that it's not beneficial.
Right, there's duties and obligations that we have, so religion provides those duties. Life isn't about freedom and exercising what you want.
I mean, well, you want to impose your religious doctrine on me, and I don't want that.
You just admitted we need duties. We have responsibility as a society to keep us functioning, to keep us thriving.
You know what the fucked up part is? I think this dude thinks he's cooking crazy. I think this dude thinks he's cooking something fierce.
Your leftist view, the liberal view, doesn't provide anything besides it just makes me feel good. Religion does. So what's your argument?
What's my argument as to why I don't want
you have no
your
contention.
Religion to... Well, because first of all, I don't think that you have the right to corner what God is telling us is right or wrong. And there are differences between religions. And so my argument is, like you're not going to keep halal or kosher, right? I mean, I don't believe that someone has a corner on religious truth. And the reason why we have a democracy is because we didn't want a king. And the kings came from the idea that their God said that they're the ones who's supposed to be king. And so we can disagree on this. I don't want to live in a country that is ruled by religious fundamentalism.
And if I do, you have no issue with that.
And no. And this is why I say under Trump, yes, you have won.
Yes.
You have a
Only
bunch
male
of Christian.
And female. You're right.
You have a Christian nationalist,
yes. Which is necessary.
And so I concede the point that under Trump, your Christian nationalism has gained an advantage under this.
Sorry, we're going to have more kids. We're going to have less abortions. We're going to have more family. We're going to have stable family households. Sorry about better education.
People, gay people should be outlawed.
They should be straight. They should be straight.
Women should be secondary to their husbands.
Women should submit to the husbands.
Women
that doesn't mean they are slaves.
Right,
it doesn't mean they are slaves. It means they are protected. Okay, let me ask you then. Let me ask you.
No.
Should women be drafted? Should women be drafted?
Listen, I think
if they're equal, should they be drafted?
I think this is the vision that you have, and I think Trump supports it.
Yes.
I think the Christian nationalists he has throughout his government are all going to work towards your vision.
Yes.
And my hope is that when people look at this, they say, hey, wait a second. I don't want my life to be dictated by the notion of a Christian nationalist prescription. Now, you may win out. I mean, certainly, like if you look at a country like Iran, they have a theocracy there, and apparently that's good for them if they want it.
My final point is whenever
I don't want to live in a theocracy.
My final point is whenever we see people live out Christian values to its full extent, we see a great society. When we see people
when, like literally when did that happen? Also in the news, bro, you know how many Christian people be cheating, getting divorces, cheating, getting divorces, or let's say even they don't get a divorce because it's against their Christian values. They're in a miserable fucking household with kids that fucking hate them because they take out their anger on each other all the fucking time, and they're growing up in a hostile household because they don't fucking like each other, but some stupid fucking book said they can't get divorced.
From that's where all the problems arise.
All right.
I think you are at home in the Trump.
Thank you very much.
You've been voted out. Please return to your seat.
Wow. Latinos for Trump, man. God bless.
Sorry, guys. I think I have an issue with the implications of the prompt. I mean, of course, I'll stick on the religious fundamentalism. I think it's unfair to view Christianity separated from the ideology that Christianity informs, right? You have an ideology that you vote upon because you view it to be the truth that benefits everyone in a society. That's how a democracy works. I, as a Christian, have an ideology that informs my opinions, and I believe that it is the most moral and correct way for a society to function. So I think if we put religious fundamentalism in a box where you say...
You know what's so funny? Sam Seder's point was like, unless you're a billionaire, religious fundamentalist, or a xenophobic nationalist, voting for Trump was a mistake. And then these two guys came up and are religious fundamentalists. It's like, wait, no, that's not true. It's like, well, dude, you are a religious fundamentalist and you're arguing as to why voting for Trump was not a mistake. Like, yeah, that's what Sam said. Like, what the fuck?
Any moral implications that I draw from this, religion is unable to be voted upon, unable to be pushed onto you because simply it's a religion is unfair to view it that way. Religion is an ideology like all ideologies are. It's you vote away.
I don't mind you. I don't dispute the idea that you could have a religious ideology and want to see it imposed upon others, and it's not inconsistent with my claim. My claim is that Donald Trump is ushering in an element of Christian theocracy that I can't remember his name, and you may be excited about, but I'm not excited about it. I don't think the vast majority of Americans are, but maybe I'm wrong. Right. I mean, I don't think this country was set up to be a theocracy, and I find it problematic that it will be, but others will be happy about it.
I think it's unfair as well to label any morals that comes from religion inherently immediately theocratic. Like, having a theocracy is something different than having...
I think love thy neighbor is a good precept, and I don't know that we should necessarily legislate it, but I think it's a good precept.
My whole thing is that, like, bro, I feel like from the age of 2.5, bro, separation of church and state, whatever happened to that? Like, I agree with Sam Seder. There's things in the Bible that I'm sure are great lessons, that are great, morals to live by, teaching people about themselves, about their neighbor, all that stuff. I'm sure there's great stuff in there, but we should not make laws and rules about our country based off of that.
think there are things from religion that are good.
Yeah.
I interviewed Desmond Tutu years ago, who said that religion can be, is like a knife. It can be used to spread butter, or it could be used to stab people.
Sure.
But that doesn't mean that I want religious doctrine to be the same as the law of the land. We have a democracy,
Sure.
and it was founded on trying to get out from some type of like religious oppression, which means one religion shouldn't dominate in this country. That's my sense.
Yeah, and I see that, but I think I have an issue with where you would perceive religious doctrine is derived from, right? A guy doesn't, at least in Christianity, a guy doesn't go in a room and come out and say that he has a secret message from God that everyone now has to follow. Religious doctrine is ruled over, it's reasoned over, the same way any ideology is discovered.
I'm not talking about the validity of religious doctrine.
Right.
I'm talking about religious doctrine supplanting democracy and civil society.
And I'm saying that religious doctrine is democratic inherently, and in the way.
No, I got you, Rainmaker. I got what you meant.
We can have a debate as to whether or not women should be subservient to men.
Right.
I don't think they should be, and in a democracy, I don't think it's healthy.
Right, but when you said earlier with him that someone shouldn't have I don't know the exact word, like a chokehold on what is religious truth and what isn't religious truth. That's not how religious truth itself works, and that's not how religious truth is brought to the political table to have that work either, right?
I don't know. When Pete Hegseth is in a bar yelling, we're going to kill all Muslims.
Well, that's
I also feel like I don't even know how you can make that argument or how you could say that when there are so many different interpretations of the very same religions, like Christianity, for example. Like you have people that would consider themselves devout Christians that have their faith, they have their relationship with God, but are also of the belief that women should have the right to choose what to do with a pregnancy, or that believe that gay people should be allowed and be afforded the same rights as straight couples, and that trans people should have access to gender affirming care. There's tons of religious people like that, but like there's also tons of religious people that don't believe that and believe that it goes against the Bible. So how can you even say that? Like when there are so many different interpretations of it already, it kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I mean, but now he's in charge of the largest military in the history of the world. And I think, and he's informed by his Christian nationalism. I think that's a problem.
Right. Well, but we
can
don't
disagree.
Nah, you're right, Rainmaker. You are right.
You've been voted out by the majority.
Thanks, Sam.
Return to your seat.
I do think Mustache Guy is not. He doesn't seem like clinically insane yet. Like this dude right here, I think is easily, I think, the most clinically insane. Him and the Anthony Fantano lookalike are like, they're batshit insane. Like I think this guy is like somewhat in the realm of reality to some degree. For what I can tell, we can fit. I don't necessarily think I just think that like he hasn't really provided any reason as to why he voted for Trump necessarily. But I'm not getting the vibe that he's like completely so far gone. What about the black dude? I just don't think, like, disrespectfully, I just don't think he's very knowledgeable on some of the things he's talking about. And I'm not saying that like, oh, I am an authority on the things he's talking about, but he just seems like generally like kind of misinformed about shit. But yeah, I think, this guy will definitely never like concede his point or become a leftist at all or anything close to it. I think he's firmly cemented in where he's at.
Okay, so
oh God.
Eleazar mentioned his views on gay marriage, and I saw that you believe that essentially conservatives don't believe that gay marriage should be allowed. I want to ask everybody in this room, is there any law or legislation that Donald Trump has passed to prohibit same-sex marriage in the last 4 years?
Okay. Fuck it. The point is, okay, just by rhetoric and how Donald Trump is moving, it's not beyond the realm of possibility that gay people could be next. Like, he's already going for LGBTQ people, and I want you to answer a question for me. What does the G in LGBTQ stand for? Right. So you got this dude going after trans people, queer people, and all sorts of facets around your community, and you think you're safe? Like, are you being dead ass? Like, are you being dead ass right now? And you got him spewing all of this like Christian, like Christian nationalist bullshit, right? And you just had your homeboy, who you just pointed out 2 seconds ago, who is big onto the Trump thing. You just had him saying that gay people should be straight, that gay people only do the things they do because it feels good and it's not morally right to be gay. He just said that like 2 seconds ago. And that's the dude on your side, man. Like, brother, I don't know, man. That's fucking crazy to me.
Is there anyone in here who would potentially oppose two people kissing in public that are of the same sex? You could raise your hand if you want.
If I would have said this, if I was a gay man and I said this, and I looked around at the people that are supposed to be by my side, and how many, is this like half of them? 1, 2, 3, I think he rate 4, 5, 6, 7. And they were against me kissing my partner in public, I would have walked out.
In public, kissing in public. No law against it. Just your own opinion. Okay, so these are all people's opinions, right? The same way you have your opinions about Christians is the same way these people are allowed.
No, I don't have a problem with Christians.
Well, you do not believe that theology should be at its
We should not have a theocracy.
Yeah. What the fuck? Like, what is wrong with that? I got no problem with Christians or people of any religious belief. Just don't try to rule the country I live in with your religious beliefs. That's like literally it. Like, let's not make laws off of the Bible.
And so what I'm saying is, I think that Christianity.
Yo, man, let's like guys, chill. I know we're getting pissed off. Like, we can't be saying stuff like that. Like, please chill, bro. You can't be like wishing death and threatening people on these videos, man. Like, you just can't be doing that.
I think that Christianity is, fundamentally very important.
And I made an example out of you, Cogme, but I've seen a lot of people saying that. Like, let's just chill. Let's just relax. We can make fun of them. You can think what you want to think. Just don't type it in the chat.
Instill family values in myself as well as every person who wants to have children. Now let's talk about.
I'm okay with that too.
Let's talk about Order 14,166. That is an executive order that Donald Trump just imposed on identifying what is male and female. So I personally believe, as well as many transsexuals, friends of mine, believe that a woman is a biological female, as well as a man being a biological male. You are assigned what you are at birth. You are not assigned your gender later on.
So for those of you guys that don't know, a little bit of an OmegaPro lore drop. We're talking like 10 years ago now. I used to be, I wouldn't say necessarily right-leaning, but I was definitely a lot more to the right than I was today. And the thing I was really confused about was sex versus gender. That didn't make sense to me. Cause I'm like, what, like, bro, is man, is woman, like, what are you talking about? Like, how could you like be not that, right? Like, I just didn't know. So sex is the scientific like way of saying like somebody is a male or a female. That is like the scientific, like, you know, what genitalia, what your DNA strand says, whatever the fuck type shit. It's not even genitalia. It has nothing to do with it. Is it what your DNA strands say you are type shit? It is what it is, right? That's what sex is. Gender is the social construct of that. If you literally Google gender right now, let's just Google it. Gender refers to the characteristics of women, men, girls, and boys that are socially constructed. This includes norms, behaviors, and roles associated with being a woman, man, girl, or boy, as well as relationships with each other. As a social construct, gender varies from society to society and can change over time. That is from the World Health Organization. So gender and sex are completely different things, and the gender is not is different than the sex. So
you choose to express is something that
also the fact that they said that they had trans friends and then called them a term that I have never heard any trans person like being called makes me question. I mean, I don't know this person. They might be telling the truth. I don't know. It is what it is. But what they called their trans friends, to my understanding, is a big no-no to call trans people. So
is
I was a racist, homophobic Southern Baptist. I learned it from and understood the importance of being a better person. I was brainwashed like the rest of them. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing. Like, to me, like, I understand people, because I think I'm way more receptive, I think, to people kind of like this, because I was in a similar position. Obviously, I was nowhere near as like far gone as like any of these people in this video. But like, as somebody that was right leaning at one point in my life, right? I know how easy it is to kind of get not necessarily indoctrinated, but like swept under that that umbrella in a way, because it's like, again, it's like the thing that I said earlier, where, you know, people are mad, frustrated, hurt, they have pain, and then you have one side who is giving you people to be mad at. And like, oh, you can just blame it on this person. And in like a weird way, it's like Marvel Rivals. Like, you lose the game, fuck it, my healer should kill themselves. Fuck you, bitch, like type shit. Shit, I lost, my DPS was ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like you just want to shift blame. You want somebody to blame for the things going wrong in your life, right? So that side gives you those targets. They give you the people to blame. It's the SJWs. It's these women. It's trans people. It's this. It's that. Whatever the fuck. And then you're like, oh shit, like, bet. And then they post these videos. That's all propaganda at the end of the day. Like, it's literally just propaganda to get people to just like become devout fans and to become rabid with this shit and to not think sensibly. That's what all of this shit is. Spreading misinformation. What's the word I'm looking for? Misrepresenting facts, misrepresenting statistics to make it seem like you know what you're talking about, when in actuality you're not. Like, for example, like, you know, one of the biggest statistics way back when like the Black Lives Matter movement was booming was like, oh, how violent, you know, black communities are, or whatever the fuck. Completely removing any and all context from those statistics, and also completely removing like the way that the percentages work, because there's a smaller amount of like of black folks compared to white folks. That's why there's technically more white folks in prison and all that stuff. But like, when you compare percentages, like the percentage of black people in this country compared to the people that are in prison, blah blah blah, is whatever. Like, there's a lot more context to those statistics, but they will never tell you those and represent those fairly, because then it goes against the agendas that they're pushing.
Similar to wearing a garment, similar to what you decide to put on your face. And I don't think there should be laws or legislations dictating people or imposing laws to manipulate children.
Like, you could really take almost any statistic and bend it in a way to like prove your point type shit. And Jerry, like, so I'm not religious. I ain't never read a page in the Bible at all. Like, so far be it for me to say anything, but my understanding of religion, at least from what I understand of Christian religion, and, you know, my mom is a devout Catholic, right? So like from my understanding, it just seems to be about, you know, love thy neighbor, care for one another. You know what I mean? Like, generally be a good person, help out your fellow man, right? And to me, like, I kind of don't understand the leap in a religious person to like be a devout religious person and then have so much hatred for a group of people. It seems very contradictory to what my understanding of religion is. Again, I never read the Bible. Maybe that's different, but my understanding is like that's what a lot of people be saying. Like, love thy neighbor, help thy man type. You know what I'm saying? Help your fellow man type shit. And it's like I don't understand. It's kind of like the people that like love One Piece and be racist. It's like, bro, like Luffy done liberated like 75 oppressed villages throughout the show, and like you still racist? Like what the fuck? Like what does that mean? You know what I mean? It's like how are we doing that? Most people go to religion to deal with guilt. That's like, yeah, and that's another thing too. Is like I feel like a lot of religion. That's why I always say like religion is a very like personal relationship, because you know a lot of people look to a higher power to give them guidance in their own life, and I think that's a valid relationship to have. I just obviously disagree with when it's used to spread hatred.
For example, to castrate their bodies at such a young age. 50% of children.
Do you know how many children are treated over the past 5 years? Let's say, I think it was from 2018 to 22, there was a study that just came out from Harvard. Do you know how many children received gender-affirming care, but broken down into puberty blockers and then hormones?
Give me the numbers.
You tell me. I'm curious.
Well, I'm curious because you're bringing it up.
No, I have the numbers.
Okay, tell me.
I do, but I'm curious if you know.
Tell me what the numbers
are. I promise to tell you after you tell me what you think it is.
I'm not gonna play that game.
Because I have a feeling
we're not playing this game.
No, I am playing this game because I think you think it's much higher. When you tell me that kids are being castrated, I know you don't really know what these numbers are. And I do know these numbers.
Okay, well, I can tell you this much.
What?
It was reported that scientifically every single child who has received gender-affirming care, about roughly 50% of them regret it. And 50% of them are suicidal because of it. They're actually...
Studies on this subject often suffer from researcher bias and methodological, what the fuck? Errors, including inadequate follow-up, imprecise measurement, and poorly chosen sample bases. Doctors agree more research is needed. Right. But you know what is funny though? Since we talking about how since we're talking about the mutilation of child's private parts, you know what is a very common mutilation of child's body parts that has to do with religion, actually, funnily enough, is circumcision. I ain't never had a choice when I grew it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been one thing if I told my moms, like, yo, moms, like, book an appointment. I'm trying to get the little hood on my cock cut, like, type shit. I ain't never had no decision. My mom was Catholic. It was like, oh, shit, I guess we'd be circumcising, I guess. Actually, I think it was my dad that pushed for the circumcision. I don't fucking know. But, I ain't never had a choice type shit. Now, granted, if I was to have a choice, I would probably prefer a little fade on my joint. You know what I'm saying? And I must say, the doctor that cut my cock did a great job. I got a nice looking cock. But, at the end of the day, I still didn't choose that for myself. So take the top off. Hey, but just take a little bit off the top. Not too much, though, bro. I know you be going too crazy. So just a little bit off the top, bro.
More depressed because of it.
How many of those kids? How many?
A psychologist,
by the way. How many over the course of 5 years?
Well, tell me.
You tell me.
I really want to know the number.
You're trying to put me in this chokehold of like,
no, I'm not trying to put you in a choke. No, this is definitely a gotcha moment, because I'm suggesting to you that you think this problem is much bigger than it is.
It is a huge problem. Okay. Medi-Cal covers inmate trans women.
I understand that, yes. And I know one person has had that surgery.
I don't understand how my taxes should go for an inmate prisoner who wants to transition.
Well, I think because we got to do health care for prisoners. And you don't.
I mean, here's what I'm confused about. They said, "Oh, I don't like how my taxes go into a criminal getting gender affirming care," but you wouldn't care if that criminal also got care for their cancer or their asthma or a cut, an infection, the flu, like, or anything like that. Like, but at the end of the day, like, care is care. And at the end of the day, just because they're a criminal or they're in prison doesn't mean they're not a fucking human being.
Healthcare, but hold on, I don't want to get
imposed
listen,
$2.6 billion
it's
in
900 kids over 5 years.
That is a lot of children.
Puberty blockers.
Wait, did he say, how much was it? How much was it? I think he said 900.
900
AB
kids over 5
547
years.
just
Do you know
passed.
Wow. 900 kids over the past 5 years got gender affirming care.
how many,
including
do you know how
gender
many kids died
identity,
during COVID?
gender identity to allow children
10
to be
kids a
separated from
month
their
die
parents
from
just due to not
accidental
affirming their gender
gun deaths.
identity.
But here's the point. Listen,
Wait, what was this that did he? Hold on, I want to hear that again.
do you know how many kids died during COVID?
Gender identity to allow children
10
to be
kids a
separated from
month
their
die
parents
from
just due to not
accidental
10 kids a month die from accidental
affirming their gender
gun usage.
gun deaths.
identity.
But here's the point. Listen, Trump how is he hurting?
Data compiled by Reuters and the health technology company Komodo found that from 2017 to 2021, 4,780 adolescents started puberty blockers and had gender dysphoria diagnosis. A new study from JAMA Pediatrics found that only 0.1% of young patients in the study were transgender and prescribed puberty blockers or hormone therapy.
These people, he just rescinded the ability of the Labor Bureau to investigate discrimination in workplace. Are you for trans people being discriminated in workplace?
They're never being discriminated.
Are
Hold on.
you for trans people being discriminated with
I'm very
housing?
passionate about that question, and can I answer it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I believe that affirmative action should be.
It's not affirmative action.
Oh, then what is it?
It's anti-discrimination. It's
Okay,
not saying that you have to
regardless,
hire
hold on.
trans people.
Okay,
It's
well,
saying
hold on.
you can't fire someone when you find out they're trans.
Okay, well, hold on a minute. So when you hire someone or when you interview someone, for example, you are supposed to interview them based on their knowledge and their work ethic, not based on sex.
I'm not saying affirmative
not based
action.
on their sexual
Are you
orientation.
allowed to fire them if you find out they're trans?
If you need to, then you should.
Okay, they're arguing in such bad faith. Like, if somebody gets hired and then afterwards their employer finds out they're trans and then they get fired due to the information of them being trans, that is discrimination, point blank period, and it shouldn't be fucking allowed. Like, somebody getting hired and then their employer finding out they're gay or bi or a certain race or whatever, you should not be allowed to be fired for that, because that is blatant textbook discrimination. We have laws in place to protect people from stuff like this for a fucking reason. And the fact that you can't even like concede on that is crazy. Like, you could say, you can make the argument like, oh, if they need to get fired because they're a bad worker or they committed a crime or whatever, you know, that's whatever. Like, they shouldn't be given just bulletproof immunity just because they are a part of a minority group. But you cannot fire a person that's a part of a minority group for being a part of a minority group. Can you rewind the part?
Knowledge and their work ethic, not based on sex.
I'm not saying affirmative
not based
action.
on their sexual
Are
orientation.
you allowed to fire them if you find out they're trans?
If you need to, then you should. If you need to, then you should.
So we have a disagreement. I don't believe people should be discriminated against.
Whoa, pause. That's interesting.
And that's not
I sure don't
discrimination.
care.
It's
how is that not?
The part about it is that it's hard to prove.
It is.
Especially
You're
places
right.
like Florida, where workplaces can fire you without any reason if they want.
No, you're right, Count. That's why a lot of workers, depending on obviously, you know, what state you live in, that's why workers have a lot more rights, and that's why unions are a big thing. And that's why if a company you're working for is highly against unions and stuff like that, it's a giant red flag, because it's like what kind of shady shit are you really up to? You know what I mean? But hold on, I want to rewind this a little bit.
I don't believe people should be discriminated against.
Pause.
And that's not discrimination. It's based on your knowledge, not what you sleep with, not who you sleep with.
Oh my fucking God! We're not even talking about the shrug. We're not talking about the hiring process. We're talking about if somebody got fired because they were trans. That is discrimination. Like, I don't even know why you're trying to argue this. Oh my fucking God, I'm about to lose my mind. Damn, goat. Brother new.
Just saying.
Wow.
Hi.
Sam.
So I actually think that this liberal world order needs to be thrown away completely.
Liberal world order. Everybody in charge is a conservative right now. Like, what the fuck what liberal world order? Literally everybody is right-leaning in power currently.
And I think Christian nationalism would be a good alternative. What we're seeing right now is
And
just
congratulations.
Yeah, and thank you. And yeah,
Fucking
I think,
loser ass. Oh my God.
What we're seeing right now
kid's such
is
a
a
loser.
culture of death. This is the most suicidal generation ever. We have millions of children dying by abortion. People aren't even reproducing. We don't even have like a.
Should we mandate people reproduce?
No, I don't think we need to mandate. We can just stop them from killing their kids. There
So
are like.
you want to outlaw abortion?
Yes.
Yes, I mean, we have a fundamental disagreement on this, and my claim was that if you voted for Trump,
like, what is the argument?
It would be to your benefit if you want to outlaw
I think it would
abortion.
benefit. I think it would benefit everyone.
Yeah, I
Except people
disagree.
that want abortions.
I think that that women should have the right to choose.
I think that it would benefit everyone to bring back the family unit, to stop having women just thrown into the workforce.
Maybe we shouldn't allow women to choose to divorce unless their husbands say it's okay.
I mean, I don't really believe in divorce in general, so like.
I could never have a conversation with the people in this room. Like, wow.
Sure.
All right. I mean, this I think though reinforces my point that that if you are
Again, so what is she trying to argue? He literally said, if you are this, you will be happy. And she's like, I am this and I am happy. And he's like, okay, well, then you proved my point. Like, what are we arguing about here?
It would be better for society. It would be better for everybody in society. And same with xenophobic like, what's the problem with xenophobic nationalism? Don't you think that's better for Americans in general? Like,
This person, dude, as soon as she started talking, this person waved the red flag. And then she just said, what's wrong with xenophobic nationalism? And she facepalmed. Yo, this poor lady probably thought, okay, I'm going to be around other reasonable conservatives and we're going to be talking about how Trump is overhated or I don't know, whatever the fuck. And then found out that the person she's sitting next to is a fucking racist. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Xenophobic nationalism is better.
We should have a coherent culture. Everyone should be a part of the same culture. We should have assimilation.
That is so dumb. Like, what is American culture? Wasn't like America founded on being the melting pot? Yeah, y'all remember that? Y'all grew up like, damn, America's so diverse. It's the melting pot of culture. It's like, bro, like what fucking culture, man?
You get to choose what the culture is.
We already have a dominant culture based on European and Christian values and identity. That is the dominant culture.
White Christian,
it's rooted in European identity.
White. So your argument is that
has been the dominant culture.
Just to be
and
clear,
we're not letting people assimilate to that. We're saying you should keep your culture, and this is why our culture is so divided.
Your argument is that Trump is good for those who want a dominant white European culture.
I mean, that is what America is. It's.
Oh my fucking God. Yo, she is insane. Rise, thank you for the prime for 77 months, brother. Appreciate that, gang. Wow, she's fucking crazy. I don't say that shit lightly, man. Like, her and that other hashtag Latino for Trump are like legitimately insane.
Rooted in European identity and Christian values. That's what it has been. Would you really disagree with that? What is it then if that's not the identity of America?
Well, I think the identity of
For the
America...
majority of time, America's been a country. You don't think that's been the identity?
Well, actually, no. I think actually the identity of America has been
the melting pot,
for better or for worse, a melting pot in that regard.
Yeah, maybe since like the 1960s. Even
yo, this girl's fucking crazy. Yo, this girl is actually fucking insane. Like, yo, this shit is actually crazy.
then, like even we.
Hey, Lamo.
Had this idea of a melting pot literally means assimilation too. It means melting. It means you're assimilating to the dominant culture. Is that not what melting means?
No, it doesn't
and
mean
now
that
instead we're saying there's something wrong with
the dominant
xenophobia.
Culture. No, I mean, look, I got to be honest with you. Like, you and I have a fundamental disagreement. We will never see eye to eye on this. It's a choice, and people. I think what you're expressing though is really what the Trump movement at its heart is about. And I think that's problematic.
I disagree. I don't think Trump's like anywhere close to being a Christian nationalist. That's ridiculous. Like Trump's basically a Democrat from like 15 years ago when it comes to social
issues. So you don't think that he's conservative enough for you?
Oh, definitely. Nowhere close. No.
He's not xenophobic enough for you?
No, he's trying to import a bunch of H-1Bs. Are you kidding?
Right. Oh.
She's okay. So I know I said this earlier.
Look here! Look, listen! I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
For one, there is not a single text in the Bible that says gays are bad too. If a normal religious person who took the saying love thy neighbor to heart, they would agree. Emo, it says a lot to how chalked their mental is when they are so forceful and don't budge.
I agree with that. Thank you, Mick, for the dono. I know I said earlier that I think we should stop giving these people so much credit and that a lot of these people probably genuinely believe the things they're saying. I think this girl, maybe she does believe this, I don't know, but I think she is doing this clearly because I think she's a content creator, or if not, she is trying to become one or something like that. Like, this is like next level insanity. Look at her Twitter. Hold on, let me see something.
Whoa, that's interesting, but I don't care.
Literal insanity. I wish he would ask her to turn around and tell the people of color behind her that they don't belong in the quote-unquote culture that she wants America to have.
I mean, I'm not shocked at all at this. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was right. I was right.
You want to get them out too. Yeah. No, I mean, I think you're making my argument for me.
All right.
Well,
okay.
I'm just saying he's not even in this. Okay.
Wow.
My next claim is the GOP.
Okay. Oh my God. I have to go take a piss and I have to go get something to eat because I'm hungry. So we will take a short break. While I go and do that, wow, this, all right. By the way, I think this is 100% true, and I am going to be very interested to see how anybody tries to say that this is not the case. But according to how the last couple prompts have gone, I think they're going to like that. I think they're going to come on here and say, yes, we should destroy Social Security and healthcare. I think that's what they're going to say. I'm on Social Security. My mom's on Social Security as well. My mom also has government assisted healthcare because she's disabled and cannot really work or provide for herself. So obviously this is something that is very close to home for me. My friend for a very long time was also, thanks to his healthcare, able to make like a recovery from a stroke and a brain bleed he had at the ripe age of like 27. You know, young guy suffering a stroke and a brain bleed that young, thanks to, you know, his healthcare, he was able to make a recovery and not be in a crazy mountain amount of debt. So these government assisted things are in place for a very good reason. They help way more people than that take advantage of it. One of the biggest claims you always hear is that, oh, people like game the social security system. They're just lazy people just collecting check off the government or whatever. And it's like, okay, that does happen. I know people that have done that, right? I know people that have gone to the social security offices and lied and gotten, a blank amount every month. The amount of people this helps vastly outweighs that, though. And I can also tell you, there have been so many times where my mom, a single mother trying to work, 2-3 jobs to provide for her 3 kids, got denied at Social Security many, many times, right? Like so many times where my mom has to be careful about how many hours she would work, because if she worked a certain amount of hours, she would not be eligible for certain Social Security benefits. So it's like one of those things that's like, it almost is designed to keep you in that position, because if you try to help yourself to dig yourself out of it, you lose that Social Security blanket, right? And I completely agree with you too, Fluffy. I think if there are going to be bad faith actors that are going to use Social Security to just because they're lazy and they're going to game the system, I think that is absolutely worth it to help out the people in this country that are less fortunate, that are disabled, that can't work, legitimately. I am for that 100%. I have zero problems with my tax dollars going there, of which I pay quite a lot of fucking taxes. So I am down for that. No disagreements there. Because I think that's what a civilized country should do, and I think that is what good people would do. They take care of the less fortunate people. What's up, Lomo? I'm trying. But I have to pee, and I'm going to go get something to eat, so I'll be right back. Chat, do I have y'all listen to the voices? How you doing, Lomo? You doing okay? I just finished the cup I made earlier. Why, you getting tired? Yeah. It's getting there. Okay. Yo, KRDSP, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Hold on. To go back to the trans healthcare in prisons, one thing I dislike about a good portion of modern libs is they tend to think trapping an alt-right in their cognitive dissonance about an issue will get them to reevaluate ideas. No, yeah, we've talked about this a lot too. There's nothing you can say to these people. You can provide endless amounts of facts. You can talk about how this doesn't make sense or that doesn't make sense. It just won't matter.
That's interesting, but I sure
It just won't matter.
Or, now get this, take a page from other country books, and make things like healthcare free for everyone. Maybe then, there won't be a system to game.
Gaming the healthcare system is a bit different than gaming the social security system. But, I'm for universal healthcare as well. All right, anyways, hold on. I will be right back. I'm literally about to piss myself. Whoops. I want to play this song.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025. Who's calling that shit?
Is it Stacy? Is it Becky? Is it Keisha? Is it Ellie? Was it Danny? Is it Party? Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine ass home, and that's real. Stop teasing me, stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me, leaving me. We got sticks in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on the 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass till the morning come. You want shots for the girls, damn, order some. Who's calling it? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Hey.
Is it
Stacy?
Is it
Becky? Keisha?
Is it
Ashley?
Was it
Danny?
Is it
Party?
Where's the function?
Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function?
Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake and dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake and dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me. Hey, how many hoes in this club? Is it just me and you, my love? I don't mean to call you no hoe. I just heard about the things that you do, my love. And you're just like me if it's true, my love. Hey, you can see right through my love. Hey, I see your waist shrunk, my love. Hey, you got some bass in the trunk, my love. Damn, how many hoes in this club? Is it really just me, my love? You know my dad and them pimpin' for real. You ever been down to Memphis, Tennessee, my love? I ain't saying I agree, my love. I'm just telling you the things that I see, my love. I got drinks, jokes, sex, and cash. Those are 4 things I can guarantee, my love. Hey,
baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake and dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me.
Baby girl, let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake and dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the gram, show the whole world. Yeah.
Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me. I should stay and say I tried, or I should leave and say goodbye. It's killing me inside. If I could just get next to you, I'd probably be alright. But we're so busy in this life, we always say some other time. Why won't my tears work? It's been a decade since I cried. I got no dog left in the fight. The bar don't match the bite. Me and my old man, we just get fucked up every night. He said, son, these hoes just don't love you. I said, I'll keep that in mind. Those ain't words to live by, wouldn't call that sound advice. Our future doesn't sound too bright, but I just nod and say, you're right, I do. Girl, I can't decide if I should stay and say I tried, or I should leave and say goodbye. It's killing me inside. And all my presents to show my affection, flowers and diamonds and jets through the sky. I'm not here to teach you a lesson. I'm just a caring and passionate guy. Touch with your friends, got you changing your mind. Touch with your friends, got you changing. Touch with your friends, got you changing your mind. Talking to your girl, I miss my friends. You know too much of them have died. I wish that they were still alive, just to see the silver lines. This year, me and God, we wasn't seeing eye to eye. I pray to her from time to time. She was busy on another vibe. I can't vent to you through no text message and reply. I need to see you face to face. Gotta look you in the eye, I do. Girl, I can't decide if I should stay and say I tried, or I should leave and say goodbye. It's killing me inside. And all my presents to show my
all the girls.
I know there's somebody who loves me. Somebody who really loves me. And that's all I need. We in Miami turning up another night. We smoking broccoli, but she smelling like a rat. I'm in her pennies tryna get out in her cry. Friends are my friends and they tryna get God. Her name is Angel, but she's far from God. Said it don't pay well to fall in love. Must be the stars, but something's lining up. Thought my exes was bad, but you find out. Oh, no. Yeah. Somebody who loves me in the building. Somebody who feel me in the building. We throw 50 out of the ceiling. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. We in Miami turning up another night. We took the trophy, let the shorties take the yacht. We all in Santos, I rented out the spot. Friends, all of my friends, and they tryna get God. Her name is Angel, but she must forgot. She said her bestie wanna get home and swap. I said I'm shy, baby, and that's doing a lot. I'm tryna do more than bust down your watch. I need somebody who gon' meet me at the top. Who's out there for me?
I was muted. Chat, who's out there for me, bruh? Fuck it. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. Let's get it.
OP will destroy Social Security and healthcare.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Nice to see you.
So, what if Social Security should go away?
What did I say? What did I say? What did I fucking say? Oh my fucking God.
That's my question to you.
Because Social Security keeps 2/3 of our elderly out of poverty. And not only does it keep our elderly out of poverty, it's essentially a social insurance program that protects you if at the end of your life you don't have enough money to survive.
For right now, do you know that it's also the albatross around our generation's neck?
No, it isn't.
Okay, so
let me just explain this.
Well, you're going to go back to lecturing me about Social Security.
Well,
we don't
that's
have,
what we're talking about. Social Security.
Yeah, Social Security is one of the top 3 funded.
Social Security is almost the biggest thing that our government does.
Exactly, and we are more than $30 trillion in debt.
Well, first of all, Social Security cannot contribute legally to the deficit.
Because they don't even account it in the federal deficit every year.
Correct,
we have
because
30
it's
years
self-funding. When Social Security started in 1936, you have more workers than retirees because people...
Social Security is funded through a dedicated payroll tax paid by both employers and employees. However, trust fund reserves are expected to run out by 2035, which will lead to a decrease in benefits.
Haven't entered into retirement. By 1970, it was at 3.5 to 1. Now it's at 2.5 to 1. But productivity has increased during that time, so the amount of money paid into Social Security has been up there. The reason why we are running out of money just for the trust fund, not for Social Security, like I say, if we do nothing with Social Security now, it is statutorily unable to contribute to the debt. The math is right there. The reason why the trust fund is running out is because wealth inequality has hoarded so much money above the cap.
You don't think it's because the government does a terrible job managing their money? They have a huge spending problem and they go, oh, look at all this money we have for Social Security that's earmarked for 60 years from now that we're just going to spend on something right now.
40 years ago, they predicted this. This is an actuarial table. Accountants sit there and look at it. This is a very easy math problem.
Accountants in the government are always right? That's totally the thing that you're saying? That they're always correct about money, right? That's why we have a $40 trillion debt problem.
The problem isn't the math with the $40 trillion debt problem. It's you have tax
cuts.
It's the
spending problem. I totally agree with you, which I would argue is part of why Social Security's gone in the hole already.
That's simply not true.
Oh, okay. So we're out of money from the Social Security bucket.
No. Statutorily, by that I mean by law, Social Security pays for itself. If we do nothing, The 6.2% that your employer and your employee pays into it will pay out 78% of benefits starting in 2033.
And why is it going down? If everything's so much better, why is it only 78%?
If we raise the cap, there's a cap right now at $176,000. So for instance, if you make $100,000, you pay $6,200 into that.
A year,
a year. But if you make $4 million, do you know how much money you pay into Social Security? $6,200.
And so why should wealthy people hang on? Why should wealthy people pay a higher percentage?
Are you fucking dumb? Are we being dead ass? Why should wealthy people pay a higher amount? Like, are we being serious?
No, they should pay the same percentage.
True. They should pay the same percentage. Yep.
6.2 on $400,000, 6.2 on $1 million.
And why should they pay even more money at all? Because they make more money? Again, you
Yes.
fundamentally have this idea that because
taxation.
somebody you have an idea that because somebody makes more money, that's fundamentally wrong, right?
No. If you make more money, then you can give more of that money back to your everyday person, so that way the quality of life for everybody goes up. Instead of one person hoarding billions of dollars to themselves while we have homeless people fucking crowding the streets of LA, New York, and pretty much every fucking major city, every city period. Like, why the fuck can Elon Musk have pretty much an endless amount of money, and then there'll still be so many people going homeless every year, going hungry every year, children going hungry, children going homeless? Like, why is this a thing? Like, unless this guy is a fucking billionaire himself, the only way you have this opinion is if you're on your fucking hands and knees just fucking sucking massive dick. I'm sorry, bro. I was trying to be charitable and nice to every person here, but like the defending the rich thing will never make sense to me. Like, why are you, as the broke person that the rich person is explicitly profiting off of, the reason why you have to work more and work harder is so that way fucking people like Elon Musk or whatever can be billionaires? Why the fuck are you defending the person pimping you out? Like, what the fuck is, like, that level, that kind of logic never made sense to me. Is it because you think one day you're gonna be there? Like, maybe you will, and I hope that you will. You know, I hope for everybody to become successful. But how many Elon Musk can you count? Not very many. The chances of you being that next Elon Musk is very slim. Like, why the fuck would you not band together with your common people to have a equal opportunity and to have better quality of life for everybody rather than making sure that the billionaires can stay billionaires? Like, you know what the fucked up part is? If Elon Musk got taxed $1 billion, he wouldn't even fucking notice it. Would not notice it. But that difference going back into our healthcare system or our social security system could save countless lives.
Mentally wrong. I think that they should pay more taxes into it. Now, I do think as a society, we should not allow.
Listen. Hold on. There are some things that I might not agree with, but I can see why somebody might have that opinion, right? For example, I'm extremely pro-choice, but I can see why somebody wouldn't be, right? Their arguments, I can see why they think the way they do and why they feel so strongly about it. When it comes to taxing the rich, when it comes to universal health care or like social security, I do not and cannot understand why your common everyday person would be against any of that. It makes no sense. It will only make your life better. You are choosing to make your life worse, to make your mom's life worse, to make your brother's life worse, your sister's life worse, your kids' lives worse, your spouse's lives worse, your neighbor's lives worse, to make a billionaire more comfortable. Why? It makes no sense.
allow billionaires. So for
they
instance,
can pay more taxes
you know
generally,
what
but why should
the
they?
highest tax rate
Well, hang on.
and the greatest expansion of our economy
Hang on,
in this
does a
country?
billionaire get more money from Social Security if they went to go take it than I would?
No,
of course not.
it's
So why
insurance.
should they pay more?
I'll tell you why. Because it is a social insurance program that keeps you from being in poverty when you're a senior. And the reason why I think billionaires should pay more taxes than other people, even a higher percentage, is because it works better for society. The greatest expansion we've had in this country in terms of economics and the least amount of wealth disparity was in the 40s and 50s and 60s in this country. Do you know what the top marginal rate was?
It was high.
Do you know
yeah,
what it
I don't
was?
know the exact number, but
If you made over $470,000 in 1955, every dollar you would make above that was taxed at 90%.
So I have a question.
Oh my God, can we go back? Oh my God, can we go back? Bro, $500K a year, I don't give a fuck what your quality of life is. That is enough to support you for anything you want to do. By the way, just so we're clear, that's $475,000 that gets taxed the same way. It's not that if your salary is that, you now pay that exorbitant tax. It's every dollar after that $470K that gets taxed at that rate.
Cents on every dollar was taxed above 470. So if we had in today's dollars,
which is wild, by the way. But
and it's also the greatest.
Individuals making more than $200K in 1955, which would be $2.4 million today, or married couples with an income of more than $400K or $4.8 million were taxed at 91% at the highest tax bracket. Yeah, if you're making $5 million a year, you should definitely be taxed 90% for every dollar above that. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Expansion we had of the economy.
Yeah, you can expand for a time, and then you see places. You see like Nordic countries that were like, "Oh, let's tax the hell out of our rich people," right? And then they go, "Whoops, we messed up. We can't actually live off of our terrible." We basically are able to live off our economic boom that they had between like the 40s and the 90s, and then we have to revert all of that because we made a terrible choice and we were able to have a party for 50 years until we realized we ran through all the money that capitalism got us. So let me ask you real quick. So the average person, right? Right now they fundamentally look at Social Security, young people like me, and they go, "I'm going to have that money sitting, waiting for me when I retire."
I've never once thought that in my entire life.
Your opinion is whatever works best for the average person is better. Wouldn't you rather shift towards something that I would agree with, which is getting people that are 19, 20 years old into funding their own retirement rather than relying on other people to fund it for them?
You're talking like the 401k.
Sure. Well, not just the 401k, but for IRAs, any other type of retirement. Would you agree? Would we agree with that?
Social Security was set up as part of a three-legged stool where back in the day when I was a kid, we had defined benefit pensions, where you'd know how much money you would get out.
Yeah.
That all shifted in the 80s to defined contribution, where you know how much you put in. The 401k started during that Reagan era. It has been a disaster because the fact of the matter, for better or for worse, people just don't save in the way that you're talking about.
Why?
It would be nice if they could.
If the government were changing the mindset and actually pushing that cultural shift towards, we're not just going to hand you money when you're 65. You have to plan for it right now.
We've had a 40-year experiment with that, the government affecting the cultural mindset, and it failed.
We've had a 40-year experiment of everybody. You know what my parents say? Do you know what grandparents say? They go, "Well, I'm just waiting for my Social Security check to come in," rather than I have $800,000 waiting for me because I thought about it when I was 19 and 20 because I didn't have this grad bag.
Not everybody has the luxury to save up almost $1 million by the time their retirement age. In fact, I think most Americans don't have that luxury, especially with the economy the way it is now. Nobody has the luxury to fucking do that. Yes, ideally, should people entering the workforce at 19 and 20 be putting money aside for a 401k or for retirement? Sure, yeah, that'd be great. How are they supposed to do that with the minimum wage being so low that they can't even afford to buy groceries or pay rent. Nobody can do that. Like, this guy is so fucking out of touch.
Of money waiting for me. You're assuming
Hey, man,
that young
great.
people.
I try and tell my kids.
So we
to
agree.
save
So we
money,
agree.
too.
We should get rid of Social Security and
No.
phase it out. Well, no. So we
No,
should
I do
phase
not
out.
agree with-
How would you listen to this idea? You phase out Social Security to where people who have 5 years left before they retire get 100% of the benefits, and then people like me who have 40 years until we retire.
Dude,
I'm not
I
going to
don't
get
wanna
it.
screw you. I
I'm
want
going to get
you to-
screwed either way.
No,
you
you're
really,
not.
you really
No,
think
you're
I'm going to
not.
get Social Security
I
someday?
guarantee you, at the very least, you're going to get 78% of your benefits.
That's
if you
awesome. I'll get
join me-
$9,000 a
if you
year.
join
That's
me
great.
In calling for our government to increase the cap, in fact, get rid of the cap, then your grandkids will get Social Security.
I would
100%
much
of their
rather,
benefits.
and again, maybe we'll just disagree, but I would much rather result to, hey, 20-year-olds, please save for your own retirement, invest for your own retirement.
How? Niggas can't afford. Have you seen rent prices? How? Motherfuckers can't even afford a sub to OmegaPro on Twitch. And you want them to save up for a 401k?
Retirement because the government is bad at dealing with money.
And what happens
Don't
if
rely
they
on
don't?
them. What happens if what?
What happens if those 20-year-olds don't listen to you?
The same thing that happens if a 20-year-old just doesn't go and get a job because I
No,
tell them to.
no.
They're going to have a problem, but that's not my fault.
No, I got news for you. It's not your fault, but there used to be in New York City 30,000 people sleeping
No one
on
in this
the Bowery.
no one in this room was
before
alive before
Security.
Social Security. We've all lived under this, just like the
And it
income
has
tax.
been the most successful government program in the history of our government.
Things that are successful don't just start to die out and end up in the
dying out.
It's the grab bag of money, the massive excess that was there in the early years because of the 42-to-1 beneficial.
It wasn't a massive excess in 1936.
42-to-1
Dude,
is
that was
a
just
massive
because
excess.
There weren't that many people who had entered into the Social Security program.
And the fact that
in 1970 it was 3.5 workers to 1. Now it's 2.5, but productivity has increased it. I've told you why the Social Security Trust Fund is running out. It is because of wealth disparity.
I don't like this guy at all.
Billionaires hiding and hoarding their money.
Like, I think a dude like this is like way more infuriating than that one girl, because that one girl, I mean, she's just that girl's like insane. Like, I don't even know what to say about her. But like people like this, like legit, like they think they actually believe in this. They think that they're right about this. And they're so like, I don't know, like that lack of insanity in how they talk, like is like more scary than when they talk with that level of insanity type shit to me.
The cutoff line, which is 176,000, that's the cap. If you remove the cap,
their money.
your grandkids
Billionaires aren't keeping $2 billion under their mattress. They're investing it back into.
They're just putting it into some stock market, or they're just looking around.
And what do
for
you think a
crypto
401k or an
whatever it is.
IRA relies upon? It relies on the stock market and things
Yeah,
like that.
a 401k relies on the stock market, and I knew people who were retiring in 2008 when the stock market tanked and they got screwed.
Well, that's a whole
But
other,
their
that's a whole
Social
other
Secu-
problem.
No,
I
no,
would argue that's
that is
largely
the
driven by
problem.
the government
That is
being once
that
again
is the
terrible with
problem.
policy and
That is
creating
the problem.
bad economic hazards.
Social Security is there regardless of what happens with the stock market.
Okay, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Wow.
Micah.
Hey, Micah.
Good evening,
Sam.
Sam.
Nice to meet you.
There's an idea that you have that basically government can kind of fix all these problems, right? If you didn't save for retirement, well, then the government can just come in, swoop in, and save you from
Well, not
that.
swoop in. It starts on literally the day you get your Social Security.
Sure. It swoops in once you retire, right? Once you can.
Well, you pay
once you
into
can,
it.
Right, exactly. And so you believe this idea basically that government is an effective organization, which it does time and time again, if you look at history, that's proven to not be true.
When you're hitting at retirement, you don't know. This is an insurance program. That's it. It's an insurance program, and it basically says you're insured against eating cat food when you're 65. And it works. It works.
No, it doesn't. You should have, well, one, you should have your own personal.
How doesn't it work?
How doesn't it work? Yeah. Well, I mean, we've already discussed the details of how it is just completely failing as a program. Like,
well, how is it failing?
Because I'm not going to receive any Social Security.
No, I've already
benefit.
told you right now.
I know. I'm not going to rehash out that debate.
Well,
the main
look
issue.
At the numbers. You've just been told this, and you know why you've been told it? Is because they want to raid it to give tax cuts to rich people. That's why.
So are you saying there are the Trump tax cuts were only for rich people? You're saying
no, I'm not saying they're only for rich people.
Oh, okay. Then how could
rich people benefited more from it than low-income people? And I would
And what do you mean benefited more from that? Because we already went over the percentage numbers, and we know that's not true.
They don't need the money as much, and they don't need it.
What are you talking about? These rich people are the people that are investing in smaller businesses. These are the people that are giving other people jobs to allow them to provide for their family.
Okay,
wow.
Pause.
Wow. The dick suck.
What's up?
Hey.
Good to be back.
Nice to see you.
Okay, yeah, nice to see you too. I want to zoom out a little bit.
Okay.
So obviously you're pinpointing on Social Security, and there's a reason for that.
And healthcare too.
Oh, okay, but Social Security is the program that you're very concerned about, and that
Medicare. I'd love a Medicare for all program, but go ahead.
Yeah, so I think the reason you're focusing in on Social Security precisely is because Social Security is the most successful in a shadow of social welfare programs and government spending. That it's like the Democrats.
It's also the biggest bucket of money.
It is the biggest bucket, but the Democrats have these social programs and this deficit spending, and it just never ends. It's never enough money. So you're focusing on Social Security because it is the one successful child, but you're ignoring all the social welfare state that we've become.
Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid make up
the majority.
Over like a
right. So
70%
of our federal spending is mandatory, and that, you're right. It's Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, interest on debt. 8% of our who work paying.
According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, 61% of spending is mandatory and 13% is on interest payments for a total of 74%.
Paying for that. So the Democrats run on this. Essentially, they want a welfare state. So yes, Social Security might help a lot of people, but it's like we're closer to a welfare state than we've ever been. 38% of the GDP in the U.S. is government spending. That's the highest since World War II. So us conservatives, we're trying to tell you, like, you guys are fiscally really.
According to the Treasury Department, government spending is equal to 23% of the U.S. gross domestic product in 2024. In World War II, it peaked at 40%. The most recent peak was 31% of GDP in 2020 at the height of the COVID-19 pandemic. So, not really.
Are you worried about the tax cuts and what that does to the debt and deficit?
The tax cuts increased revenue.
No.
Yes.
I want to tell you about Kansas.
Okay, tell me about Kansas.
Sam Brown back in 2012 brought in Arthur Laffer. You know the Laffer curve, right?
That's
the argument that if you cut taxes, you're going to get more revenue.
That's exactly what happened.
Kansas.
No, that's exactly what happened to TCJ.
Kansas enacted tax and spending cuts in 2012 and 2013. Brownback argued that this fiscal potion would generate an explosion of economic growth, but overall growth and job creation in Kansas underperformed both the national economy and neighboring states. Right.
That's exactly what happened. No, that's exactly what happened to TCJ.
It destroyed Kansas. By 2016, the Republican legislature raised taxes again. They destroyed their education system.
Reality is against you, my friend.
Look up Kansas.
The numbers
during the Trump administration, they sent Sam Brown back. They made him the ambassador to faith because they didn't want this guy around because it was a disaster.
If you want to tax the rich, you should vote Republican because they pay more in taxes under Republican. It was the same as Reagan. It was the same as Trump.
Look at Kansas.
The U.S. Look at the U.S. We have the numbers for this.
It was the perfect experiment.
Obama's best year, federal income revenue, is pales in comparison to Trump's worst year. Do you get what I'm saying? Does more taxes necessarily equate to more revenue?
Yes.
No, that's where you're wrong. So if you look at TCJA, and I'll say the numbers again, the top 1% paid more into the system. GDP grew, wages grew 3% year over year under TCJA. So when you're saying tax the rich, it sounds like you're actually a Republican. You just don't know it yet.
You're confusing causation with correlation because because Obama's economic recovery was way too slow. And I agree with you on that.
Way too slow.
Way too slow.
When you have tons of stimulus, what you're doing is you're creating the Great Depression for the bottom 90%. All the assets inflate. So who does that benefit? Your policies benefit the 1%.
No,
Inflation disproportionately benefits the 1%. It's an immoral tax on the poor.
Listen,
and that's exactly what happens when they
COVID
stimulate.
Inflation was not a function of monetary stimulus.
It absolutely was. They increased the money supply by $6 trillion,
No, I
man.
understand they did that. I understand they did that. And they could pull it back on taxes with the wealthy if they wanted to. You're making an argument for higher taxation.
Do you think taxing people makes the country wealthier? Is that what you think?
Does it make the country
Do taxes make us wealthy? Is that government increasing taxes? Are we now more wealthy? Do you think that the only way you create wealth is by producing?
If you tax and spend, government stimulus can increase GDP, of course.
Is GDP wealth?
Is GDP wealth?
If we import 10 million immigrants and our GDP goes up, are we now wealthier? If the housing costs more, if CPI goes up because there's more people.
No, I understand. And inflation is under control, and we haven't pulled that money off the table.
Right, but I'm just saying that
inflation is back down because we had a problem.
The welfare state makes us all poorer. Yes, it does. And you can see it across history.
If you compare,
people want to come here for economic opportunity. We don't want handouts. We want opportunity. That's why, as an immigrant, that's why my family came here. We left the socialist paradise. It's garbage. The people that come here want economic opportunity, and you're stifling that. You're undermining capitalism and the free markets with your utopian vision.
There is no free markets.
Well, there's not anymore.
No, there's never
but now
been
there used to be.
No.
That is what makes America the greatest. That's what makes the greatest. America is the greatest economy in the world because of the free market.
The greatest
free market capitalism is the most ethical and moral.
America had was when we had 90% tax.
That's not true. The numbers are against you.
1940, 1950, 1960.
It's just kind of hard to like have an opinion on this because like they're arguing in like facts that like neither of them have like really proved yet.
Top marginal tax rate.
Well, at least for me, anyways, because I'm not knowledgeable on this topic.
With your social welfare,
we had OPEC.
When
your
welfare
oil shock that drove inflation way up, and that was a function of OPEC. But in the 1940s, 1950s, and 1960s, highest top marginal tax rate was 90%. We had wealth inequality shrink.
Post-World War
We had something
II
called the
industrial
Great Compression, and more people enjoyed.
Post-World War II industrial revolution. We were producing more than every other country. It's because we were producing more than every other country. That's what creates wealth.
And
production.
we were doing that with a 90% tax rate on the wealthiest individuals.
When Reagan came in and brought it down, the top 1% paid more. Can you believe that?
No.
Do you know that federal income tax? Wait. You know federal income tax? It was when it was established.
You're talking about the Laffer curve, and I'm telling you to go look at
here's my last claim. When federal income tax in 1913, when it was established, was only targeted at the people making $100,000 and over. Now we don't even know, most people don't even know that. It's just a base tax. Why? Because the projections that they had of taxing the rich didn't work out like they thought. Because it doesn't work out. There's a ton of loopholes. The rich are smart. Like the rich people are smart. So focus on producing.
Our top marginal rate still produced an effective tax rate that is double what it is today. 50% effective tax rate.
Does not create more wealth.
Yes.
More taxes.
Well, I don't know what you mean by wealth. I mean,
wealth is very simple. It's production of goods and services. That's what wealth is. That's what creates wealth. Money. People think money is wealth. Money buys wealth.
Creates less wealth inequality. And then you have wealth that is shared by more people rather than being in the hands of a plutocracy or a plutonomy. And then you get stuff like an oligarchy.
We've seen what happens when you punish your top producers over and over again. They leave. They stop producing. The government,
capital flight's a myth.
No, it isn't. You cripple the economy. Guess what happens next?
Wait. When did this happen in the country? When we had a 90% tax rate?
It happens in every socialist country. This is the socialist playbook. They come in and they're like, guys.
This is not a socialist country, and I'm not calling for socialism to have higher tax rates.
It is more socialist than ever before.
No,
we have more social welfare spending.
No.
GDP, I'll say it again, 38% of government spending, of GDP is government spending.
Okay, in 2024, the U.S. government spending was estimated to be 38% of the gross domestic product, GDP. However, welfare only accounts for 7% of government spending, excluding health insurance.
We have more social welfare programs, and look at what happens. But how come we have all these programs and the black community is still living in poverty?
What programs are you talking about that are geared towards the black community? We during in 2021,
What do you mean, what programs?
we expended. Hold on. In 2021.
What do you mean? What program?
Hold on.
How much money is enough? When is it enough? You have the richest country in the world.
We offered $300.
The way you guys think is just insane to me. Like,
let me just finish this.
All right, go
in
ahead.
2021, we extended the child tax credit, which is basically a payment, $300 per. Social welfare.
Yes.
We cut child poverty in 1 year by 45%.
Child poverty in 2021 fell to 5.2%, the lowest rate on record according to Census Bureau measures. The child poverty rate was cut almost in half from the previous year's rate of 9.7. The decline in child poverty was driven primarily by the expanded child tax credit included in the American. So he's telling the truth here.
By 45%, but because no Republican would join the Democrats, and Kristen Sinema and Joe Manchin voted against this provision in Bill back. I'm talking 2021. From 2021 to 2022, we cut child poverty in this country by 45%. Look it up.
I feel like when I look at it,
I guarantee you, I will give you my phone number. You call me, and if I was wrong.
All right, we'll call.
I'll do it off camera. And you will see that we cut child poverty in a year by 45%.
I'll look into your claim.
All right, guys.
All right. Anyway, we'll talk after.
Jesus Christ.
My next claim is Trump's policies make the rich richer and the working class poorer.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Hey,
Hunter Howard. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, so do you mind if I ask what policies in specific are you referencing to?
Tax cuts for the rich. I think his idea of tariffs on country.
The tariffs? Oh my God. That switch is going to be $3,000, y'all. God bless.
And the way that he's talking about will make people poorer. I think all of the work that they're doing in terms of attacking the government agencies will make people poorer because, when you get agencies that are supposed to protect us from corporate interests, they will externalize their costs, those corporations, instead of actually assuming
How long is it? It's an hour and a
half.
half where we have like 25 minutes left.
Their profits are made on the backs of all of us, whether it's our health, our protection from consumer rights, worker rights. His anti-union policies will make us poorer.
So real quick, I'm going to touch on one of the things that you said. Now, there was a lot to unpack there, but
there's a lot of policies.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I was about to say something so mean, but I don't think I can say it. Because he kind of like looks like something that I'm thinking of, but I think if I say it, it's just really rude. I don't think I should say it. I'm
So at the very beginning, you talked about taxes. Let's talk about, in his first term, the Tax Cut and Jobs Act of 2017. There are a couple things in that specific policy that actually do benefit the middle class and the lower class more than the top 1%. So you mentioned taxes, right? But in that, from the IRS data that came out, the middle class and lower class got affected. I think they ended up saving like 3 to 4% on their taxes, on their tax cuts, whereas the billionaires only saved 2%. So if we're talking an actual dollar amount, sure, the billionaires saved more, but they also make a lot more, right? Also, the billionaires...
Americans making 50 to 100K saw their average federal tax liability drop from 13% from 2017 to 2018, while Americans making more than 1 million saw a 6% drop.
Don't really care about an extra grand or two. In that specific policy, the child tax credit doubled from $1,000 per household to $2,000. No billionaire cares about an extra grand in their pocket.
The 2017 Tax Cuts and Job Act did double the child tax credit from $2,000 to $2,000 from $1,000.
I can guarantee you the working class does. So how would you rebuttal that?
I would say in terms of the taxes themselves, well, the policies that Trump wants to pursue this time are to expand those taxes for wealthy folks. And over time, what starts to happen is you have this wealth disparity, and as the wealth disparity increases, it becomes harder for working people essentially to keep up. Things become more expensive. You get inflationary pressures when you have people with more money. We have more and more billionaires than we did 4 years ago. And a large part of that was obviously COVID, But a large part of it is also money starts to accelerate. Once you, like you say, when a millionaire gets a tax cut for a couple of grand or 60 grand or $500,000 at the end of the day, they end up investing that and it ends up growing because they're not out there working for their money. Their money is just is doing all the work.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think we can agree with you on that when it comes to, billionaires and millionaires and there being a wealth gap in our country, right? I don't think Republicans or liberals would disagree on that, but I think where we will fundamentally disagree is under Trump, right, the stats show that take-home pay was higher for the middle class and the lower class. Inflation was down. They weren't paying as much on taxes.
Inflation was down, but wage growth was actually greater during the Biden administration.
Well, that's because due to COVID, when a lot of people lost jobs.
No. I mean, I'm talking in percentage comparison between those 4 years and these past 4 years, wage growth grew, not from as a baseline on 2020, but I'm talking as a baseline from 2016.
Interesting. Okay, well then another point that I want to talk on with you real quick is you talked about slashing government agencies, for instance, the Department of Government Efficiency. I'm sure you've heard about that a lot in the news.
That's not a government agency. That's just some committee.
It actually an executive order was signed to make DOGE an official government agency as of less than a week ago. So yeah, It is an official government agency.
Yikes.
See. So obviously
DOGE is not a full government agency. The fact check. President Trump reorganized an existing group within the executive office of the president to form DOGE, which has team members working with agency heads.
We're talking about money. We want people to be able to afford a house. We want them to be able to afford to raise a family, right? As a young man myself, I want to be able to grow up in America and be able to afford food one day, right? I mean, I can now, but continue that. And at the way things are going, it's unsustainable for people on the left, people on the right, people in the middle.
Dude, the Sperry's with like the khaki joggers and the button up with the tie is a very diabolical fit. I can't lie.
So we have to come to a common ground on how to fix that. What's unsustainable? The fact that cost of living is increasing year after year.
What does DOGE do to inhibit cost of living?
Yeah, absolutely. So what DOGE is going to do, the Department of Government Efficiency, is slash a lot of the federal spending, right? So what happens when the feds...
What spending is going to get cut?
So I'm getting there. 1 second, sir. So what's going to happen is the Department of Government Efficiency is going to slash a lot of federal spending. What happens is the government, Republicans, Democrats alike, spend a bunch of money that, excuse my language, but it's nonsense, right? They spend it out here, they spend it out there.
Be more specific. Here or there, are you talking about cutting defense? Because they're not going to cut defense.
Well, for example,
wait a second.
Well, no. Let me finish. Okay. $175 billion to Ukraine, first and foremost. That was a bunch of nonsense.
What about the billions they sent to Israel? Do you have a problem with that? You should, right? You should have a problem with that. If you got the problem with the Ukraine thing, you should have a problem with the Israel thing too, because like we kind of funding the genocide right now, type shit. And like I don't know if you heard, but like Trump was like, "Hey, bro, we finna give them everything they need to fucking like straight up flatten Palestine, bro." That's what your goat Trump said. That's what your goat said.
So we're going to talk about that, but we also have a bunch of other things in the Defense Department, as well as a bunch of DEI departments.
Well, they're not touching. First of all, there are no DEI departments.
That's completely false.
Listen. Defense spending is not going to be touched by DOGE.
Ron.
And when you talk about the government,
this guy
what's
Trump?
the biggest expenditure government has?
Our military and Social Security are our top two.
And Medicare and Medicaid, right?
The Pentagon is looking for $50 billion in budget cuts for next year, or roughly 8% of its budget. The Defense Department is also cutting 5 to 8% of its workforce.
They're not going to touch the military. Are they going to cut Social Security?
You're asking me like I'm part of DOGE.
No. Well, you're telling me that DOGE is going to help everybody here, and I'm telling you, if they cut Social Security, everybody in here is going to get hit. Because these folks are going to have to pay for their parents, because Social Security keeps 2/3 of our elderly out of poverty. So tell me what they're going to cut that's going to make it easier for Americans.
I already did.
What?
I told you the $175 billion that we've sent to Ukraine. We're no longer going to
So he's going to...
So Donald Trump has signed an executive order.
You've been voted out by the majority.
Thank you, sir.
Anyways, I was going to say he kind of looks like Chucky's son from the Chucky movies. Like, the little doll. But, Oh my gosh. Oh, he's back.
Okay, so why did we see a higher increase in
Also, this guy has the same mouth as Mr. Beast, and it like really disturbs me. Like I look at this guy and I think it's like Mr. Beast wearing a suit skin.
1% paying as part of federal income revenue under TCJA?
Why did we see a higher increase in the?
So under TCJA,
I'm sorry.
It was passed 2017.
Right.
It was effective 2018. 2018 and onward, we actually saw the top 1% pay more. They had more of the federal income tax burden. They paid 45% as opposed
How the
to
fuck do you
Obama.
notice that, bro? I don't know, man. I'm fucking cursed.
They only paid about 40 to 42%.
I don't know what to say.
They got more money.
Right. Okay. So they got more money.
They got richer.
But why are they paying? So, and why did they get richer? So this goes on inflation that.
Dude, I was thinking it the whole last round. I just was trying to like push it down, and then he sat back down, and I couldn't hold it in anymore, man.
I mean, that's my point. Is the rich are getting richer?
Right, but you mentioned
During the Obama administration, the share of federal income taxes paid by the top 1% ranged from 35 to 39.5%. During the first term of the Trump administration, the share paid by the top 1% ranged from 39 to nearly 46%. So it looks like under the Trump administration, the top 1% did pay more taxes relative to the rest of the country.
Why would you say that they're getting richer? But you mentioned inflation.
No, they're not. Well,
but Sam's claim was that increased because they got richer, so they paid more in taxes because they were making more.
I mean, I think that it
kind of makes sense,
to
obviously.
the extent that there was money that wasn't a function of like logistics and other problems that we had during COVID. Yeah, the rich got richer. Not all inflation is a function of monetary inflation.
That's true, but when we look at COVID and we can see that they increased the money supply by 40%, they added $6 trillion, and you have a Federal Reserve System that's doing quantitative easing and pumping stimulus into the economy, you can attribute that to left-wing policy. The entire Federal Reserve System is Keynesian economics. Those are very left-wing.
Well, I can tell you this, inflation.
The Federal Reserve ebbs and flows between monetarism and I don't know what those are. I'm gonna be honest.
In Europe,
monetarists believe in controlling the supply of money that flows into the economy while allowing the rest of the market to fix itself. Keynesian economists believe that a troubled economy continues in a downward spiral unless an intervention drives consumers to buy more goods and services.
In Western European countries, the same rates
that had stimulus.
No. They didn't have the same level of stimulus we did. No, they did.
They absolutely did.
They did.
You can look at Japan. Yeah, I hear this topic all the time from the Democrats. They say, "Oh, inflation was global." Not true. China never went above 3% inflation during all of COVID, and they were actually they were under deflationary pressures. Japan, which is part of the G7, was also never had deflationary pressures. They never had inflation increase. The only countries that had inflation increase.
I'm talking in Western Europe. You
like
could see inflation. Well, you could England, Germany, Italy, France. They didn't stimulate as much as we did. It wasn't monetary inflation.
In a study of advanced economies, the inflation rate at least doubled from early 2020 to early 2022 in 37 of 44 countries. In 16 countries, the inflation rate quadrupled. So Sam is right. Most of the world went through a mass inflation with COVID. So,
if you look at the cost of goods and logistics that screwed up because of COVID.
So let's look at the reason. All international trade, because we're the world reserve currency, is done in U.S. dollars.
China's annual inflation rate has been below 3% since May 2020. Japan suffered from economic stagnation from the 1990s through 2021, resulting in deflation. It is often called Japan's lost decades.
Because we experienced it, domestic inflation was high.
So you're saying our inflation caused higher inflation in Europe?
Absolutely, because
that's trade, not what economists say.
Well, you can look at the facts. International trade is we have dollar-denominated international trade. All international trade is that's why we're the world reserve currency. You guys claim that the U.S. recovered faster than anybody else. It's like, well,
it did.
It's because we have a privilege of being the world reserve currency, and we export our inflation. Like the strength.
We export our inflation.
Yeah, and let me explain that. Let me explain that the U.S. dollar is the most safe asset in the world. In times of great crisis and great volatility, like COVID crisis, everybody turns to the dollar.
Sure.
Many currencies are tied to the dollar. So it's like when you
the euro's not tied to the dollar.
The euro is not, but international
Okay.
trade. So if the euro actually crashed against the dollar during COVID. The euro used to be above the dollar.
I'm unclear what your point.
My point is that the inflation is caused by left-wing policies, and
so inflation was caused by, you're saying,
supply shock and pumping trillions of dollars into the economy.
First of all, you understand that the Federal Reserve is not part of Biden. Didn't have control of the Federal Reserve.
Absolutely not, but the entire Federal Reserve system is left-wing in economic theory. That's the Keynesian economics. It's interventionist economics. So
you're saying that the
more you
quantitative easing,
the more you stimulate. Yeah.
Why didn't we get it through QE?
We do.
Random IV9 says, "Yo, I really don't need these erectile dysfunction ads right now." Hey, bro, somebody gonna vest him up, bro? Twitch trying to tell this dude to get his dick working right, man. He can't even hear me make this joke right now because he out there trying to fucking get rhino pills from the gas station right now.
Why didn't we get inflation during the Obama years?
We did get inflation.
We didn't get
the wealth gap that you guys attribute.
Wait.
We absolutely did.
What numbers were inflation?
From 2008 to 2014, the Federal Reserve did quantitative easing, buying up treasuries to increase the money supply.
We get during the Obama years that were outside of like the 2% sort of Fed target.
I don't think it was as high as COVID.
I'm a woman. I ain't got nothing for you. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know.
It wasn't even remotely
right,
close.
But when we look at the effects of compounding inflation,
for most of the Obama administration, consumer price inflation hovered at around or under 2%. In summer 2011, annual consumer price inflation briefly rose to 3.8%, driven by higher food and energy prices. By spring 2012, the inflation went back down to 2%.
1, 2, and 3 all happened during the Obama years. If your theory was correct, we would have had rampant inflation.
He's right.
In fact,
we did.
Glenn Beck was talking about how we were going to turn into Weimar Germany, and none of that happened.
But here's the factors you're missing.
None of it.
Here's the factors you're missing.
So if you
we
look at what's happening at Western Europe, well, no, listen.
We didn't close down the economy. The Biden administration closed down the economy.
I understand.
No, that was not the entire world.
Excuse me. The Biden administration.
Yes, they forced mask mandates. They supported Democrats.
Wait.
They supported Democrat
states. Do you not remember who was president in the first year of COVID?
What? Yeah, it was Trump. I'm not saying Trump had a role in this, but I'm saying.
Well, wait a second. By the time in 2021, the economy was opening back up.
Yes, the economy.
All of what you're talking about.
No thanks to the Democrats.
Well, okay, I'm not.
So you was talking about mask mandates, this, that, and the third, all that. Trump did that. So if you're so against like mask mandates and all that stuff, I mean, that's your goat Trump right there. What is we talking about?
They keep it closed.
Okay, you can talk about hypothetically what the Democrats want.
Yo, Blade, your senpai, thank you for the prime for 41 months. Llama, can you come here real quick? Llama, come here real quick. I need a favor. You don't want to be on camera right now? Can you talk into the mic for something? You can't. Why?
No, I meant
just talking.
Hello, chat room. I would appreciate it if you, subscribe to my llama. Whether you gift it, whether you provide yourself. If somebody could gift 5, you know what I'm saying? Give 5. That's all. Huh? What's up?
Basta Blunt, why did you say hi Nova? You in the wrong chat, buddy? Facts. Did I? You definitely did, bro. Basta Blunt, 2244, hi Nova. -12. You told me that. Go. The streets want to know when you're streaming again, Lamo. My Lamo streaming tomorrow. A few people did, actually. Polka was one. She said if she gifted 5, would you? She actually, my bad. Hold on. She said she's only streaming tomorrow if you give 5 right now. I said, my bad. I mistranslated that. So chat.
But
it's not hypothetically. We can look at mass. We can look at their mandates. We can look at them closing
down. The economy closed down in 2020, March of 2020.
Damn, cooked.
Well, okay, sure.
Donald Trump was president.
Damn, cooked.
Boss, you've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
What if I gift just one? Make it two and you got to do.
How's it going, sir?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, I've been waiting to hear from this guy.
Damn.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Basta Blunt with a gift sub. Bang!
Base the Blunt gifted a tier 1
Base the Blunt.
Core star 13.
And then once Poker gifts these two, we're going to be at 10, chat. Let's go. Honestly, shave the beard. This beard is just not the look.
When you're talking about like inflation,
Although, thank you for the prompt for 33 months. Appreciate that. W Chatter. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. He been laughing in the back. That's why that's why I couldn't wait to hear from him. He been doing coo in the back like fucking Keen and shit. Like, all right, bro. Let's see what you got then.
in 2021, Janet Yellen said it would be transitory, and then again in 2022 she said it would be
Actual. Thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate that. Now, chat, who got 5 gifted? Let's make this 15, bro. Let's get halfway through the sub go, chat.
transitory, and it turned out to not be transitory. And then one major thing happened in 2022. I think we all know what that was. That was the war in Ukraine. And I believe, and I can explain, that the war in Ukraine was explicitly caused by Joe Biden's bad foreign policy, and that shot inflation up from, like, there was already pretty bad inflation in early 2020.
Count, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub.
A tier 1 sub to Bensonism.
Guyo Tattoos with 5. Bang! Bang! See, chat, sometimes all it takes is one person to sub to get the ball rolling. You feel what I'm saying? All it takes is that one person to get the ball rolling, chat. That's what I appreciate about y'all, chat. Goats. LSD Conflict, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Welcome back, gangy. Hey, chat, if you got a Twitch Prime, you pop that shit on my forehead, bro. You getting ad-free viewing for a whole month with a Twitch Prime, bro. If you got Amazon Prime, you know what I'm saying? You be Amazon Priming the Rhino pills to your crib, right? That means you got a free sub to me, bro. Link your Amazon, link your Twitch, and sub up. My Prime resets in 4 days. If I don't see you resubbing in 4 days, bro, I'm setting a bomb to your house.
2022 and late 2021, but it shot it up from the low kind of margins in like 3 or 4% all the way to 9% in 2022 of July at the peak.
Inflation is now down around 2%, around where
the war in Ukraine increased global inflation because Russia and Ukraine are both major producers of commodities like wheat, fertilizer, and oil and gas. Wait, chat, I just got a big brain idea. Hold on. Oh my God, nobody's ever thought of this before. I have to do this before somebody steals my idea. Shit. This. Right? Chat. We are going to change the name of our channel points. Okay?
What the dog doing?
Polka, thank you for the gift sub to Isabel. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, Polka. We're going to change it from inches to aura. Yo, chat, how much aura you got? Yo, chat, how much aura you got? Tight shit. Chat, what's your aura, bro? Over 1 mil? What the fuck? 1 million aura? I'm not gonna lie, if you got 1 million aura, you might be Duke Dennis, bro. Tight shit. Tight shit. Okay, see, it's some millionaires in the chat, bro. That's crazy as hell.
You know,
in between 2.5.
Yeah, where they're looking to get it, and we have really close to record unemployment that we've had over the past 4 years. But how does this have
inflation was at 3% as of January 2025. Lethal Sound Waves, thank you for the Prime for 20 months. My GOAT just switched Prime. He's the GOAT. I know he has a lot of aura. Unemployment hit 3.4% in February of 2023, the lowest level in 54 years. It was consistently near or below 4% for the rest of the Biden administration.
With Trump's policies not making the richer richer and the rest of us poor.
Okay, so what I was just explaining with, I was going to get into oil prices. So oil prices skyrocketed in 2022 because in 2021, when Biden got into office, he shut down our Keystone pipeline, shut down all new oil and gas leases in America. Then he took the sanctions off.
We are producing right now more oil in this country than we ever have in the history of any country everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
President Biden revoked a Keystone XL permit when he took office. Kage Ninja! Thank you for the 5 gifted, chat. We are 6 away from 30. Can we get an Aura Steel channel reward? You cannot take channel points from somebody, though. Like, you can't give a chatter channel points. He also implemented a 60-day suspension of leasing and drilling permits for oil and gas on federal property. Take shit.
On top of the fact that Biden is credited by oil traders, and this isn't something that I, am terribly excited about.
Wait, level 4 hype train?
But apparently, what Biden...
Damn, I can't get no sub. You got to beg the right people, apparently.
Biden did during the past 4 years is he used the strategic oil reserve to drive down oil prices and essentially broke and it's filled back up. And he filled it back up and he broke the negotiating power and the
According to the U.S. Energy Information Administration, the U.S. is producing more crude oil than any country ever has. In 2023, the U.S. produced approximately 3 million more barrels of oil per day than Saudi Arabia. Holy fucking shit.
Axial Sunny gifted a tier 1 sub.
Axial Sunny, thank you for the gift sub.
In the channel.
Wow. Their name is Nango Tree, and you gifted to Mango Tree and then did XDD to neck. Damn, you not right, bruh. That's crazy.
Price setting power by oil countries across the world. Really, I mean, oil traders hail him for doing this, and frankly, I don't think it's that impressive. But let's talk about what Trump's policies are.
We only have a little bit of time left, but I was getting to that. So oil prices in 2021, Biden took all the sanctions off of the pipeline in Russia, and the pipeline in Russia ran straight through Ukraine originally, and he knew that if he invaded Ukraine would destroy the pipeline, and his economic success would be destroyed in Russia, and then when the sanctions,
Biden or
Putin knew that would occur in Russia if the sanctions were taken off of that pipeline, and Biden took all the sanctions off of Nord Stream 2 in Russia like the second week he was in office, and then a year later Putin invades Ukraine. Sanctions happen all over the world, and inflation rises within 6 months all the way up to 9%. Trump is going to do great things with oil and let us drill, and what that actually does for the economy.
Like I say, we are producing more oil in this country than any country in the history of the world.
What executive order did Biden just sign to have to do with offshore drilling in the East Coast?
He stopped it.
Yeah, really dumb idea. We're about to begin a new.
Well, so you want to go?
Okay, hold on. I think this is the problem. Like, we are like he just said, we are already producing more oil than anybody has in the world ever. Like, not right now, like of all time. We're producing the most oil, and it's still not enough.
Go beyond even the record-breaking thing.
Yes, I want to become energy independent. Climate, and that lowers inflation.
We're going to sell this oil. We don't use the oil. We sell it. We sell
getting money in the pockets of American citizens.
You think it's going to American citizens? Oh my God, you're fucking insane. Oh my God, you're actually batshit insane, dude.
Well, how is that oil getting to the pocket of American citizens?
Because when you lower the prices of oil, that lowers the prices of all products.
I understand that the inflationary prices effect of energy, but the fact of the matter is, they're just going to sell it.
Yeah,
they're
we're
not going to sell it.
Yeah, so we're going to.
You want to produce even more oil than we are now.
Yes.
And you don't think climate change is going to impact? No. You don't believe in climate change?
Well, that's a whole nother discussion, but no.
Well,
Right.
I mean, it's sort of the same discussion.
Yeah, no, I believe that climate change is, well, there's obviously an element of climate change that is partially true, but lowering or
Which part of it?
Raising it to man-made raising temperatures by 1 to 2 degrees Celsius in the next 150 years isn't necessarily a detriment to society. Human beings.
You don't think? How is that not a detriment to society?
Subs in the channel.
That absolutely is a detriment to society. Like a single degree of like change regularly is detrimental, bro. And we're seeing real effects of this now. Summers are hotter. We're getting record-breaking like global heat days like every year. Like literally like it feels like for the past 5 years we've had like a new record-breaking like day of heat. But yo, actual, thank you for gifting a sub to Nango Tree. Nango Tree, congratulations, man. You got your sub, goat.
Think so?
No, human beings are very good at innovation, and we can build seawalls, and we can create carbon
What
technology.
kind of seawall are you going to build for Miami? What are you going to do about like when we don't? When we get?
I'm talking about the economy right now. Which, if we get back on topic.
All right, guys. Sorry.
Dude, this is crazy. Like we got shit like it be snowing in Texas now. Like it ain't never been snowing in Texas, bro. Like Texans got snow now. Like the first time Texans saw snow, like people died and froze to death because like they're not equipped to deal with that shit in Texas.
Time's up. I'll let you go
no problem.
longer.
Sam will now choose a conservative to debate for 10 minutes on a claim of their choosing. You know what I'm happy about? I'm happy we did not hear from this individual up here. I think that would have maybe driven me insane. Just from the way they were reacting in the background of some of the clips. Yeah, that would not have been good for me, man.
I choose Ben because he let me lecture him about Social Security.
My claim is that abortion is immoral and should not be legal.
This is one that like I don't think we can ever make any progress on, to be honest.
Yeah, I disagree because largely because I think the primary rights that we have under a society should belong to the person, and I don't believe a fetus is a person.
Okay, okay, so that's very interesting. You don't believe the fetus is a person.
Correct.
When do you think that it gains personhood, in your opinion? Would you agree it's a human life, at least?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, yes, I think largely, I think that claim is largely like, it's not relevant to the way that I think about it. I think about it in terms of personhood. I mean, I think like, life exists all around us. And
not human, I mean, human life, but
life.
not like, there's not human life in a tree, correct?
Right, correct.
Okay. So it's human life.
It's human life.
But it's not a person?
It's not a person.
At which point does it gain personhood and gain the value of being a human?
Well, I think it becomes a person when it's born.
Why? So 5 seconds prior, it's not born yet, not person. 5 seconds after exits the birth canal, person. Is there a magical quality to the birth canal? What is that?
The person becomes separate from the host that has been that it's been growing inside.
Okay, so would you assign that to other human beings that are attached to things? Like, for instance, if I'm attached to a machine, am I a machine now? Am I part of that machine, or am I still a human life? I just need support in order to stay alive.
If you've never been born and you're growing in, let's say, a test tube, for instance, then yes, I would argue you're not a person yet.
Okay, so then, but it's not really the disconnected part. It's the being born part.
Well, being born means being disconnected from your mother.
Okay, so you're specifically aligning having the quality of being birthed as what makes someone a person.
Person within the context of our society and civilization.
So just
Finland, thank you for the gift sub, gang. Appreciate that.
Objectively, that's a person.
Appreciate that,
Say
Goat.
that we just decide that it's a person because it's birth.
Yeah, rights we give to persons. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess that's an interesting kind of definition of what human life and specifically personhood
Well, no,
is.
I don't.
That
I'm conceding
Dump.
that it's human life.
Don't. This is how I feel about like 80% of the things that regular people debate about every day. Like, we are a first world developed Western country and we're having abortion debates in Big 25. Like, will we ever progress again? Like,
but that you're not a person until you're born, and you do not have the same rights that we would give. Look, we have rights about cruelty to animals, for instance, right? But they're not persons within the context of our society.
I'm not saying that they are, but specifically, it seems like you're just kind of saying, oh, it's a person when it's born, but you're not actually providing any consistent reason for that. You're just saying it just is a person.
I'm saying that on some level, there's a certain amount of arbitrariness as to when we give rights. One could say, do you say it's at conception?
Sure, yeah.
So IVF, in other words, would have to be illegal under your principle, because
I mean, I'm not sure that I would agree with IVF in that case. It really depends on the particulars in that case, but I believe.
Well, what do you mean the particulars in that case?
Well, so for instance, at conception, you would still be a human life, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the fertilized egg attaches to the uterine wall.
Is it human life for you, or what?
It's human life, yeah.
Okay, so human life should be protected.
Yes.
Okay, so IVF.
Yeah, I would.
What the fuck is IVF? I'm looking this up. Oh, okay. I've never heard it called that before. I'm not gonna lie.
Say that.
So IVF should be illegal under your rubric.
No. So they're human lives, correct?
The IVF is when the egg and the sperm in that and then they're supplanted.
Yes.
Is it when is it human life?
As soon as it has unique human DNA, that's a human life.
Okay. So
it's a new human, correct?
Now in the IVF process, there's stuff that gets thrown out.
Yes.
You would consider that murder.
I'm not even defending IVF or going against it. I'm specifically saying abortion. That was my claim, right? I'm not going to argue IVF.
But isn't that abortion under your principle?
I would say if you get rid of human life after conception, I don't think that's moral. I'm not going to argue the IVF particulars because that's not what my claim was, right?
When we're talking about laws, right? Because you want to outlaw abortion.
Yes.
Correct? Okay. When we're talking about laws,
Jesus Christ.
It's not just morality when we form public policy around and create laws.
Not just, but it should be moral, correct?
Well, I mean, I think your definition of what constitutes moral and mine are different. For instance, I would prefer, in a perfect world, not to have abortion on demand until, up until birth, right?
Sure.
In a perfect world. However, we know in practice that when you start to restrict things, like say, only in the threat of life to the woman, let's say, that's the only way we're going to allow abortions, right? When you start to have these exceptions, they're in practice, they don't work. Because when your life is in jeopardy and you come into a hospital, the doctor doesn't see a bulb that shows up above you and say, your life is in jeopardy. It's always a subjective assessment. And what does life in jeopardy, hold on. What is
I'm sorry, man. I guess I'm a little bit different because I really don't want kids or anything like that. But I try to put myself in the situation of okay, your wife is giving birth type shit. The doctor says we can either save the baby or save your wife. I don't know that kid. like yo, what did Omni-Man say? I'll make another one. Fuck it. Like, save my wife, bro. I don't know that brat. What the fuck are we talking about?
What do you mean? Does it mean a 30% chance of death? Does it mean a 50%, a 70%, or a 20%? That's why we now have women who are dying, because doctors are afraid to perform abortions on them. That's true.
Are you referencing, just because some doctors misread plain text doesn't mean that that it's all of a sudden that life is less valuable or more valuable?
No. It means that you are subjecting the woman to more risk, and it's impossible. These exceptions are they're canards.
No,
when you oppose a law, it is not just about morality, it's in practice.
Sure.
So the argument for this, Halo, is that everything should be intentional, right? Like in their mind, if you have casual sex or something like that, and then you wind up pregnant, that's your responsibility. You should have known the risks, blah, 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 whatever. They don't give a fuck. The thing that I always cannot wrap my head around, because obviously I've said this many times during this video or the stream already, is, I'm obviously pro-choice. But the thing I can never understand is how could you look at somebody who is a victim of rape and tell them that it is immoral to get an abortion? I think that is extremely inhumane. And also, I think it's inhumane as fuck to ask somebody who is clearly not ready to be a parent to give birth to a child. This person is not well equipped to be a mother or a father. This person is not well equipped to take care of this child. They don't have they don't have the funds, they don't have the means, and the government damn sure is not going to help them raise this baby or raise this child. So what, you're going to give it to the foster care system? Yeah, that sounds fucking great. The foster care system, which is generally always does a great job of taking care of children and protecting them in their best interest, right? That always happens in the foster care system, right? Telling somebody to go through with that, I think that's immoral. But obviously people's moral systems is very different.
I understand that.
You cannot do this without sacrificing women's lives because
what about
of your
the unborn
morality.
Children, though? Because let's go back to your born
unborn
thing.
Children
so let's
are
say
not persons,
you have a 9-month,
and the mother has more rights, in my mind, than the unborn child.
Yeah, that's a claim that you can make. But so a 9-month birthed child, or just 9 months and just now born, it's a newborn baby. A 5-month could be emergency C-section and could be birthed, right? Let's say they don't do that. What's the difference between the arbitrary choice of taking that child out of the womb at 6 months or 5 months?
Why don't we take all children out at 5 months?
What I'm saying is that the personhood just because of birth runs into a problem where it starts to say,
all right, guys,
well,
I hate to do it, but I gotta do it. I'm sorry, that's time.
Okay.
The abortion topic can't be covered in 10 minutes. It can't be covered ever, honestly.
I was here. It was interesting. I know my questions were more sort of policy oriented, I think, than maybe folks anticipated here. And I was a little bit surprised that there wasn't many people here who could address the policies. They were very, very sure of themselves as to why they voted for Trump, but a lot of it was sort of not material in any way.
So there was stuff that conservatives were saying today that I fundamentally disagreed with my entire heart, but at the end of the day, we're still part of the conservative movement. So I think there are people that I disagreed with, there are people that I completely did agree with, but the cool thing about this new conservative movement and the people here today is it's people from all different walks of life sharing their perspective.
I don't think Sam had any, at least when I was speaking to him, I don't think Sam really had great responses because the reality is not on his side. I don't think socialism works. I think social programs can be good up to a certain extent, but we are very socialist as a nation. And
I'm pretty sure he was probably the most fact-checked person that Sam debated, and I'm pretty sure he was wrong on almost everything. So We used to disagree on points of opinion. Now we disagree on points of fact.
It's not that their moral beliefs are off or different. Most of them will morally agree. The issue is that they run from those morals and refuse to argue that point, because it hurts their agenda or other interests.
I actually don't know what you're talking about, Count Kai, to be honest. I was trying to make sense of it, but Americans think they live in a socialist system. Yeah. Yeah. They claim to hate socialism, yet they all seem to be sharing a brain cell. He's saying they won't admit they're wrong. I mean, so here's the thing, though. The reason why the abortion topic is one that, like, I will just pretty much never argue with anybody is because you can never, like, nobody on either side is ever going to think that they're wrong. Like, there is no possible way that you can convince somebody who thinks that abortion is murder that it's not murder. Like, if they're strong held on that belief, I just don't think it's one of those things you can debate. You know, like, it's just not. And like, and truthfully, like, the abortion thing is like one of the ones that, like, I can genuinely understand why somebody would have that opinion, because the fact of the matter is that, like, to some people, like, when they make that leap, like I can see why they would make that leap. But at the end of the day, especially when it's being argued from the point of view of somebody who can't and will never give birth, it's just like, why are you even speaking about this thing that you can't experience? Like, this is not something you know about firsthand. It's not something you've experienced. It's not something you can experience. It's not something you will experience. Like, you absolutely just cannot know these things. And I think there are just an unprecedented amount of reasons for why somebody should not be forced to bring an entire human being to term. Like, I think you know, people, like, the thing that pisses me off the most is people will say, like, people just want, like, a get out of jail free card. They want to be able to, like, run around and be whores and then just get abortions after. Like, no, I don't know of a single person that has done that. I know of people in my personal life that have gotten abortions, and it's always been an extremely heavy decision that they had to think about for a long time, and it did affect them and impact them. And then people thinking that, like, abortions have, like, no effect on the body. Like, first of all, they do, and secondly, that doesn't even account for, like, what it does to somebody's mental state. Like, it's like people just assume that, like, this is like something they just, like, wake up and just, like, do on the weekends or some shit. Like, hey, let's hit up the hookah bar, go have raw sex, and then go get abortions on Monday. Like, that's just not happening. Like, that's just not the case. And I feel like these people need to have, like, real discussions with, like, real women that have gone through either childbirth or have gone through abortions for whatever reason, or like or victims of assault that have gotten abortions or have not gotten abortions. Like, listen to the people that are going through these things. And yeah, there's going to be women that are diametrically opposed to being pro-choice, and that is their option. And honestly, a lot of women that I've talked to that I know that are pro-life, even if they are pro-life, it's usually, I'm not going to say always, because every woman I've talked to, if they are pro-life, has always been a personal choice. Like, they will always say, like, oh, I personally don't believe in abortion, but I would never tell another woman to not get one. And this is from some people that I would consider to be, you know, rather conservative, even, that I've talked to. And even they might not say they're pro-choice, but like that is what pro-choice is. You can be against abortion personally, but you have the right to make that choice. I think people think pro-choice just means like, oh shit, I'm pro-abortion. That's not what that means. You just want people to be able to have the option to choose what happens to their body, or you know, to choose what happens with their life. Like, I think if men were the ones that were forced to give birth, this entire fucking topic would have completely changed, bro. We wouldn't be talking about this, bro. We would have found a way to like give birth without having to like without having a child rip through our dick hole. Bro, you ever get flicked in the ball sack and want to kill yourself? Me too, bro. Me too, goat, heartbreak emoji. Abortions are horrible but necessary. If I personally did not help my sister get an abortion legally by paying for her procedure when she was only 20, I would have lost my sister, and I would much rather have her than a fetus I didn't know existed until that day. Yeah, everybody has, you know, everybody has their own perspective, and everybody has their beliefs on that. And yeah, man, like I said, I know people that have gotten abortions, and I think it was the right choice for them in their lives, and you know, they thought it was the right choice in their lives as well. Like so many people that I know would have had their life uprooted and ruined if that were the case, if they decided to give birth. There are tons of women who are pro-life. Okay, so what? Like, what is what? Why did you say that? What is that? Who cares? There's tons of people that are pro-life. It's it's a divisive topic. You're gonna find people that are pro-life. You're gonna find people that are pro-choice. Can we spin that Punisher video? No, the Punisher is not a villain. You said if men were forced to give birth, they would be pro. I never said that. I actually did not say that at all. I said if men were forced to give birth, this wouldn't be like a topic of conversation. Like the whole conversation would have like changed entirely. Like we wouldn't be having the conversation, period. Let's detox with our next single guy. This guy, Bastard Blunt. This guy, Bastard Blunt, wants to watch a dating show, man. I'm trying to think of like what game I want to play. I don't know if I feel like playing a game though. Is there a game that I even feel like playing? I don't think so. If you want to force women to give birth, you should force the men to take care of the kids. Spit type shit. Did you peep this? Oh, the handheld? I did peep this. Supposedly later this year, Microsoft is going to be launching an Xbox handheld. And I think their next generation of consoles is purportedly going to come out in 2027. But we shall see if that is true. Have you watched Born Again? Yes. Is the third episode out yet? The episodes come out on Tuesday, right? 2025 launch while the big Switch 2 is coming. I'm going to be honest with you. Looks left, looks right. If this is an Xbox handheld, that just runs the Xbox OS and can play like backwards compatible 360 games, Xbox One, Xbox Original, and if it has like it's purportedly gonna have the power of a Series S, and you can play Game Pass games on it, download the games on Game Pass. I'm not gonna lie, this would be my most played handheld, my most played console. Maybe right next to like the Retroid Pocket 5, because I love that thing. Those two would be easily number one. This year, it's a collab Windows handheld with Asus. As if it's running Windows, I don't care. I already have my ROG Ally X. I don't care if it's running Windows. I want an Xbox handheld running the Xbox software, so that way it can play like it has Xbox Game Pass, not the PC Game Pass, because Xbox Game Pass is better and has more options, and also the backwards compatibility. It would be huge. When that device comes out, it is officially Jover. You still use your Steam Deck? Since I got my Retroid Pocket 5, no. Just because using something that big when I have the Retroid Pocket 5 just doesn't make too much sense to me. Like the Steam Deck is obviously more powerful and it's more ergonomic, but my Retroid Pocket 5, that's just what I use, to be honest. The only benefit to using something on my ROG Ally or my Steam Deck is if I wanted to play like a PC game or something and I didn't have an internet connection. Because if, like, for example, today I was at the laundromat with my Retroid Pocket 5 and I couldn't play any Monster Hunter Wilds because I used GFN on my Retroid Pocket 5 to play Wilds. But if I had my ROG Ally with me, I could have played Monster Hunter Wilds because I would have been able to run it locally. 2027 still feels way too soon for next-gen consoles. So the rumor is that what Microsoft is trying to do is kind of what they did in the 360 era and beat Sony to the next generation by like a year or so. So that way they can have a head start on Sony for the next generation. That's the current plan. But I'm not going to lie. I think that plan could have worked if they didn't decide to put all of their games on PlayStation anyways. I'm gonna be honest. Like, especially if it comes to a point where the Xbox exclusives, quote unquote, come out day and date on the PlayStation 5, I don't think it's gonna matter, to be honest. Why would anybody buy an Xbox to like play the games if they're gonna be able to play it on their PlayStation 5? Wait, what's this?
Your Jubilee dropped over the weekend. I'm getting texts from like family members who would never pay attention to this about how much you destroyed.
The Jubilee thing went up, and I sort of felt at the time, you know, a little flummoxed by sort of the nature of the people who were they found.
You're staring into the abyss a little bit,
and it was. I do remember. Like leaving, I had one or two friends who were there, and they just walked out of there with like their jaws were dropped because they're normies. They don't follow this stuff, and they were both closer to my age, and they were both sort of horrified. And I think I sort of blocked it out a little bit. That, you know, I mean, there was one or two people who there was like at least an argument. The rest. A little disturbing. And it turns out one of them is a sort of professional, look, I think it's inaccurate to say Nazi, but of course, you know,
he's talking about the
in
girl.
1929, people wouldn't have necessarily said those guys, they're going to be Nazis. Like, because, you know, so I don't know what the word would be today because it's not, nobody's going to be wearing Nazi uniforms, but they are unreconstructed white nationalist, racist,
apartheid supporters.
Yeah, and
apartheid
so one of them
supporters,
turns out to
right.
work for that guy Elijah Schaefer, which I didn't know. And I will say this, that there were a lot of people on my Twitter feed this weekend.
What did she say? She said, "What is wrong with being a xenophobic nationalist country," or something like that. Pretty much, what is wrong with being with like white people being with white people being just completely in control and dominating the entire country. And yeah.
I should say yesterday, who were reminding me that I'm a Jew.
Oh.
Yep.
Did you need the reminder?
I mean, from moment to moment, sometimes you don't think about it. And then this way I got to, be reminded on a
She was making the claim that America historically has always been white European as a culture, right? When I feel like that's just not true. The whole thing of America is like land of the free, you know what I'm saying, type shit. Like America was always called the melting pot, and then she tried to say that, oh, the melting pot, wouldn't that imply that we're all melting into one culture, the white Christian European culture? It's like, all right. Like, all right. How the fuck did it get this bad? You want to know why it got this bad? Because now you could say literally anything on the internet and find a group of people that will agree with that, and you'll get paid to do so. Whereas before, when you would say something like that to somebody, they would smack you in the face and say, "What the fuck you just say to me?" But now you could run to the internet, say that shit, get, 50,000 people that agree with you, and now you have a career saying it. We should have never connected. Wait, Kojima was right the whole time. New merch dropped. Oh, Fuka. Oh, right. Do they got a different one? Or is it only the Fuka shirt? Do they got anything else, or is it just Fuka?
The basis. The funny part is, they were all
oh my
justified.
God, the hashtag Latino for Trump, son, that dude broke me. Like that dude, like broke my brain
By saying, "Oh, but it's okay for Israel to be to have its own," and I didn't respond to everybody and say, actually, no, I have a problem with that as well. But nevertheless, that's what it was. We'll maybe do a couple of clips of it. I don't know.
Absolutely should.
I'm actually contemplating by like the end of the week or something going through it, because I made a mistake about Social Security.
What'd you say?
I think they fact checked it. I'm not sure. I asked them to because I was wrong.
Oh no.
This thing was recording in January, and I know there was like a 2 or 3 week period of time where I had read people suggesting that the trust fund, once it's depleted, Social Security would only pay out 78%. And in fact, it's 83% that it's going to pay out. So I shortchanged people 5%. Now, I think it's also possible. There are three essentially sets of predictions within the Social Security trust fund report, or administrator report. One being the intermediate, one being the most sort of like rosy, one being the most skeptical. And it's possible that I read the most skeptical as opposed to the intermediate one, which is one everybody uses. Even the most rosy is generally conservative in its prediction in the future, because we don't know for sure if the economy's booming, then Social Security extends. Like, I can tell you in 2004, we thought the trust fund was going to last until 2033. Now it seems to be closer to 2035.
Yeah, Sam got fact checked, and it made his point even better. So, okay. Yo, chat, what's the vibes, man? Chat, what's the vibes, bro? Who got back shots on deck? Low-key insane aura. That is pretty good aura. How much aura y'all think he got in the chat? Oh, hey, Nova. Monster Hunter? I don't know. I'm feeling really lazy, bro. I don't know. Bruh. Meta Fussy. Do I feel like, I don't feel like playing a game right now, bruh. Oh, I'm definitely not reading nothing, boy. I'll fall asleep on this chair right now. Have you heard about the Chinese animated movie Naja? Yeah, I heard it's breaking like a bunch of fucking animated records, like for animated films. I took a 3-hour nap. Yeah, you're cooked. Let's watch car crashes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, legitimately, what is wrong with you? Yes, I did, Halo. I did see it. Omega not beating Metaphor before Expedition 33. You know what? Maybe not. I'm a link until you actually watch one. What if I just ended my stream right now? What then? What would you do? What the fuck? Expedition 33 is dropping April 24th. I do not have this, but I heard it was a good headset, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what did you say? We talked racism and what? And circumcisions. So I think we talked, bro, the circumcision talk was like for literally like 3 seconds. I got a TV show we can watch. It's on YouTube. What TV show, bro? Chat, what if I hid my cam while I just like played like the whole Avenger saga while I slept in my chair? He wants you to look bad? It wouldn't shock me. This chat is full of my haters. Bro. Shoot Kage Nexus in the head? What the fuck? Why? Mute your mic too. We don't want to hear you snore. How do you know I snore? The best ship ever. Is this what you watch, Polka? Lena told us. Lena told y'all that I be snoring? Did Kage Nexus ever tell me what show he had in mind?
The Blunt gifted a tier 1 sub to Chep 1211.
Yo, Bass the Blunt, thank you for the gifts. He did. I did not see it. Wait, did he say Kamen Rider? I'm not watching no fucking Kamen Rider, bro. Are schools safe in the apocalypse? Wait, I'm actually down.
When talking about surviving a zombie
Wait, this is okay. All right, Polka, you finally got a hit. Oh my God. Polka put up like 17,000 shots and finally banged the shot.
Schools are one of the top places mentioned. And in my last video,
can you buy this and give us a review? Yeah, this headset is dog shit. Okay, I lied. It's not dog shit, but it is extremely overpriced. That's what everybody is saying about this headset. I've watched reviews on it already. Like the fact that this headset is a similar price to the Odyssey Maxwell is a fucking scam. The Odyssey Maxwell is the best gaming headset you can buy in terms of sound quality.
Isn't good in a zombie apocalypse, it was definitely one of the most recommended comments in my video. Maybe people think schools are a good idea because they offer some real benefits.
Also, graphene drivers don't mean shit. Like, this is a buzzword that, like, it really doesn't have any bearing at all. Like, I have this Logitech headset with graphene drivers, and it sounds like a Logitech headset.
Survival that you wouldn't get somewhere else. Maybe it's because it's shown to be possible in zombie movies and TV shows. Or maybe it's because we spent a majority of our younger years there and it's rooted in our subconscious to believe it's safe. So today, we're going to figure out if school is a viable option to survive the zombie apocalypse.
Chat, where would y'all go to survive a zombie apocalypse?
End up getting yourself killed. This is Zombie Survival Labs.
My gun? You're going inside of your gun? Me personally, I'm giving up. Hell, Sam's Club, heaven.
Lunch, socialize with friends, and sleep in study halls. We spent a majority of our childhood here, letting it mold us into the person that we are now today. But if society was to crumble and an apocalyptic event were to happen, like a zombie apocalypse or something realistic like the solar grid shutting down, could a school be a viable option to survive in? To answer this question, we need to figure out our pros as well as the cons to figure out if it's a good idea or not. And a big thank you to everyone over at my Discord for sharing their information about their school so I can get a consensus on what your average high school is. Before we start looking at the pros and cons, we need to set some ground rules so that way we are all on the same page. The schools that I'm going to be referring to are your generic everyday high school. So if your high school has barbed wire fences, is out in the middle of an island somewhere, and just happens to have firearm training courses, we're not talking about your school. Just your average, everyday high school. As far as zombies go, I'm going to be referring to The Walking Dead as a reference. So no sprinting, wall climbing zombies. So now that we got that out of the way, what are the pros to surviving in a school during a zombie apocalypse?
I don't know if I would want to survive in a place that is like so big. You know what I'm saying? Like, all it would take is like one little zombie sneaking in or some shit, and now y'all are cooked.
One of the first things that has everybody gravitating towards surviving in a school is the fact that it offers good shelter. It's a large space that's occupied by hundreds of students and dozens of faculty members. Some would even go as far as to say it's built like a prison. It's not built like a prison, but I can see why people like to compare it to a prison. Strong walls, fences, and strong doors. It keeps you warm when it's cold out, dry when it's raining, and it keeps you protected from the elements. Because schools are primarily occupied by children, extra measures are taken to ensure their safety in case of natural disasters like earthquakes and tornadoes. This means that schools are built to be stronger and more durable than your average building. And the only thing that's scarier than the undead knocking at your front door is a group of pissed off mourning mothers suing the school district because it wasn't able to withstand a level 3 tornado and Timmy had to pay the ultimate sacrifice. Proof that we built schools to be tougher than your average building goes all the way back to 1962 during the Cuban Missile Crisis, when we built actual fallout shelters in schools. We don't anymore, but it goes to show that we take the safety of our children very seriously. I had this bit where I was gonna say, I guess school really is tough.
Wouldn't apartments be compy since you got high ground? I think the problem is that what do you do in a situation where you're overrun, like in an apartment complex? Like, you kind of have nowhere to go.
Can't find my glasses, so cutting that out. Another pro is food. With hundreds of students to feed 5 days a week, that dry stock and cooler is going to be a literal gold mine during an apocalyptic event. School lunches might not be the most appetizing, partly because of low budget and the fact that they're packed full of preservatives. But those preservatives means that the food is going to last you plenty of time to get that farm up and running. The average high school has about 400 students and food is delivered weekly to schools. So if a school happened to close down because of an apocalyptic event right after a delivery, that's at best 2,000 meals, assuming that all the meals are dry stock. That's a lot of food and a lot of time before you run out of that food. But regardless of how much food is at a school, you still need to get a farm up and running. Thankfully though, another pro is that a school has a ton of space. Almost every high school has a football field or some designated sport field. So this would be a good place to start planting seed and growing crops. But honestly, this is more of an aesthetic choice because you realistically could just
funny, I do believe like a prison would probably be like the best place to survive, low-key.
Farm anywhere where there's open space available. It doesn't have
like, it has the same issue as like the school where it's like really fucking big. So like I think that's the biggest problem is that like if you try to secure and lock down an area like that, like especially if you're in the Walking Dead situation and you have like you're living with a community and one person randomly dies and now becomes a zombie, they could fuck up your whole settlement.
At a football field. But damn, does it look good. So you got plenty of space on the outside, but you also have a whole lot of space on the inside as well. Classrooms can be switched over to bedrooms, to shops, to storage areas, and more. With schools being on average 75,000 square feet or 7,000 square meters, that's a lot of space you can use to your advantage. But schools aren't just big, they have a lot of supplies as well, more than what people like to give them credit for. From mechanical equipment at the bus shop or auto class shop, to medical equipment at the nurse's office or medical academy course. High schools typically have a variety of vocational courses which offer you some great supplies that you can use.
I mean, hold on, low key chat, you could probably take over like a small remote island by your dolly. Like let's say a small remote island that got like a couple hundred people living in it. Eventually you would kill every zombie on that island and then the whole island is yours. Now, once resources run out on that island, you're cooked. That's when you just kill yourself.
Regardless of what vocational courses your school has, that's materials right there already for you that you won't have to go out and scavenge for. This is going to give you a decent head start in the beginning stages of an apocalypse because you won't be spending so much time scavenging. Instead, you'll be spending that time building. Security is something that's important as well, and the school offers it. Most school doors, when closed,
wait, I guess you can say it's a dead island. Wait, say that again.
Locked from the outside and can only be opened from the inside or unless you have a key. And this is obviously a good thing because you don't want people just randomly walking in. But before they're able to get to those doors, most schools typically have fences and gates around their perimeter. So not only do they have to make it in the doors, but they have to make it past
I'm making you guys listen to the headset mic
Cracking
now.
down on school security and school safety has been a concern in the community for a while now, especially with recent
These headphones sound like shit. Oh my God.
events. And schools deal with this by having buzzers on main entrances, cameras, and even having on-site officers. And to add to the security aspect of it, a lot of schools have rooftop access. So having
Why does
rooftop
this
access
sound
gives you a
better?
great
Nexus, your attempt to troll me is not going to work. And in fact, I'm going to blow up your house. You should give those to Lena Okak. Code. You're a bad boy. The stream feels much more authentic, doesn't it? Shout out authenticity.
vantage point to oversee the perimeter. You have fences to further guard that perimeter, and then you have doors that automatically lock from the outside to stop people from getting in if they pass that perimeter. So it seems like a pretty solid plan.
My fault,
Another
man.
benefit to surviving in a school during a zombie apocalypse or just any apocalypse is the fact that it's in a prime scavenging location. Typically, most schools are smack dab in the middle of a township and surrounded by residential properties. Or if it's not residential properties, it's on the outskirts of rural areas. This means that the surrounding area is going to have a decent sized pool for looting options. Homes, gas stations, small convenience stores, restaurants, and almost all are within walking distance. But this isn't exactly a benefit of the school itself and is more of like a secondary benefit. This is just because you can pick a property right next door.
You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure the first time I ever got this headset and I used it on stream, Code was like, whoa, that's a headset? Damn, that shit sounds amazing. That shit sounds so good for a headset. Yo, what headset is that?
Still apply.
Such a fake bitch.
It's more of a benefit of the area itself and not the school itself. But even though I won't be adding it to the list of pros, it's still something to consider. Think of it as an honorary mention. School generators was also mentioned a lot on my Discord as a pro, but considering that you'd only get a week's worth of power even when running the bare minimum, it's too much of a waste of resources for such a short period to consider it a pro. Lastly, libraries was also mentioned a lot because it could have useful educational material that could aid you in survival. While that is correct, books will fall under supplies because it's considered a school supply. But anyway, I think that pretty much does it for pros. So if you think I missed anything, leave
What
a
happened to the
comment down
magnet?
below.
I still have it,
Before
but
we
I'm
get
pretty
to
sure
the
that sounds
cons segment,
worse
make sure you leave a like on this
than
video
this
if you're
does.
enjoying it so far. But what are some of the cons that might not make it such a great idea? Probably one of the biggest cons that's going to screw your plans up of surviving in a school during a zombie apocalypse is the fact that schools are considered alternative care sites during disaster situations. What this means is when a disaster strikes a community like a hurricane or tornado, schools are used to treat and shelter citizens. In 2005, when Hurricane Katrina happened, many schools like Rutherford High School housed and treated its local citizens during and after the disaster. Now you might be thinking that's different because it's a hurricane and not a pandemic. But the truth is, both situations are actually handled pretty much the same. Once a pandemic starts happening, the Red Cross and other similar foundations will begin running alternative care sites.
How does he know
so that
this?
Hospitals won't have
Was
their
he part
emergency
of one?
departments overwhelmed. When this happens, child daycare centers and K-12 schools are closed, making them perfect locations for the Red Cross Foundation or other emergency medical services. The same reasons that you're wanting to use that school for survival is the same reason that they want to use that school as an alternative care site. There's food on site to feed people and plenty of space to treat and house citizens.
Wait, chat, what
This
if
is gonna
a zombie
be a huge
apocalypse
problem
has
for it
already
because with
happened?
that school being used as an alternative care site, that food reserve is going to run dry, essentially causing the con to cancel out the pro. The cons, unfortunately, don't stop there. Most people don't want a large group when surviving in an apocalypse and much rather have a smaller, tighter knit group. And this is absolutely fine, except a school is way too large for that. Your group is going to have an average of 75,000 square feet to protect and defend. And all that space to oversee is going to create a lot of blind spots.
What if
for
we're
it.
the zombies? Because you could like really say this, like what if we are the zombies for real? Because if you think about it, chat, like we are sort of the parasites of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if we are the Walking Dead? You see what I'm saying? Like,
Howdy hey. My legs hurt, Amazon fucking me up.
yo, Ruzamaki, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Chat, we are one sub away from 30. I know one of you guys wants to be the 30th sub of the day. Greatly appreciate that, twin. So I know somebody gonna do it any moment now. But yeah, so like at the end of the day, chat, like we are already dead men walking, and all we do is just consume. Like TikTok is like the brains that zombies eat, except the brains we're eating is our own. Stay woke. The brains that we're eating is our own. You feel me? Ruzamaki, thank you for the gift sub. All right, we hit the sub goal. All right, bro. I'm gonna end stream. Peace out, gang. Appreciate y'all, chat. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for chilling. Tight shit, tight whoop. Hey, tight shit. Appreciate that. Imagine I just left. Imagine I just left after I hit the sub goal. Tight shit. Damn, twin. I should have done it though. Fuck. I should have done it though. It should have been shit. Utter woke nonsense. Chat. Be honest, okay? And don't tell no lies. All right. And don't tell no lies. Y'all ever pissed in a bottle before? Yep, everybody has. What's the sub goal to switch mics? I'll switch to a worse one. The fuck? I've had to type shit. I just did it today. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what did Mr. Just Do It say? Wait, where'd he go? Wait, is it because he pissed? Oh, the switch mics thing. The piss will get all over you. Bro, you don't have no dexterity. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, like I could piss in any bottle. Period. Also, chat, how does this make you feel? If you've ever gotten a package delivered to you, there's probably a good chance that the person had pissy hands when they delivered it. He shot, I shot. Good shit, go. I appreciate that, Nova. Damn, finally got some good security around here. Tight shit. Bro, every delivery driver I've ever known has had to piss in bottles before.
What the dog doing?
Every single one.
Son gifted a tier 1 sub to Marshall.
Voided, thank you for the gift sub. Burn! Yelling with the headset. Burn! I really wish you didn't say that. Hey, too bad, bro. You're going to have to stop picking up your packages and then licking your fingers afterwards. Can I get... Oh, yeah, true. Right. My sword too. I didn't see that. You got to do it for the one time. Is this at least our schools?
At least our schools aren't shooting galleries. At least I'm not being used for target practice in me maths class.
You know what, chat? I'm not going to do you like that. You know what I'm saying, chat? Chat, you know what I'm saying, chat? What's my notification? Poggers, you've just unlocked the elusive Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours by helping OmegaPro reach Hype Train level 4. Show it off in chat before it's gone. Wait. Oh my God, chat, type Kappa. Damn, not everybody got it. Damn. Oh, I think only people that gifted got it. Damn. I don't fuck with broke boys. I don't fuck with broke boys. Hey. Okay, I didn't want to use that mic anymore, bro. That shit was sounding like ass mic. All right, chat, welcome back. I'm back. I don't fuck with broke boys. I don't fuck with broke boys. I didn't gift this time. I guess we both got fucked. Hey, man, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Go. Why does this sound worse? All right, Nexus. Inside a $45 million mansion with an underground bunker. Lil bro, what you cooking, lil bro? Lil pup. This motherfucker linked pop the blue. I ain't gonna lie, bro. These videos are so boring. Like, they're not even fun no more. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. Tight whoop. Some of y'all wouldn't get it. Were you there when he did the no blush, no smile challenge? I never blushed or smiled. Fuck it, downfall of a white woman. Hey, I'm down to watch this. Can I say it, Chad? Can I get an amen? Did she have a downfall? I actually don't know. I've not been keeping up. Wait, I kind of have to pee. She didn't do anything wrong. She's not going to interview you, little pup. Wait, what? Chrono Trigger celebrates 30th anniversary. Various projects beyond the game world planned. Wait. Capcom is crazy? Well, I don't know what this has to do with Capcom. This is a Square Enix game, but... what does this read? Today marks the 30th anniversary of the release of Chrono Trigger in 1995. This timeless masterpiece that transcends generations and is still talked about today was born from a dream project by Yuji Horii of Dragon Quest, Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball, and Hidenobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy. As we mark the 30th anniversary, we will be launching various projects that go beyond the world of the game over the next year to express our gratitude to everyone who has played Chrono Trigger so far. The latest information will be posted on Square Enix official X and Chrono Trigger PR, so please look forward to it. Wait, can we get an HD 2D remake though? Type shit, maybe. Can we get HD 2D remake type shit? HD 2D remake type shit. I would. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'll record myself coming if that happens. Say whoop. A Chrono Trigger anime would go crazy. I fuck the anime, bro. I want the game. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn anime, bro. Someone already got the footage. Well, I'm about to go take a piss, and I'll be posting the video to all of my tier 3 Twitch subscribers. So if you want to see the video of me pissing, I'll be putting it up on my Fansly after the stream for all my tier 3 subs. So appreciate that. Go chat, brofist. Chat, brofist. Come on. Chat, give me a brofist. Hello. Don't leave me hanging, chat. Come on. What chat, one brofist, bro. No, that's a palm, bitch ass Nick. Can somebody give me a brofist? There you go. Thank you. Next try. Appreciate that. Go. Appreciate that. Go. Not on the nut hand. Nah, this is my nut hand, dumbass. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss. Actually, he says, what a fucking, not you're such a fucking. So, code, get your facts right. I just remembered that I left y'all with the voices. My fault. My fault, y'all. LeBron James. All right, so chat. He hates us. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of a bitch ass nigga real quick. Got his ass. Got his ass. I didn't smile. Bro, it's okay, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too, Intel. Beyond the World makes it seem like they're doing like games in the Chrono Trigger universe, but not Chrono Trigger. Which would be on Drake's. You know what I didn't notice, chat? On the picture I posted with my go live tweet, since I'm wearing this shirt that says Agimo, in the mirror it says Omega. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit is actually, I didn't notice it until fucking Yagami pointed it out. And I was like, wait, it does. Pretty cool. LeBron James. What the frickenheimer? Can I take this shit out? Your reflection reveals your true self. All right. Anyways, I'm just going to show you guys the fucking picture. You see? The shirt says Omega. Also, I'm flipping you off, fucking bad kittens. That's what you get when you're a fucking bad kitten. Fuck.
What happens when a largely unknown creator suddenly attains fame?
Yes, I'm talking to the non-subs, correct. Yes, to the non-subs. I'm flipping off the non-subs. If you're subbed, you're cool.
And an audience in a niche where they have zero experience. Do they A, get labeled as an industry plant?
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have the same manager, so is this?
I know, isn't that crazy?
Feels a bit planty.
This is definitely
you got here in 5 minutes. It took me 20 years.
Hey, it has been a minute.
B, abandon their family and alienate fans in pursuit of more success.
You missed your daughter's first birthday.
Dude, the fact.
That's my bestie.
Yo, Hoodie Main, thank you for the gifts up to Thunderstorm. Appreciate that.
They have given 100
Appreciate that.
subs in the channel.
Appreciate that. Go heartbreak emoji. Heartbreak emoji. Yeah, man. She missed her daughter's first birthday to interview Drake. Hey, man, it was worth it, bro. She kind of got a career out of it.
Be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that kid ain't gonna remember that birthday. Like, that kid not gonna be like, damn, Ma, like, why wasn't you there for my first birthday? Like, you know what that kid gonna be like? He'll be like, damn, Mom, thank you for skipping my first birthday so that way I could have a life full of luxury.
C, totally ruin their reputation and lose 80% of their audience. Unfortunately for Bobby Althoff, it was all three, as her transition from mummy TikToker to podcast sensation came with a whole new world of responsibilities and demands that she wasn't prepared to handle. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be delving deep into the meteoric rise and fall of podcasting's favorite industry plant, Bobby Althoff. How she rapidly rose to the upper echelons of the podcasting world, what she did to turn her entire audience against her, and why, despite the success, her career is slowly fading.
Was Drake at
irrelevancy.
his?
Before
Actually,
becoming a
yes.
podcast host,
Drake
Bobby's
only
social-
waited a few months to claim his child, I'll have you know. He was there for his child's first birthday. He only neglected him for like 3 months. Bitch.
Media persona was geared towards making funny family and parenting content with her husband on TikTok.
I don't care what anyone says, there is nothing more embarrassing than walking around with one of these. Everyone knows how it got there. They know what you did. Your gardener, your mailman, your dad, your grandpa, your uncles,
Oh, wow. Yo, she's not funny. Damn.
your brothers, your trash truck driver, the cashier at the grocery store. They all know it.
Like, this
Bobby's
is not
parenting
funny.
TikTok era lasted from 2021 to 2023 and showcased three core aspects of her approach to creating content that would both help and harm her career in the future. 1. A thirst for virality. 2. A reliance on dry but witty humor to engage fans.
I thought it would be a fun idea to talk about our marriage. My husband sleeps downstairs and I sleep upstairs where the children sleep. And I take care of them all night long because I'm generally pretty tired. So he does all of the cleaning and he does an amazing job at it. So yeah, that's probably enough about our marriage. Do you think you could go downstairs and get me coffee?
While Bobby's mummy videos weren't anything groundbreaking, her consistency and uniquely awkward personality drew viewers in and allowed her to garner over 3 million followers on TikTok.
Wait, that was before she became like a famous podcaster? Oh, hell nah.
With that being said, Bobby's success in the parenting niche was only a passing phase, as she soon set her sights on something of much more mainstream appeal. By April 2023, Bobby released the first episode of the Really Good podcast, which featured Colleen Ballinger as a guest.
Wait, wait, wasn't that's Miranda Sings, right? Where she did the song apology? Was this before or after that happened?
So you're rich.
Excuse me?
That's why I have you here today. You're rich.
You reached out to me, and I'm excited to be here.
So you reached out to me. We don't have to get into the details about it. I know you're a little bit maybe embarrassed.
I'm also clinically depressed.
I'm depressed too, but I'm not on medication.
Okay. To each his own.
Yeah.
Or her own.
Their own. You're depressed, you're rich, and according to the internet, you're a little funny. Yeah, let's not laugh too much.
Oh, sorry.
And we shouldn't laugh about depression.
I wasn't laughing about depression.
Yeah, you were.
Excuse me.
Please stop that. Are you serious right now?
A lot of tears that happen.
Do you post those on social media for views, though?
I would disagree with that.
You want people to see you crying. Is that so they can feel emotional about what's going on, and they'll be like, I'm not going to hate her because she has feelings?
Well, that would be manipulative.
I don't think that's manipulative.
To me, that sounds manipulative.
I think that you should go back to school.
Even though the interview...
That was actually awful. Like, that was legitimate. That was bad.
Was later taken down, it demonstrated how entertaining Bobby's dry humor could be, and highlighted her unusual ability to get notable celebrities.
Yeah, I don't think she's delivering the dry humor that properly, honestly.
Her podcast, something that would eventually become a massive source of speculation, skepticism, and success for her channel. Nowhere was this more apparent than with Bobby's interview with the comedian Funny Marco, which racked up over 5 million views and spawned dozens of viral clips across social media.
You like tennis?
No.
Why not?
Because have you ever played?
Yeah,
it's really hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah.
So tennis is a relationship sport.
Mm-hmm.
And you're in a relationship. Do you feel like you're a good partner?
No.
Oh. Okay, didn't expect you to say that.
Things would only get better for Bobby as she leveraged the popularity of her previous interview to get Drake on her next episode.
Do you think I'm bad at rapping?
I've never
What's
heard
your favorite? What?
Hmm.
You've never heard? What?
Maybe on the radio, your music.
What?
Any of your music.
Okay, so you've never heard. You were gonna say you've never
Any
heard
of your
a Drake
music?
song?
No.
Ever?
Not that I can think
Never
of.
heard a Drake song.
Can you sing one?
No, but like I'm just asking you, like, are you gonna be one of like those people who's like, I've never heard you before?
Not that I would recognize. Like, oh, that's Drake.
Bobby's dismissive approach to interviewing Drake immediately struck a chord with fans, as they'd never seen such an acclaimed...
Struck a chord? I think I know what chord it might be. B sharp.
Artist put into such an awkward situation.
A minor.
This translated into the video receiving around 10 million views and attracting over 500,000 new subscribers. An interview of this caliber not only exposed Bobby to a broader audience, but gave her what was essentially a free pass to get any other artist in the industry on her podcast. However, the interview wasn't all positive.
Dude, there had to have been some like devil magic to get Drake on that podcast. Like, I don't know. It had to be industry plant shit. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because how the fuck did she land an interview with Drake? Like, Drake doesn't do interviews anymore. Like, how the fuck did she do that? That was only her third podcast episode.
For Bobby.
Why do you think they stopped speaking? Like I said, I think it was an industry plant thing. I think like Drake, it was like a favor Drake did or something. I don't know.
Eagle-eyed viewers would notice a highly flirtatious side of Bobby's personality that wanted something more from her guests despite being married.
Am I your type?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
I'd do it.
I'd do it.
Not an it.
I know. I just meant like.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to the people watching this. And don't spill water on my couch.
Combine this with the fact that Bobby skipped her daughter's birthday to interview Drake only degrades her reputation further.
You did. I really do appreciate
On my
that.
daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To
this.
be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
Even though the Drake interview was a step forward for Bobby's career, it would unfortunately
Let's not
set her
act like
back.
this isn't a really big. I'm going to be so honest. You asked me to be there for my son's first birthday or to have Drake on my stream. Man, fuck that kid. I didn't even want him to be born. I am going to become Kai Cenat today. Fuck that shit.
Leaps and bounds in other crucial areas of her life.
Good night,
Around the
Squire.
same time Bobby was having a 1 in a million interview in Drake's bed, her husband was finalizing their divorce. According to today's article, Corey Althoff had begun the divorce proceedings back in February and had indicated, quote, irreconcilable differences as the reason for their separation. While there wasn't any bad blood between the couple, it didn't stop people from speculating that Drake's interview had something to do with it, as rumors
Like, you know how
about the
much
two
money
having
she
a
probably made off of that interview, like, and what it like led to later on in her career type shit. It was definitely worth it, bro. I'm sorry.
Romantic connection spread like wildfire. While Bobby would deny these rumors, there was still questions about how she got the interview and why she was signed up to the same talent agency as Drake. During an interview on the BFF's podcast,
Wait,
Bobby
Drake got a talent agency? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Well, in my head, when I hear talent agency, I think of like streamers and shit like that. Like, yo, what the fuck? This thing under Mythic? What the fuck?
claimed that she contacted Drake after he engaged with her viral posts.
But yeah, then Drake liked one of the videos I had uploaded and he followed me. I didn't realize it at first. Marco called me and he was like, Bobby, look who just followed you. So I filtered it to verified only people. And I was like, oh my God, like why would he follow me? He's like, he liked the video. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna shoot my shot to Drake. I don't know how this, I thought the chance of him replying was like a 1%. And the chance of him saying yes was like 0.000. I was like, there's no way. So I was like, come on my podcast. I said, when are you going to come on my podcast?
And he just was
he said,
game
yeah,
right away.
he was ready to do it. I flew out there I think 3 days later. Wow.
And then you're off to the races. Now you can kind of get anybody you want.
Yeah.
Reaching out to Drake this way seemed like a plausible explanation for why a big-name celebrity who hardly does interviews would drop everything to be on an upcoming podcast. But it didn't explain why Bobby was signed to the same talent agency as him.
I posted the thing. I got a message from Andrew at WME. He's
I'm gonna DM Drake right now. Be like, when you coming on my stream, heartbreak emoji. Wait, what if he says yes? No, I don't want that. No, I'm
says I'm part of the touring team. Can we talk? I said,
imagine
okay,
imagine he just replies, I do it. Wait, what the fuck?
I didn't know what I was doing. They signed with me that night. And
if you could have anyone on your stream, who would you choose? I'm going Zendaya, Cardi B, or Bad Bunny. Okay, I think Bad Bunny is the answer. Cause that motherfucker is like a giga mega superstar, and I don't think for you. Well, I'm just like I think it's a really good answer because he's like a super mega giga star that I don't think anybody's ever had on a stream or something like that. I don't think so. So it would be crazy. I'm trying to think of somebody who I would be generally a fan of that I would like to talk to and who I think would be a good conversation. That's kind of what I'm trying to think of. I can't think of anybody off the top right now. The Weeknd, I'm going to be honest. I'm a big fan of The Weeknd. I don't think I have much to talk to him about. I'm just going to be honest. LeBron on stream would go crazy, but I don't think so. I don't really think about. I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest? I actually really don't like having people on my stream at all. Trey Rags, nah, I'm good off that. But yeah, I really don't like having people on my stream at all. Like, unless like I know them very well. That I really prefer to. I honestly prefer streaming alone, to be honest. But there has. Cause I'm trying not to think of like what would be like the most lucrative, what would be like, you know, the best for my career, so to speak. I'm trying to think of like somebody I would genuinely like want to talk to, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Travis Scott, like, I'm going to be honest. I'm also a fan of Travis Scott. I don't think he has very many conversations in his day-to-day. He doesn't strike me as somebody that has very many conversations. You know who I would want on stream? Vince Staples. Damn, the Omega X Vince Staples stream. Yeah, that shit finna be fire. Yeah, that shit would be fire. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yo, oh my God. If I could get Vince on stream, that shit would be, oh my God, I could die. I fucking love that man's music so much, bro. That he's the GOAT, man. But I feel like he would roast me and I'd probably end up killing myself in the bathroom after we were done talking, but it'd be worth it.
So you just didn't meet with anybody else? You're just like, this guy hit you from
first
Morris?
person. Boom.
Well, I knew that
It's Women's History Month, so you could get Glow. Talking to Glorilla would be fun too, actually. You know what the funny part is? Prior to Kanye becoming Ye, my answer would have definitely been Kanye for sure.
I knew a lot. Drake is signed by WME.
Yeah,
right?
they are huge.
Yeah, I was like,
But there's a lot of huge
massive
people
yeah,
out there.
but I was like, they're like reputable, and I need help now. So
Right.
I'm not like I wasn't. They sounded great. They sounded like they knew what they were doing. They jumped in. I had like that day. I had a team of 15 people
So
helping me.
you signed with them after Drake.
Yeah.
Because the plant theory
I know is that they helped me
like
get him.
William Morris signed you.
Yeah,
and
I
then
know. I
their
hate that.
work-
They're taking credit for my
Yeah, their
my
world.
DM.
did it, yeah.
I was
Dude,
like,
her voice is so annoying. I hate this like Valley Girl voice, bro. Like, I hate it so much. Like this, oh God, it goes through me, man.
like that's not. So yeah, I mean, I've been doing. I feel like I did.
Oh,
all-
Nova, what if you had to choose another streamer to get on your stream? I don't know if you even really watch streams like that, to be honest. But I'm trying to think of who I would even want on my stream. Fuck it, bruh. I'm pulling up with Hassan next stream, chat. Me and Big Hassan, bruh. I don't like a lot of big streamers. That's fair. Me and Big Hass, bruh. Go.
all of the hard parts, and then I got to. Now I have help, but like I did all of the like getting there.
Bobby signing with
Dookie
WME after
Fire,
securing
man.
the Drake interview implies that they saw her as a viable
Nah,
long-term
you
investment.
know who I would have crazy content with, I think, low-key? I've said this shit before, but I think I would have crazy content with Phantom, bro. Bro, imagine Phantom X Omega, bro. Damn, GOAT. My bad. I'm glazing.
solely because Drake was interested in her. Also, the information about her meeting Drake
You and
wasn't
your
public
idol
knowledge
low tier
until
god.
after she signed with WME, which means WME had to be informed about Drake's interview with Bobby by someone on the inside. Whether that was Drake or someone else is unclear, but the way Bobby tries to play the situation off as a coincidence seems disingenuous at best and deliberately misleading at worst. Either way, the connection between the two wouldn't last long. On the 14th of August 2023,
I thought it was funny. Then I saw a clip of him saying it to his community that Harris would be a bad choice. I know what clip you're talking about. Yeah. Nah, unfortunately, like that whole side of Twitch, I feel like. Oh, wait, a Plaqueboy Max X Omega stream. Plaqueboy Max voted for Kamala. Hold on. Me and Plaqueboy Max are doing it in the booth, chat. Wait. That should be fine. All right, chat, it's going to happen. Hey, Lomo. You know, it was funny because I was actually watching the stream because I know that Plaqueboy Max was like a Kamala supporter before, but I was watching the stream like, I would say like a month or so ago, or maybe a month or two. And he was like saying that like, that he was a Kamala supporter and his chat was like roasting him. So I had to see him like walk it back almost and be like, nah, like I would have voted for Kamala, bro. I voted for Kamala for the huz, bro. Like, you know, trying to play it off type shit. But I low-key was like, hold on. I think he knows that these motherfuckers like in that realm. Yeah, man. I mean, that just sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yikes. Emiru and Omega cosplay stream. Wait, that shit would go crazy. I wonder what I would cosplay as. Yo, that shit would go nuts. Yo, me and Pokimane eating cookies on stream type shit, chat. Hold on. I would love, you know what I would love to do? I would love it if like I could interview Pokimane about all of her controversies and then tell her what I would have done in her situation. Like when people were going crazy about those cookie situations, I would have told so many people to kill themselves, bro. Like, oh my God, I would have called so many motherfuckers broke. Like y'all are not tripping right now. Like there's no shot y'all are tripping right now, bro. I've never watched any Valkyrie's content, but Valkyrie does seem really nice, almost to a fault, honestly. She be too nice sometimes.
His dream interview was taken.
Like I feel like every woman should get at least one KYS per stream. I feel like sometimes you just gotta say it.
Taken down, and the pair on follow.
Also, I really wish like I could tell Pokimane and be like, nigga, you ain't funny. But like, unfortunately, only because I think that clip is the funniest clip on the fucking planet. But the worst people on the planet have weaponized that clip. So now like I wouldn't be able to do that. But I think it would be so hilarious. Because I think that clip is so, like I genuinely don't give a fuck. I just think it's a funny ass clip.
Each other on social media, even though Bobby didn't directly address
like I be wanting to tweet that clip sometimes when somebody say some corny shit on Twitter, but I'm like, damn, nah, because like Pokey finna be like one of my besties, like when I make it big type shit, and I can't have her thinking that like I'm one of them, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause you know Pokey that's you know that's sis right there, you know what I'm saying? That's the cuz type shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to have no problem with no problem with the bro type shit. I'm not trying to have no problem with the gang type shit. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? Chat? So I'm just, yeah.
Abrupt change, she did release a video with her unamused expression at Drake's concert. This quiet feud would reignite rumors about Drake being intimate with Bobby and lead people to speculate on if there had been some disagreement between the two, to finally put the rumors to rest.
How you doing? Yeah. Because I can't talk to you and listen to the video at the same time. Don't yawn. You're locked in. You're at work. Your little friend. A cute stream idea would be to get a bunch of the girl streamers and do a sleepover stream. Pajamas and sleepover game. I think it would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's a cute idea.
Rest, Bobby would share an uncensored DM with Dave Portnoy that read, "My girlfriend said you slept with Drake and are getting a divorce. I'm saying that is not true." To which Bobby would reply, "I'm not commenting on it publicly, but off the record, you're right.
See,
that is not."
Bro, Lena walks in, I pause the video, and it's like, "Oh, why did you pause the video?" I said, "Because I can't watch the video and talk to you at the same time." She said, "I'm just waving at you." So I press play on the video again, and she tries to tell me something, and I can't hear it. What did you say, Lamu? Lena said hi, Nova. Are you good now? If I press play, you going to say something else? You sure?
Not true. To which Bobby would reply, "I'm not commenting on it publicly, but off the record, you're right. That is not true." While Bobby no longer had access to her most viral interview, she still had
She's doing the speed try not to laugh gif right now
and doubled down on it in subsequent podcast episodes. However, it wouldn't produce the outcome Bobby expected.
You need a little bit of seasoning. You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken just on the thing, you pull it off, and then you serve the dish. You need some motherfucking seasoning, man. Damn, I'm trying to get you to play. You lost in the sauce. You ain't shaking my hand. We finna get you to 25 million. You know what I'm saying? Just a little sprinkle.
Have a great day,
of seasoning.
Offset.
Just a little seasoning.
All right, you can leave now.
This is my hotel. I paid for this motherfucker. You can leave now.
I'm not going to lie. He cooked her shit. But I hate watching this clip. Like, I get such secondhand embarrassment watching this. Like, oh my God. Like, the cringe, like, it makes my teeth hurt. Because I'm like, yo, Bobby, you got fucking fried. Like, she was not ready for this, man. Like, she got fried. Like, oh my, it's so bad.
See how that worked?
In previous episodes, Bobby was always in control, as she made guests uncomfortable with her unfazed attitude. But this wasn't the case with Offset's interview. Throughout their time together, Offset reciprocated Bobby's uninterested demeanor and took every opportunity to roast her.
I'm an artist.
Okay.
What do you do? That's the question.
I interview people
Why?
because I want to get to know them.
Why do you want to get to know me?
I didn't.
You did.
Your team reached out to mine.
Don't cap. Let's not cap about that. That's not flex for the gram. Uh-oh. CAP. Cap.
What was that? Are you trying to make a song right now?
No, it was cap.
Okay. Wasn't.
You should
Actually,
try to make a song.
I honestly don't know how this came about. I'm not going to lie to you.
Me either.
Okay. My team could have reached out to yours. I'm not going to. I don't want to make you look bad.
They had to show me who Bobby was. I thought they were talking about Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, they had to show me what
The
Offset
water,
was.
the water boy, because you like water, so it matched.
Yeah.
It matched a little bit.
Never heard of Offset in
The
my
water?
life.
Yes, you have.
I have not. I Googled
Damn.
you on the way here, and I read something about you.
I had to go on TikTok. I couldn't even Google you.
Clips from the interview would go viral across social media, as users finally got to see Bobby get a taste of her own medicine, with comments reading, "This is probably the most challenging interview for Bobby so far."
You know who does this type of interview Bobby is trying to do, but actually funny as fuck? What was it? Between Two Ferns. This is how you do it right here. This is the GOAT right here.
Exclusive.
This is how you do it. She was trying to be this guy, but
Hello, welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis, and I'm very pleased to have one of my favorite actors, Steve Carell.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. You know, I hear the camera adds 10 pounds. Looks like you've eaten 5 cameras. Here we go. Here we go.
I really love The Office, and I think that you did such a great...
And you love Ricky Gervais. I see where you're going. I've watched your show. I know what you do. Oh, I got you confused. I got you confused with the good one, right? Oh, no, I didn't mean your office. I meant the good one. And scene.
All right, listen, Steve, I'm not going to do the insults like I usually do.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to say your character on Despicable Me. I hear that they were going to base the nose of the character on your nose, but decided to go for something less cartoonish.
Okay.
I'm not going to say that. Let's just do a straight interview.
Straight interview, okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. That sounds great.
What is the thing that you're most proud of in your career?
Oh, Evan Almighty, of course.
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
Fuck you, fatty.
Steve, I don't
just lead me right into that and smack me across the face.
It's a great movie.
Okay.
Regardless of all that, it lost a lot of money and all that stuff. No one saw it, and the budget was way over, and no one was interested in seeing it. It's a great movie.
Actually brought a few things I'd like to say to you. G-Force, more like, gee, he's fat. The only French word you know is buffet.
That's not true. I know the word croissant.
I heard your last name used to be even longer, but you ate all the other letters of the alphabet. Zach, you look like a homeless guy who's been to a soup kitchen that specializes in ice cream soup. What are you doing?
I don't know if we should air this one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
To be honest with you, I do struggle with the weight thing.
Okay,
It's tough in Hollywood. They either want you to stay overweight or they want you to lose a bunch of weight.
You're right. You're right.
Now that I've got a little bit of a career going, the Jews want me to stay at my weight, but it might be unhealthy.
Well,
I just I don't know, man. You just seem so lucky. No one ever makes fun of the great Steve Carell. Everybody just loves you. And
that's not true.
Well, it is true. I mean,
there's lots of things to make fun of.
Like what?
I'm Italian. You make fun of that?
Is Carell not your last name?
Not originally.
What is it, Pinocchio?
Okay. Okay.
Like when you go to the beach and someone yells, "Shark, shark," and then they just realize that it's Steve Carell doing the backstroke.
The way he looks up.
When you go to the beach and you swim out past the buoys, do people think that there's an island there?
I'm not that fat, man.
You are.
No, I'm not that fat.
You're pretty fat.
If you were to do like my percentage of body fat versus your percentage of how much your nose weighs, I guarantee that your nose per capita weighs more than what I would.
All right, fuck you, fatso.
Point is I'm not that fat, okay?
Okay.
I'm not that fat.
Yeah, anyways. That's how you do this one properly. Oh, whoops.
Far. This was hilarious. The worst job by the interviewer and the best job by a guest, as well as watching Offset annoy her to her core as she does everyone she interviews was the happiest moment I've had in a while. Bro was shitting on her the whole interview. This was a clear sign that fans were tired of Bobby's interviewing style, of demeaning or putting guests down. After all, no one wants to see their favorite
Let's
celebrity
bring out our
get
next
insulted
single
for an
lady,
hour straight.
Llama.
Unfortunately, Bobby realized this fact a little too late. By the start of 2024, fans were leaving her channel in droves, as Bobby went from getting millions of views a month to barely scratching 1 million. The worst part about it was that the few who stayed were looking for any reason to hate Bobby and her podcast. From people roasting her in the comments for being a talentless host, to labeling her as an industry plant. The novelty of Bobby's stuck-up persona had worn off, and the internet wouldn't put her on a pedestal anymore.
You're not an industry plant, right?
I am, but...
So wait, what is an industry plant to you?
I mean, I don't truly know.
Well, what is
I
that?
feel like it means I don't know. I mean, the industry is helping
you
you. I don't
planted.
know where. I know I applied and they were
So I guess
yeah.
what I think is an industry plant is. What I think industry plant is, it's like somebody that has been that is tied to someone else in the industry and uses those connections to capitalize, and they have zero talent.
That makes more sense than what I thought it was. So I was like,
what did you think it was?
I don't know, the industry comes in and is like, hey, we pick you. You're gonna be the next. I don't know. Yeah. I don't have any ties though, so I would love to have had ties. I feel like my life would have been a lot easier if I had ties. Don't have any ties.
Yeah.
Just have like.
Well, you do feel kind of planty. We do have the same manager, so is this?
I know, isn't that
planted?
crazy?
Feels a bit planty.
This is definitely planty.
You got here in 5 minutes. It took me 20 years.
Hey, it has been a minute.
At this point, users saw Bobby's personality as less of a cute gimmick and more of a shallow persona fixated on manufacturing viral moments by being off-putting. You'd think this would be the height of the negativity towards Bobby. But you'd be wrong, as she was about to give the audience a real reason to hate her. On the 23rd of July 2024, Funny Marco published a video titled, "Why Did Me and Bobby Cancel Our Tour?", which detailed a career falling out between him and Bobby, as well as a whole host of creative differences that made it impossible for the two to work together.
I did stand up before, and I'm still doing it, so I understand. I'm learning how to entertain a crowd. And it's not the same thing that you get on Instagram. This is real life where people
Why did he air this out?
To look and they want the energy and they want the feeling. And I feel like Bobby was stiff a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
why would
hey,
he
man,
say this?
Let's really work on this. Like, and I paid script writers, like, let's really get him a show. And where she told me, that's not me. Bobby was like, my comedy is me not talking a lot. And I'm like, shit. This is different. Like, you could do that on the podcast, but in real life, this is different. So her comedy was different from what she said, from what she wanted to bring to the show, which I can respect. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing about me getting mad. I'm not saying you're doing nothing wrong. I can't, but I just don't agree with it. I can feel like I don't agree with it.
While Marco acknowledged that there was nothing wrong with having a different comedy routine, he recognized that they were incompatible and chose to terminate the tour instead of giving fans a lower quality experience.
I just want y'all to know the Bobby tour, on my decision, I didn't want to be a part of it because I wanted to be a full production show, and I want anybody to pay $1, $2, $5, $10, $100 to really be satisfied. And I understand you're not going to satisfy everybody, but majority.
Wait, Code, you met Kiki?
You know, and I don't do anything for money. I stand on that. Like,
Marco was trying to paint a clear picture of why the tour didn't work and why cancelling it was best for everyone, but Bobby wouldn't see things that way. Instead, Bobby saw this friendly criticism as a personal attack and responded in a very aggressive fashion.
So here's my version of what happened. Last year, we were supposed to go on tour, and I backed out last minute because my husband had just left me. I just had surgery. And I was super nervous going into this because I was not prepared. And I texted Marco and I said, Marco, I'm so sorry to do this, but I am so depressed right now. I literally want to myself. He doesn't reply to me. And then he unfollows me. I woke up from surgery actually to him unfollowing me. And not only that, in the coming weeks, he would go on multiple podcasts and talk about how much he didn't fuck with my style of humor.
For context, the surgery Bobby was referring to was cosmetic in nature and wasn't as serious as she made it out to be.
Kind of up my face. So I went in to get my zit injected and I left with Botox in my forehead, which, you know, that's fine, that's normal. I had lines here, they're gone. Here's where I really up. I got under eye fillers. That's what it looks like.
She sounds like an awful human. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really, I mean, she's cringe, but I don't see what she's done that's awful, to be honest.
I have 2 black eyes. Can't smile still.
Returning to her angry response video, Bobby would try to demonize Marco and make herself look like a victim by claiming that he was forcing her to perform on stage.
During this tour, I'm trying my best. Every time I'm telling him, like, Marco, he's like, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I'm like, Marco, I'm trying my best, but like, it's hard for me to get out of my comfort zone of like, I have social anxiety, like debilitating social anxiety. That's why this whole thing of me, it's not fully a character. I actually am socially awkward. I'm socially awkward. It's embarrassing. I don't want to be, so I lean into it. And I am doing my best on this stage. Our last show, I try my best to get out of my comfort zone. I drink a little, and I thought it went so well. I was like, Marco, I did everything you said. And like, I actually felt really good about it. I felt like I really got out of my comfort zone. I really felt good about it. And he's like, yeah, you killed it. It was great. Fast forward a couple more weeks, I hear from my team that he canceled it. And I'm like, what the hell? Marco canceled the show. Like, why? They're like, I don't know. So I'm like calling him. Doesn't answer me. I'm like, okay,
I agree,
congratulations
Lomo.
on the baby. Doesn't answer me. He just won't answer me, but then he's tagging me.
Doesn't really, I don't know, a tour idea with her didn't seem like a bright idea to begin with.
post of Taylor Swift dancing.
I'm not gonna lie. Like this guy said this was like a really aggressive response video. I don't see that. I'm not gonna lie. Like I personally think it's weird to have a business relationship in the sense of like we're going on tour together and then it gets canceled and then you make a video pretty much shitting on the person and putting all of the blame on them as to why that tour didn't happen. Like, to me, that was weird. Like, I don't know why you would do that. Like, even if it was her fault, even if she wasn't going to be good content or whatever, like, you would just say, like, oh, there was, we couldn't agree on what direction to take the show, so we decided it would be best to just cancel it, so that way, we didn't believe that we could put on the best show for you guys, so we just decided to end it, whatever. Some shit like that. Creative differences, right? But instead he was like, yeah, this bitch is so dry, she can't tell no jokes at all. And like, I'm not hating, that's just a different comedy style, but she real life not funny for real. Not like me, of course, Big Marco, you know what I'm saying? So like, to me, like, I couldn't do that, And it was like, bro, what the fuck? It's a little weird.
And being like, that's Bobby. And I'm like, okay, at least we're still cool. Fast forward to today, and I get tagged in a video of Marco standing by a pool talking to everybody about why he canceled the tour.
You'd think with Bobby's reaction to the demands of the comedy tour that she'd never want anything to do with them, but it was the exact opposite.
With all of that said, I'm gonna go on my own tour since you don't want to go on tour with me anymore, and it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be great.
To viewers, Bobby's video came off as a pity act of revenge against someone who wanted nothing but the best for her career. Unfortunately, Bobby wasn't willing to accept anything but praise for her work, and anyone who dared to criticize her was deemed a hater.
But really the bigger issue is that you people seem to not care about your digital footprint. Like, I just don't understand, because I don't know a single successful person or normal person who leaves hater comments under anything. Do you want to know what regular normal people do? They talk about people they see on the internet to each other, not under their comment section. Like, send my video in your group message. Be like, ew, how is she still relevant in your group message?
From fans to former collaborators, Bobby was at odds with everyone who gave her a platform, and because of it, her engagement outside the drama was slowly sliding towards irrelevancy. To remedy the situation, Bobby went on a media tour through interviews with Wired and Forbes. However, this would only make Bobby seem more out of touch and unlikable, as she only focused on making as much money as possible.
So it's like every day I was still posting 10 videos a day, even when I had my 3 million followers, and
yeah,
some
I
of those
agree
videos
with that,
would completely
Nova.
flop and get like 50,000 views, and I was just constantly having to think, and I was like, the
I
only
think you
thing
did
that
way
is
too
so
much.
successful every time is collabs. And then I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I think I mentally decided that she made like at least 300 a year on her podcast alone, and I was like, that's what I need to do next. Like, I need a podcast. So I started it. It was first called So You're Rich. And
Was
I was
it?
Yeah. And I was interviewing rich people.
Money, a recurring theme.
I didn't grow up with money. I am on a lifelong
You want
journey to
money.
get money. I love.
While doing as little work as possible.
I don't have any talents.
You have talents.
That's going to be clipped, and people are going to be like, yeah.
No, you have talents. You have an interview talent, and you said, what is do you have any journalistic background?
No, just a community college journalism class.
What is your interviewing technique?
Just no research, show up.
One of the recent examples of Bobby's apathy and lack of care for her career was the first and possibly last episode of her vlog series.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Bobby. I've been told that I can dance really well. Yeah. You want to try to do the dance with me?
Yeah, she has
You don't wanna do
awful
it with
PR, man.
Naturally, fans weren't amused, expressing their discontent with the video through thousands of
Yeah,
dislikes
this
and
is
numerous critical
yikes.
comments, with one stating, "This is like the quote, I don't care about the editing, I'm about to quit anyway vid." While Bobby is still active on her social media platforms, she hasn't posted any news on her main channel since December 2024, and the last time she was relevant-
I think her problem is that she just has a severe lack of charisma.
was when fans laughed at her messy breakups.
Just like hard to imagine finding someone who is like
truly good for you. It's hard to imagine there's a world where there's like someone who's
Whether Bobby realized it or not, the things that made her career what it is today were slowly slipping away. Her comedic style has worn out, her celebrity connections are dwindling, and her public perception is at an all-time low. Each one of these factors could cause a significant decline in any creator's career, but having all three is nothing short of a recipe for disaster. While it's too early to judge the future of Bobby's career, it's important to remember that though she had achieved her dream career in a relatively short time,
Didn't she ruin it with her ex? I mean, nobody knows what happened with her ex, just that they were in reconcile. It was a mutual divorce. Why did Vid act like she was the bad guy in the Marco situation? I don't think anybody was like necessarily. I don't think there was like a bad guy there. I just think that like what Marco did was kind of cringe, and then she's cringe, so she responds in a cringe way. So I think that's kind of what it came down to. Like I don't think that like what she did was like out. Like I don't think that was like crazy. Yeah, it was definitely giving some undertones for sure.
Exclusive.
Wait, DDG hooped against Flight?
Exclusive.
Hi, welcome to another episode of Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis. I'm the host of the show, and my guest today is someone named Bradley Cooper.
So excited to be
That's
here.
Rocket Raccoon.
Thank you.
You're in a comedy movie right now. Let's talk comedy movies. I love Wedding Crashers. I've seen it 3 times.
Oh, thank you.
Were you in that?
Yeah.
What'd you play?
I played Sack Lodge, who was the bad guy in the movie, opposite to Vince Vaughn. Remember I told you.
Wait, you don't know who this is, Nova?
Because I was worried that you wouldn't believe that I could be the bad guy to Jeremy and John, the characters that Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn plays. They're 35-year-old divorce lawyers, and for their free time,
Yeah,
they
he's
like to
Rocket
crash
Raccoon.
weddings.
Yeah.
And at one of the weddings that they're crashing, Owen's character,
I think I was thinking about the wedding planner.
He does a really good
No,
job.
that's Matthew McConaughey, who I did Failure to Launch with. Well, he plays a guy.
Like,
who's
you
also
can't even tell it's him
who's
when you
still
hear
living at home
Rocket.
With his mom and dad, Kathy Bates and Terry Bradshaw, and I play Demo.
No one
and
gives
it's
a
mayhem.
fuck. No one gives a fuck. So you live in California?
Yeah, I live in Venice, California.
So you hang out with a lot of showbiz types?
This fucking Carrot Top behind me.
Yeah. Hi, Garrett.
Hey, what's up?
You're on the cover of Details Magazine, which is a really good publication if you have run out of cologne.
All right. Why do you should be like that?
What?
Why are you being mean to me?
Being mean? Just asking questions. So you hosted Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. That was like a dream come true.
Whose? Is that a Lane Boozler dropout?
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Zach.
Zach.
What are you doing?
Read my notes.
No, just I was insecure about that.
Well, man.
Oh, the guest brought him blind. Now I get the impression that it's like a skit.
It's not funny. What matters is you're here.
I think the dude that be bringing in guests blind is actually Eric Andre. That motherfucker is. His interviews are insane.
You gotta know what's right inside of Bradley Cooper.
Wait, you didn't know that Vin Diesel was Groot?
You need to
Nova?
open up.
All right.
Huh? Right.
Yeah, Vin Diesel. I am Groot. That's Vin Diesel. Go.
What are your fucking ferns?
I don't believe you. I'm Googling. Hey, your mind about to be blown. Wait, Bugatti Biebs.
It's the right chair. Trust me. Hi, welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns. My name is Zach Galifianakis. My guest today is
Yo,
Justin
Darlington,
Bieber.
thank you for the 6 months, gang.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Justin,
that.
for
Go.
being on. It's really exciting to talk to you, especially right in the middle of your public meltdown.
You gonna say anything?
Yeah, I just have never interviewed a 7-year-old before, so. What was the last toy you
He
got
is Groot.
in a Happy Meal?
Told you. I don't lie.
I don't think I've ever ordered a Happy Meal.
Yeah, me either. I don't like that junk.
Are you sure?
You know what I was doing when I was your age?
Finishing 4th grade?
Your young punk attitude is not gonna work in this interview. You understand me, son? Okay.
Yo, Noah was so
you're in a
blown by the Vin Diesel shit. She didn't even realize it was Bieber on the screen.
Sometimes I'm really like, damn, I wish I was watching Cops right now.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever accidentally sing that instead of your lyrics? I wish I was watching Cops right now.
No, usually I'm just killing it.
Is it fun to be cocky? When you're in the recording studio, do you ever think, hey, what if I don't?
Yeah, that is true, beautiful.
Is that ever,
Like, I'm
is that
not a
pop in your
liar,
mind
deep
in the-
down.
in the process?
The fact that I'm able to make music and inspire people, I feel like music is like a sixth sense.
It's like that movie. You've had 3 hairstyles. What's next for your career?
So you think that my hairstyles are the only thing that's happened in my career?
Who are your celebrity friends? Who do you hang with?
Mostly lately, Joy Behar, pretty much it.
What's he like?
Cool.
You affectionately refer to your fans as beaners.
No believer.
Yo, chat, it's old. Old video. Old, yo. Old video, man. Old video, chat. Look, yo, different times, chat. Chat, different, chat. Chat is different times, chat.
Yeah, that makes more sense. You said recently that Anne Frank could have been a believer.
I went to the Anne Frank Museum, and they'd said that she was into pop culture, and at the end of went over a 2-hour visit, I said I hope she would have been a believer. Not.
Did you mean that if the Nazis had not taken her and she lived to be in her 80s, she would have liked your music, presumably due to, loss of hearing? Or, because I can see how this could get lost in translation, I think that you were talking about time travel and that you think that if you could build a machine and go back to visit Anne Frank, she would have been a believer then. Is that true? Because I don't know what to believe.
I want to be a time traveler.
You got caught on tape peeing into a bucket. Here's the thing. There hasn't been a time in the last 6-7 years that I haven't urinated in a bucket. But I don't film it and put it on internets. You know what? I don't like your attitude, to be quite honest.
You're mad.
Because, you know what? You're too young to be smoking pot and pee-peeing in buckets and driving up and down the highway fast. I don't think your mom would really mind if a stranger whipped her son.
You're spanking me, man.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Woo! Sorry that I did that. I don't think spanking kids is really a good thing, but you're not a child. That's the point. You're not a child. So I can hit a grown man with a belt. So who are you dating now? You ever seen that Nickelodeon thing where the slime goes down? I was in the wrong chair.
What the fuck? This one's a classic. Is this one the most popular one?
Canceled a few times.
This one's a classic.
My mouse pad broke last week, and I had to get my great aunt some diabetes shoes. And
you know what, Zach? It's no problem. I mean, I have to say, when I heard that, like, people actually watch this show, I was actually pretty surprised.
Hi, welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns.
This chat is so young. Yeah, I fucking hate them all.
And my guest today is Barack Obama. President Barack Obama.
Good to be with you, Zach.
First question. In 2013, you pardoned the turkey. What do you have planned for 2014?
We'll probably pardon another turkey. We do that every Thanksgiving. Was that depressing to you, seeing one turkey kind of taken out of circulation, a turkey you couldn't eat?
So how does this work? Do you send Ambassador Rodman to North Korea on your behalf? I had read somewhere that you'd be sending Hulk Hogan to Syria, or is that more of a job for Tanya Harding?
Zach, he's not our ambassador.
What should we do about North IKEA?
Why don't we move on?
I have to know, what is it like to be the last black president?
Seriously? What's it like for...
Okay, that was a good one. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. What's it like to be the last? Bro, look, guys, it's because America is racist. Like, let's be honest. Like, they ain't never letting another black person in office again, bro. They ain't not doing that. They said, all right, look here. We gave one of you a try and we didn't like it. All right. We gave one of you a try. Now we did not like it. All right. We're never doing that again. Okay. We even gave you a second term. We allowed it. All right.
This to be the last time you ever talk to a president.
It must kind of stink, though, that you can't run, 3 times.
No, actually, I think it's a good idea. If I ran a third time, it'd be sort of like doing a third Hangover movie. It didn't really work out very well, did it?
Damn, cooked his ass.
Now, I have to say that I've seen this show before, and some of the episodes have probably been a little bit better than this. For example, the one with Bradley Cooper, that was a great show.
Bradley Cooper, yeah, everybody loves
He kind of carried that movie, didn't he?
Which film are you speaking of?
Those Hangover movies. Basically, he carried them.
Yeah, everybody loves Bradley. Good for him.
Good-looking guy.
Being like that in Hollywood, that's easy. Tall, handsome, that's easy. Be short, fat, and smell like Doritos and try to make it in Hollywood. Is it going to be hard in 2 years when you're no longer president and people will stop letting you win at basketball?
How does it feel having a 3-inch vertical?
It's a 3-inch horizontal. So. Where are you planning on building a presidential library, in Hawaii or your home country of Kenya? Because, both places seem like they would be...
Zach, that's a ridiculous question.
Well, not to bring up the birth certificate thing, but you really never did really produce your...
Yo, this is actually crazy. Like, I feel like they would never allow some shit like this, like, in the current era type tips. Because, like, that birth certificate thing for Obama was, like, a real thing back then. Like, people was like, yo, he's not a real American. Like he's not a real American, bro. Let's see the birth certificate type shit.
Your birth certificate. Why don't you show it to us right now?
I don't want to show anybody my birth certificate because it's embarrassing.
What's embarrassing about it?
My weight on it, it says that I was born 7 pounds, 800 ounces. You know what I would do if I were president, Mr. President? I would make same-sex divorce illegal. Then see how bad they want it.
I think that. That's why you're not president. And that's a good thing.
You said if you had a son, you would not let him play football. What makes you think that he would want to play football? What if he was a nerd like you?
Do you think a woman like Michelle would marry a nerd?
Damn! That was aura! Yo, man, I'm just like Obama minus all the war crimes. That's low-key twin. Fuck.
Football. What makes you think that he would want to play football? What if he was a nerd like you?
Do you think a woman like Michelle would marry a nerd? Why don't you ask her whether she thinks I'm a nerd?
Could I?
No, I'm not going to let her near you.
So do you go to any websites that are .coms or .nets, or do you mainly just stick with .govs?
No, actually, we go to .govs. Have you heard of healthcare.gov?
Here we go. Okay, let's get this out of the way. What did you come here to plug?
Well, first of all, I think it's fair to say that I wouldn't be with you here today if I didn't have something to plug. Have you heard of the Affordable Care Act?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That's the thing that doesn't work. Why would you get the guy that created the Zune to make your website?
Healthcare.gov works great now. And millions of Americans have already gotten health insurance plans. And what we want is for people to know that you can get affordable health care. And most young Americans, right now, they're not covered. And the truth is that they can get coverage all for what it costs you to pay your cell phone bill.
Is this what they mean by drones?
The point is that a lot of young people.
Oh my God. I can't believe he said that.
They think they're invincible.
Did you say invisible? Because
no,
I just think like that's impossible.
Not invisible, invincible.
Okay.
Meaning that they don't think they can get hurt.
I'm just saying that nobody could be invisible if you had said invisible.
I understand that. If they get that health insurance, it can really make a big difference. And they've got till March 31st to sign up.
I don't have a computer, so how does...
Well, then you can call 1-800-318-2596.
I don't have a phone. I'm off the grid. I don't want you people like looking at my text, if you know what I mean.
First of all, Zach, nobody's interested in your text. But second of all, you can do it in person. And the law means that insurers can't discriminate against you if you've got a pre-existing condition anymore.
Yeah, but what about...
Like, okay, I'm not saying Obama was a great person or a great president necessarily. But my God, I miss this. Like having like a normal human being as a president. Like I don't think I could imagine Trump saying some shit like, "Oh, when you go to sign up for your Affordable Health Care Act, none of the healthcare providers can discriminate against you for any reason." Like I just can't imagine him saying that. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it, bro.
It means that insurers can't discriminate against you if you've got a pre-existing condition anymore.
Yeah, but what about this though?
That's disgusting. How long have you had that?
Oh, just 4 months.
Really?
Spider bites. I got attacked by spiders.
Zach, you need to get that checked right away. You need to get on healthcare.gov because that's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen.
Is your plug finally over?
I suppose so.
So which country were you rooting for in the Winter Olympics?
Seriously? I'm the President of the United States. What do you think, Zach?
I want to thank President Obama for being on the show.
I'm going to press this.
Don't touch that, please. Thanks for the interview, and thanks for letting me shoot my show here all these years.
You've been shooting these shows here in the diplomatic room? Who gave you permission to do that?
Bush.
Seriously? Who gave him clearance?
What's the spider bite?
That's the other hand.
No, it's everywhere.
Bro said who gave him clearance? He said Bush. I think the Brad Pitt one was also good. Why am I watching these, dude? Oh my God.
No, I'm just saying that I interviewed the president last time, and now I'm gonna, go back to interviewing dumb actors. That's all I'm saying. No, it's fine. It's fine. He's a big star. Hi. Welcome to another edition of Between Two Ferns. I'm your host, Zach Galifianakis.
What
My
up?
guest today, Bradley Pitts. Bradley Pitts, thanks for joining me.
It's my pleasure.
How old were you when you lost your virginity? 0? I'll tell you about when I lost my virginity.
I would really not like to hear that.
Showers. Why don't you take them? You play a lot of people that are kind of Nazi haters, which is weird to me.
Why do you say that?
Because you look like Hitler's dream.
Huh. Yes, I understand the conundrum of it all.
Naked pictures of you were in Playgirl magazine many years ago, and I only know that because my dad got a subscription for me after I graduated from junior high school. And anyway, tell us about this movie, Furry.
It's Fury.
Fury. It's not Furry.
No.
When does that come out on DVD? I got you a gift, and it's... Do we have the gift? Oh, it's right behind the fern there.
Jeez, I wonder what that is.
It's a bassoon.
I thought it was a bowling ball. You know, I'm a Thank you. You know I'm a dad now.
That's a bassoon. You can play them for your kids.
Yeah, we don't bassoon in my house anymore.
This is off topic just a bit, but
Like, he knew what a bong was,
do you mind
Shaq,
if I
go.
borrow 1 or 2 of your sperms?
No, I think that would be inappropriate.
Okay, it's just written down here. I have to ask.
I understand.
After a big meal on Thanksgiving, do you ever like unbutton your pants and just sit back and go, "Oh boy"?
Don't recall doing that.
You do a lot of charity work, and I think that it's a really great thing you do. And if I was wondering if you could maybe tell us about some of your charity work, because I also am involved in a lot of charity work myself.
Like what?
I work with this one group called Doctors Without Diplomas. So, Brad, tell us about your charity work.
Yeah, it's something I'm very proud of. It's called the Make It Right organization. We started building in the lower ninth after Hurricane Katrina.
Hold on 1 second, I gotta liven this up. Ladies and gentlemen, Louis C.K. doing stand-up.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Great to be here in New York.
Man, this guy was the GOAT until he forced the people in his office to watch him jerk off. Y'all remember that?
And it's a crazy town. There was a couple of rats on the subway, and I thought they were either Ebola or ISIS. I was like, get out of here, rats.
Thank you. He looks like the reverse Benjamin Buttons, doesn't he? Because he gets older and fatter. I'm playing you.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to my good friend, and then about you. But he was in Benjamin Buttons. He was in it. That's why I said it. He's in that movie. Yeah.
Who'd you play in Benjamin Buttons?
He's Benjamin Buttons. That's the guy. You can't recognize him because of the makeup stuff.
Yeah, I was in makeup.
I don't care.
Okay.
Chad really is young, huh? Goddamn.
When you and Clooney get dressed up in your tuxes together, do you ever kind of look at each other and go, "Aren't we a couple of dapper Dans?"
Never happened to my recollection.
Is it hard for you to maintain a suntan?
Why?
Because you live in your wife's shadow. Because I had a romantic fling with someone that was...
I'm sorry.
I had a romantic fling that was
There's my last piece.
public, and it got on my nerves. And because she...
That was my last piece.
It's, I had the same thing with Condi Rice.
Oh, really?
Tell me what it was like the first time.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not doing that for no bit, bro. I'm sorry.
You laid eyes on Angelina. Was it like one of those classical love stories? Like,
did you say who was his wife about Brad Pitt? Nah. I'm being trolled. I'm definitely being trolled for sure.
I don't know, when Ross first saw Rachel. You know that show, Friends? Have you seen that?
I don't keep, bro. It's not even like a thing that you had to keep. That's like not knowing that like Kanye and like Kim Kardashian were married or something. Like it's not like something that like you have to keep up with. Like Brad and Angelina were just like everywhere. You literally couldn't escape it. Unless you're literally 3 years old. I don't know.
I like that song.
Do you think people focus maybe too much on your looks and don't even, realize that you're just a shitty actor?
Next question.
Damn. Oh shit. Well, now what? Now it's time for back shots. Bend over, touch your toes. Was that Jubilee video worth watching earlier? I mean, it gave us a lot of content for sure, but yeah, it was kind of disheartening, honestly, to see that people like that existed.
Yeah. Who the jiggy nigga with the gold links? Got me reminiscing about my old days. 3-6 suck a nigga dick, no foreplay. All day, booming out the trap through the hallway. Tell me what you niggas know about. Auntie saying turn it down, or she finna call a cop. We been plotting on the op, she the one who got the drop. Just a free quick fix
of the A, and it's okay.
They gon' take me back
to my old ways.
I was trying to chill, Brazil, ever since I got a deal. Kicking with my model chick, sick Chris, fuck niggas wanna diss. Now I gotta let them know it's really drill. Go pretty Flacco Jordy. 30 foot niggas, how you did? I'm person high, niggas talk around every now and then. I'm style, getting style, 9 times out of 10. Jordy, Flacco, Jordy, Flacco, Jordy, Flacco, Jordy. I ain't never looking for no hands.
Dude, this song is so hard.
Niggas never helping with their hands out. Find out where the fuck nigga live.
Then we camp out.
Screaming fuck the world, never catch me with my pants down. Always been a stand up guy, rather stand out. Grab some and stand, split position with my bands out. I'm the trillest, wanna do it since pimp, nigga hands down. If a nigga put his hands on me,
that's a man down.
What pimps up, hoes down, roll now.
Roll now. See me riding with my old style.
Roll foul, gold smell, you old now. Thugging with my old style.
What's this beat? Nah, hell nah. Nah, hell nah. Nah, hell nah. Nah, hell nah, bro. I'm not that old, bro. You are fucking tripping. Nah, you fucking tripping, bro. I'm not even that old, bro. Hell nah. That's crazy. Also, Mecca, I did see your message. I did not talk about GTA being $100 on stream yet, but it is a terrible idea. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Bro, motherfuckers don't know, yeah? Is it? Oh, this is the same shit. That's just your perspective. Right. Please, I grew up on Midwest emo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you existed during the time this song came out and didn't hear it. Like no funny. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops.
Pussy nigga tired. About you try it. I don't buy it. I just call designers up. I free night.
Strict African parents, bro. Did you never go outside? Or like at the radio or like to a school dance? Like nothing? Also, like, you also got to remember too, like back in the day, like hits wasn't like they were today. Like nowadays, like a hit comes out and like it lasts like a week or like maybe 2 or something. Like back in the day, like hits would get played for like years. Like,
Called your baby mama up. Yep, I 99'd it. I just bought designer campus. Yeah, Roddy piping. I just put some BBs on my whip with lime green piping. My wife is erratic, I'm smoking exotic. My whip is exotic, my crib is a cottage. A whole lot of cheesy, we get in that cottage. A whole lot of brains, I skipped out in college. They think I'm living at large, wow. That little nigga living too large. All my niggas do is play the ball. You little niggas too afraid of ball.
man, A$AP Rocky just dropped the album already, bro. Just dropped the album already, bro. Flight 1v1. You want to watch Flight play basketball? Bang!
FTC. Flight team stand up. Take notes on this lesson because March is now in session. We got a very, very special, so fresh, so clean guest, man. Long time on the day one homies, my dog DDG.
Man.
Hey, bro, we ain't played since like 2019, bro.
No, I'm a dad now. Shit, I got dad strength.
I got that strength too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, bro. It ain't June yet, bro, but you feel me? Like 97 still, it'll be 99 in 2 months.
Okay. All right.
One play at the 15.
You want to do rebound, regular rebounds, possessions? How you feel?
I like to play rebounds. It's just.
I agree. Same.
Okay, Cash.
You need that halftime? Like 6.
These are not jeans. Why do y'all think these are jeans?
Yeah.
Halftime?
Yeah, 6. All right, man. You don't need it.
I don't need it.
All right. Come on, bro. This ain't the same old flight, bro.
Got him biting. He's driving. What a block by Flight. Okay, midi. Bang! Wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. Did Flight get nasty?
Let's go. I'm trying to warn you, bro. All right.
Yo, he might be the GOAT. Hold on, chat. Flight might be the GOAT. It's not even June yet. He pulled us, he's the GOAT. Oos. Look at the handles.
Hey guys, now this part right here, I kind of got a little bit confused because if you see the way the structure of the court is, the top of the key isn't where it's supposed to be, and then the three-point line is kind of like it wants to be an NBA 3, but at the same time, like way behind.
Cash.
Was that 2 up? Yeah.
In your mouth? In your mouth? The great DDG in your mouth? Oh, nah. Too much dip. You better guard up. Oh, okay. Hold on, handles. Okay, sidestep cheat.
Look good. Look good, didn't it? Yeah.
Damn. Do you talk trash when you hooping, or you the silent type? Bro, I'm the silent type because I can't fucking breathe. Bang!
Nope.
Damn. Wait, Flight is the GOAT. Hold on, tough lay.
Four, three. First one, huh.
He missing that.
Come on!
Hey, 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 hey. Stop taking threes. Bro, you know how tiring it is to drive every possession? Cash talk, make that ass talk. Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know where he got that damn shot from, bro. I've been watching things a little bit for him. I feel like every time I contest, it's an air ball off the glass, so I'm not mad at how my shot selection. I don't even know if I airballed yet. Maybe not. I hit the glass.
You doing good?
I'm gonna abuse the paint. Still.
He's gonna abuse the paint, chat. You heard it here first. Mouth! Yeah.
What shoes are those?
He said, what shoes are those? Yo. Nah, that's all. Come on now. Oh, he almost banged that. For three? Oh, that would have been nice though, chat. That would have been nice. You gotta imagine. Step back cheese? Damn, come on, man.
So I just laid up.
Damn, that's tough. Okay, okay. Okay. Nah, that was kind of nice the way he like slung it. Okay, okay. He almost had a chat. Let Flay cook.
Fuck.
Hell nah. Come on, flight, FTC! Right.
Curry, tell me this.
You won't let him take that? Damn. Son.
You gonna do me like that? It's that 10 subs now. Put him up.
Yo, Flight started off hot, Chad, but he can't find it. Okay, little hop step. Okay. Okay, little hop step. Did that go in? I think that went in. Okay, he heating up. He heating up. He can't guard you. He's too little. He's too little. Abuse that. Yo, bro. Yo, Chicken, thank you for the prime for 11 months. Bang! Welcome back, GOAT. FTC, flight crew. Okay, a little crossover. Nice.
I think you have 6. That's well. Oh yeah, I got 6. Nope. It's there. My damn phone just keeps.
Y'all are actually locked in. Now, Flight gonna make a comeback. Watch. I'll put that shit on DB John's life. Flight is making a comeback.
Come on, man.
I got bad news. Ooh!
14? Good. I got 13. Okay. Nope. Hey.
Damn, he almost made that shit. You gotta block that. Cash talk. I mean, that was technically nothing but net. Ooh. Hey! Son. He said, there we go. Nah, I'm gonna look worse than Flay if I hoop, bro. No funny shit. I ain't hooped in years, man. It's over for me, bro. Heartbreak emoji.
One more push.
Floater alert, son. They're tired. I get it.
Come on.
Basketball is tiring, man. Yo.
Huh? What the fuck? All right, come on. I got you.
FTC, flight crew, what it do? Bang.
Are you fucking serious? Stand time.
Ooh, almost. Man, flight for 3, get down, y'all.
Game time. Come on now. I'm done.
FTC with the contacts. He makes it count. And 1. Mitty. Come on now, son. Look at the goat.
Fuck it, man. Nah.
Hold on, he catching up, chat. He heating up. Don't let him heat up. The hand is hot, chat. The hand is hot. Oh! That shit's so off. Oh my God. Bang time, let's go home. Lazy shot, man. Come on, man. We need better quality shots. Hey, everybody out there trying to play the right way, man. Salute. Game time. Damn, chat. Wait, is it not over? I thought it was up to 14. Reverse. Damn.
Daryl. GG's. He still got that shit in his 3-pointer, man. Fuck. Hey, put W's, nigga, for the comeback. Oh, shit. First IRL of the year, bro. Barrel me.
Damn. 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 Flight was almost cooking. He almost made that comeback, chat. It could have been anybody, bro. It could have been me, could have been you, could have been him. Tight whoops. What the fuck? Yo, way too cack. Any way too cacks in the chat? Too much dip, hoodie man. Yo, bro. That shit is scary as hell. Yo, once in chat, I should end stream. Pew, pew, pew. What do you think of the NBA nicknames? What NBA nicknames? The Anomaly? In 2 more hours? You, the fuck? Wait. Let's watch one Catfish video. And then I'm going to bed.
I love you.
Let's see. A Jennifer Aniston scam.
I love your humor so much. I love your smile too.
Oh, this one's an hour. This one's too long. That one looks, it has 380K views, man. Fuck. Lock in? Bro, I'm tired. Second row, first one. Disabled man? I don't know. Oh, you talking about this one? Oh, you gotta be talking about this one.
I did buy I bought a ring. Engagement and then the wedding rings.
This man has given the last 5 years of his life to his influencer internet girlfriend.
I feel the love, you know? Yeah.
Sounds like somebody I want to come home to every day. That's how.
No. Good, my chocolate cupcake.
She makes me feel. She makes me feel warm. Like I've never really felt that until.
Chat, grab your Rose Gold pretzels because you already know this shit's gonna be good.
Francine had Chris invest into her Cash App business.
So we had like 20 regular customers that would send me money every day. So that essentially has made us millionaires. I wake up and I'm thinking about this person. Like I want to know that I'm actually talking to the person that I think I've been talking to.
Join us on this episode of Catfish, sponsored by SocialCatfish.com. We'll
Not
fly
in-
Chris out and
not
give
in
him
this
the truth
channel, I don't
about
think.
Francine in person.
Oh my God, she clicked it.
You want to know where they're at?
Where? Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. All right, team, we got another case. I'll read his email. His name's Chris. He says, I've been talking to a woman named Francine for 5 years. We met on Top Face in 2019 when
Top
a woman
Face?
named Amanda suggested I connect with her.
The fuck is that?
Skeptical, I agreed and messaged Francine the next day on WhatsApp. She's a U.S. Army officer and now a captain. Over the years, we've discussed marriage and her moving to California to start a family. She claims to be stationed in Brooklyn. She introduced me to Bitcoin, asking me to buy gift cards over the.
So he's already getting scammed. But also, you got to think about this. If you're in love with somebody and y'all are fully grown adults with careers, there is no reason why they can't like fly out to see you or something. You know what I'm saying? Or like, shit, FaceTime, bro.
Years, and eventually I started sending money to a wallet address after losing access to my Cash App. I want to know the truth. After 5 years with Francine, I don't want to throw it all away if it's real.
My name is Chris. I'm 39 years old. I'm just a normal guy. Like I work, I take care of what I need to take care of. The thing that's missing is the significant other. The last relationship.
I think the heartbreaking thing about this is that he's been talking to this girl for 5 years, getting scammed for 5 years. He lost 5 years of his life that he could have spent with his actual llama.
What they had was 2014. That maybe lasted almost 3 weeks. I've never had like a long relationship.
Oh.
People tell me, oh, I can't date you because you have a beard, or I can't date you because you have long hair, or because you live with your parents. Like,
oh.
So yeah, I don't want to do this no more. So I'd rather just work. And this got to the point where I'm like, I'm missing something.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I think about what my life would be like if I never had Lena. I probably would have booed myself. I was legit giving up hope on love, to be honest. Actually, I know myself. I would have fallen in love a couple more times and been hurt a couple more times. My mom will save me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Chris was tired of being single. He wanted to find a relationship and take the next step in his life. That's when he turned to online dating.
22, I'm giving myself until 25. Don't put yourself on time limits like that, man. Even 25 is so young. What the fuck? I didn't meet Lena until I was, what, like 20... I don't know, 26? Something like that? 27? I don't know.
It's called Top Face. I tried all the other ones, and I was like, oh, let me try this one. This is different.
I'm 26. I feel like I got time still. Bro. Y'all have a lot of time. What are you talking about? I mean, it's like y'all been together. We started talking back in COVID. When COVID hit. So. That's when we first started talking, you know what I'm saying? We was having date nights on Discord and shit, you know, real manly shit type shit. And then as soon as like the COVID restrictions lifted a little bit and you could like start traveling, I took a train to Boston and met up with her for the first time. Yo, we have the cutest first date ever. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, low-key, I'm the GOAT. Bro, so chat, here's what happened. I took the train up to Boston type tips. We went to a museum, nice little date museum. We looked at stuff, you know what I'm saying? Shorty was looking fine as fuck. And then we walking back. I think we were trying to like go to get something to eat or something like that. But when we left the museum, it started like torrential downpour raining. And I was trying to get an Uber, but like the Uber app wasn't working. So we had to walk a little bit to get to a more populated area where I could get us an Uber. So we're walking and then eventually it starts pouring down too hard. So then we're walking by on the sidewalk, and in the sidewalk there was like a barber shop that had like a little roof thing over it, but it was like mad skinny. You had to like hop up on one step, and then like you have one little overhang over you type shit. So then I was like, hold on, let's let the rain stop for a little bit. So we was chilling there for a little bit type shit. You know, we're mad close type shit. And I was like, does she like me or does she not? I don't know if she actually likes me. You know, my heart beating fast type shit. But then like, you know, we lock eyes type shit. And then that's when we had our first kiss while it was downpouring rain and we're hiding underneath the fucking the little awning type shit from the barbershop, and that was our first kiss. Yeah, that shit cute, ain't it? That shit cute, ain't it? Tell you shit. We literally got like, bro, like just how you would think about it in a movie is literally how it happened, bro. That shit is so cute, bro. Hell yeah, brother.
For 3 months, so then I started swiping. The day that I paid for 3 months, I got a message from somebody.
I'm hating.
Somebody who's
Damn.
perfect for you. She's looking for a nice guy, somebody who's not going to treat her wrong, whatever. Her name is Francine. She's in the Army.
Teddy Pros did not chill.
Her?
I'm a thug at the end of the day, like type shit.
And I was kind of skeptical. I was like, okay, I'll try it. So then she gave me her number and we started talking on WhatsApp.
Oh, another thing about our first date, I saw Lena on her phone a lot during the date, and I was like, oh my God, she doesn't hate me. Like, I'm going to kill myself. But I later found out that she was on the phone in her group chat the whole time, nervous as fuck, texting her friends about the date. Right, Lamo? I'm telling them about our first date. And then after we kissed, we were walking to try to get an Uber, and I see her on her phone again, and then she's was apparently going into group chat freaking out like, oh my God, we kissed, type shit. Hey, Lamo. What's up, cutie? Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about our first date and how it was literally like out of a movie. Type shit. You okay? You just nosy? What the frick? After all that shit you talked about, you not liking pretzels? Then why you eating my pretzels? We had Ruffles as well. You just wanted what I was eating. Oh, damn it.
5'1", brunette, brown eyes, long curly hair, full pouty lips. I've only heard her voice through her YouTube channel.
But if you're watching this,
He's only heard her voice. He's only heard her voice through her YouTube channel. Like, y'all don't talk. Y'all don't FaceTime. No Discord getting activity. No watching Avatar The Last Airbender on Discord. That shit.
and you actually like it, show your support by commenting with a purple nail polish.
What? No. Ooh, one of the ways we first started talking, actually, I remember, since we being cute and shit, I remember she was in my chat a lot, and I would be like, I wish I had a bad bitch to watch Avatar The Last Airbender with me on Discord type shit. Like, I'm trying to lay down the hints, lay down the groundwork, so that way she could be like, oh, King Sir, I would love to watch it with you. But she never said nothing, bro. She's like, yeah, I hope you find her, bitch ass nigga. That's what she would type in the chat. I'm like, damn. Yeah, you said something like that. I'd be like, damn, I'd be like, damn, I wish there was a beautiful woman from Boston with a purple name in Twitch chat that would love to watch Avatar The Last Airbender with me. I wish that existed. Like or hold on, I'm not done yet. Or even when we would be because we started messaging on Twitter DMs or whatever. I'd be like, yeah, I was just talking to this girl last night that I would really love to watch Avatar The Last Airbender with, but she wanted me to kill myself instead. And you would just say, no. All right.
He was never that specific. He was just like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to watch, like, you know, Avatar The Last Airbender with somebody. I hope, like, I wish it was like somebody's daughter, whatever. Saying that sort of thing. Never super specific, okay? And I'm like, he doing all this wishing and hoping. Why don't he ask me? He doing all this, oh my gosh. Are our DMs not right there? I just...
yo. Hey. Bro, listen. Cause like I didn't want to be that guy. Cause like, what if she wasn't feeling me? Then I'll look like a creep. What if I was like, damn, baby, like, fuck, like, let's watch Avatar on Discord, and she's like, ew, human resources, like, what the fuck?
Talking every day. Of course, I was feeling. Oh, but
we was talking Okay, go ahead.
We was talking every day. Okay, but he's gonna be like, oh, well, you typed like you hated me. Which is fair, I guess. But
you did.
If I actually hated you, I would not have responded.
I didn't know that. Like the way you were responding to me, I didn't think you fuck with me for real.
I just didn't, like, a lot of times I was nervous about what to say.
But I didn't know that.
You do type like that. I've been told. Bro, I've been told.
I would be like, damn. Like, so, like, oh, what you up to? Like, what you doing right now? You'd be like, chilling.
I was really chilling.
I'd be like, damn. I'd be like, damn. So, what'd you do today? Nothing much. Just chilled. But what is chill? You gotta be doing something. There's no way you staring at the blank wall. Like, yeah, I'm just chilling today. Like, what did you do, gang? That's what I'm asking you.
I really do just be chilling. Like, like I really do. Like, I didn't know you. I'm sorry you were interested in every single detail of my day. I was like,
I want to know everything.
You know, like I figured my day was boring. I was like, yeah, I was just chilling today. You know? I didn't know you wanted every single detail.
Yes, I did.
But now I know.
I want to know everything.
Yeah.
God damn it. Now look at you. You're a good egg. No. You don't even like the pretzels. You hate me. There's not a lot left. You're going to eat the rest of them. You don't even like them?
Yeah.
Mama, come on.
emoji and subscribe so I feel the love, you know? Yeah.
I mean, it sounds warm. Like, sounds like somebody I want to come home to every day. The first message I sent
I think I'm ending after this video.
My name is Chris. She said, yeah, I told her not to do that. I wasn't sure that she really was going to find somebody for me. Yeah,
wait, Chad, I low-key believe in this.
Like, I was skeptical and she was skeptical. She was like, yeah, I'm trying to get out of the military and have a relationship. We would talk on WhatsApp. Like,
I don't. Nah, you got to believe in something.
When I left my house to when I was on my way to work, when I was at work, then when I got off work, when I was on my way.
Omega, listen to you. The fuck? Why did you link this?
Home from work. It was like the stuff that we've been talking about, having a family together, having a house. I've never felt like with anybody. For me, it was just nice to have somebody to talk to every day, and that's what I was happy.
This is sad.
Have. And like my family was like, they seen the change in how like my demeanor and like how I was actually happy. And then I made this book. So like these are the pictures that I got.
No.
Her Facebook. Because I have my pictures in here too.
The screenshot, yo, bro.
She calls me
son.
Her king.
No
like,
way.
I call her my wife. My nickname from her is Chocolate Cupcake, and I call her my honey pie. She was like, "I love you," and I was like, "Okay." I like talking to this person. I wake up and I'm thinking about this person, but I'm like, love. It's like, but it took me like a month and a half, about 2 months, almost 3. It's like, you know what? I do love you. And then it's been growing ever since.
Chris and Francine were moving fast. They were already saying I love you, and Chris had began to buy her all kinds of gifts.
It's a lipstick set that I bought. It's a glitter lipstick set. And then this.
I think the first thing I bought Lena was for Valentine's Day.
Purple.
And I got her an iPad, I think.
I bought a ring. That's mine.
Wow.
And then that's hers. Engagement and then the wedding rings. I've only seen like a relationship between like my parents or in the movies.
iPad? Yeah,
so like,
an iPad
had,
with
like.
Did I get her a keyboard case too? I don't know. And then a little Apple Pencil.
A real relationship, hold hands, walk through the mall, cuddling, being in the same presence, the lovey-dovey, like the high school relationship where you're texting every day, like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I just had lunch, or I'm on my break. That's how she makes me feel. She makes me like feel warm. Like I've never really felt that until her.
Despite never chatting or talking on the phone, Chris felt his relationship with Francine was going great. However, a few months in, Francine proposed an opportunity to make money investing in crypto.
Oh my God.
I mean, we're talking about us, and I was like, oh, this is nice. And then she started asking for that, and I was like, who told you about this? She was like, oh, my colleagues told me about that. And I was like, oh, it's a good thing to get into. You make a lot of money and you save money too. I'm not into crypto. I don't know what it is. So I was like, well, if this is what you want to do, I guess we can do it.
You just the bullshit with crypto, man.
It slowly started doing
making
that.
for more scams.
She told me she puts 70% of her income into Bitcoin. I don't make a lot of money, so the little bit I can do, that's as much as I can do. $20 here, $50 here.
He didn't get scammed, trust me.
Some months, then I was hitting like 100, and that'd be it. And I told her, I was like, that's the most I can do. She sent me the crypto wallet through my email, pasted through Cash App. She'd have somebody send me money, and then I'd send it to.
Bro, my laundromat has a little station where you could buy Bitcoin.
Wallet. It just was an ongoing thing. It was because it was a Cash App business. So we had like 20 regular customers that would send me money every day. The largest amount was $800 because I was getting paid twice a month. Now since
like
Cash App
Loki, I think the gas station we go, or not the gas station, I think the laundromat we go to might be a money laundering scheme. Because I noticed some shit that said like, oh, we know, like we don't accept, what the fuck was it? It was like, we don't accept, because they have like a membership program or whatever. They said, oh, we don't accept any membership program payments, and by card, it has to be all by cash. And they have a fucking crypto ATM in the laundromat. Like, bro, who the fuck, who's doing laundry? Like, fuck, I need some Bitcoin real quick. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, what the fuck? Might be some crazy shit going on.
Went down. I haven't done it in a while.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. The people that work there are really nice, so I don't mind.
Because I actually lost my job. I'd say probably about $1,500 altogether through 5 years.
How much?
It may be more than that. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Every day. The largest amount was $800 because I was getting paid twice a month. Now, since Cash App doing went down, I haven't done it in a while because I actually lost my job. I'd say probably about $1,500.
Oh, that's nothing. Okay, I don't feel that bad. Like, bro, you know how much I've spent on dates and stuff with women that like nothing ever materialized out of, bro. $1,500 over 5 years. I'm sorry, that's nothing, bro.
Altogether through 5 years. It may be more than that. I'm not sure. I have no idea.
Since then, Chris's Cash App has been shut down and is unable to send any more money. But he still holds out hope for his future with Francine.
Like, yeah, it still sucks for sure. $1,500 is a lot of money, but it's not that not that bad.
Go on vacations whenever we want, and just to have generational wealth.
Like, you think about this, right? Like, if you date a girl for like a couple months or something like that, between all like, I mean, I guess it depends on how you guys date or whatever, but like paying for commute to and from, you feel me? Paying for the dates, you know, buying gifts, stuff like that. Like, just, you know, making her feel special and shit. Man, that's easily hitting over 1,500 quickly, bro. At least I think it would for me.
Because we have 2 Bitcoin. After the election, there was a big spike in Bitcoin. So
you get to hold hand. I mean, true.
We have
true
200,000 in Bitcoin before the spike. So that essentially has made us millionaires. I've never really
okay, I guess I should rephrase. I'm talking more so for like adults. Like if you're still in college or like you're under the age of 25 or something, yeah, $1,500 in a few months on dates, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot. But if you're like fully grown adult, you know, job, all that stuff, then I don't think it's that crazy.
A lot of money, so it's like to have an obscene amount of money, it's like I don't know what I want. Pay some bills.
You only put up $1,500 in 5 years. I wouldn't want to talk to him on a call
my mom
either.
Even bought her a ticket one time.
That's crazy.
For her to come home. She's like, Christopher promised me, if she doesn't come home this time, then you're gonna end it.
His mom bought her a plane ticket. Oh nah, heartbreak emoji. Yo, chat. Heartbreak emoji. I spent $30 at the movies and bro, when I go to the movies, it's my movie ticket. That's 12 beans. Actually, I think movie tickets now is like 15, 17 beans. Popcorn and a drink, 20 beans. That's like almost $40 for myself. Okay. And now when you go to the movies with a girl, here's the problem with going to movies with women. Okay. Ooh, y'all piss me off. Man, popcorn ain't good enough for you? Why you gotta order the Cinnabon Delights that take them 30 minutes to make? Why you gotta start ordering hamburgers and french fries and shit like that? Like, bro, bro, I'm trying to watch the fucking movie. Now we gotta wait 30 minutes because you wanted some fucking cinnamon bites. And I'm shooting my lawnmower here in the face. I love her dearly. She's the love of my life. I'll get her those cinnamon bites every single time. But sometimes we be cutting it a little close to the movie. And I'm like, I don't want to miss nothing. Ain't it Women's Month? Look, I always get them what they want. Like, don't get like, hey, bro, you want the Cinnamon Delights? Hey, I got you. You want the little pizza or the nachos? Hey, babe, I got you. But low key, I'm like, whatever happened to fucking popcorn? Popcorn and a drink. We sitting down in 2 minutes flat. Now, and you know what the fucked up part is? I feel like every time like a food item like that gets ordered, I feel like I see the person working at the movie theater like low key like contemplate killing themselves because like, bro, Now I gotta fucking make this shit, bro. They did not want to make that shit. You need the movie stuff? Damn, it's like that. $20 for a bag of Swedish fish, chat. Oh my God, no! I gave my girl my card and went and sat down. Yo, that's fire. That's fire. Yeah, hey, babe. I ain't missing a damn second of this movie, all right? You want these fucking Cinnabon delights? You wait. Nah, I couldn't do that, bro. I'm sorry. I can't have her out there waiting by herself. What if she gets kidnapped? Then that's on me, bro. I gotta be there to protect her. Nah, I love me my popcorn though. Oh, I'm thinking about popcorn right now.
So I did end it. I told her, I was like, I can't do this no more. I told Francine, I was
Bro,
like,
you know what pisses me off about movie theaters? I try to get to the movies early every time just to be safe. And every time I arrive at the movie theater early, the previews are always 35 minutes long. The times I arrive at the movie theater like 2 minutes late, they decided to not show trailers that day. Like when I went to go see Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine, I think I got there like 5 or 10 minutes late or something like that, and I missed a little portion of the beginning scene of Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm like, are you fucking serious? If I would have been here like at the time the movie started type shit, I would have been waiting for 30 fucking minutes for the damn movie to start. And chat, let me know if I'm alone. I low-key think Lena thinks I'm very weird for this because Lena does not do this. But I will literally cuck myself and I won't touch none of my food or my drink until the movie starts. Like, I'm not eating my popcorn until I see that movie fucking start, bro. Okay, I'm glad to know I'm not insane. I'm glad to know I'm not insane. My popcorn be getting fucked the first. Bro, because I be looking at Lena. She's already done with her food by the time the trailers is up. And I'm like, damn, you got nothing to snack on during the movie now. Like, what the fuck? Damn, that sucks. I'm eating as soon as I sit down. Damn, it's not running away from you, bro. Nah, my friend is the same way, Nameless. Every time we go to the movies, he gets like the biggest size popcorn imaginable. And yo, I'm gonna be so real. I don't know how a single human could consume that much popcorn. Like, I consider myself to be a rather fat fuck. Okay? Bro, the buckets of popcorn, I don't know how the fuck y'all do that. But my boy punishes it every time. What's your go-to movie snack aside from popcorn? I only get popcorn. So I don't know. I don't get popcorn. See, now you weird. Now you see, now you a fucking witch. Bro, I like, genuinely, I am not going to a movie if I'm not getting popcorn. I might go to a movie because I want popcorn type shit. Like, that's how I'm feeling about it. A bitch named me love popcorn, but I'm like a regular size popcorn type of dude. Sometimes I get a small, depending on like if we ate before I went there or not. But like usually a regular size lasts me the whole movie, and a lot of the times I can't even finish the regular size, to be honest. You know what I be doing though? I be having to cuck myself. Like if I know I'm going to the if I know I'm going to the movie theater, I will not like let myself drink anything for the whole day. I go on a water fast because a bitch named me gonna have to pee during the movie, gang. Now, I don't know what it is, bro, but a bitch named me finna let it ride. And I fucking hate it when I don't know when is a good time to go to the bathroom, bro. Like I gotta pee. And then I be trying to cuck myself type shit. I be having to pee and shit. I'm like, bro, fuck, I don't want to leave, bro. I don't want to leave, man. I don't want to miss nothing. And then now, like, since I'm holding it, it's ruining my enjoyment of the movie. And I'm trying to like, damn, bro, like, I can't even enjoy this shit properly. That's why I got to start bringing piss bottles everywhere. You fall asleep during movies? I have a couple times, yeah. I went to go see Bad Boys 4 with my homies. Fell asleep, woke up at the ending like, damn, that was crazy. Me and my boy went to go see Tenet. Fell asleep during that too. But that's because like my friend be like, yeah, let's go to the movies at 11 a.m. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, I'm going to sleep at 9. The fuck? Chat, I think I have a medical condition. I don't know what it is, but I think it's like a Pavlov dog type of a situation. Every time I'm about to eat a meal, I have to go pee first. Like, it doesn't matter like how frequently I just pissed or whatever. Like, my body will like make myself pee before I eat. I gotta pee and then sit down and enjoy my meal. It is what it is. Narcolepsy, bro, it's because I sleep during a movie if I only slept for like 2 hours that day. I'd be tired, bro.
I've been miserable. Like I don't want to be without you, and I want it to be real. But it's like, if it's not, I want to know now. Like I want to know that I'm actually talking to the person I think I've been talking to. Because I mean, it's been 5 years.
Chris has given 5 years of his time to this friend.
Nah, Chad, they're gonna get married for
and he
sure.
Still holds
She's
out
real.
hope. She is who she says she is. The team wanted to help out, so we got together to come up with a game plan.
All right, so far we have the crypto information that Christopher sent over to us. He also mentioned that she had a YouTube channel, so I looked into it, and this is the person he thinks he's talking to.
Oh, and she has videos of her in the military.
Here and across the world, in places like Kuwait,
Wait, she's real.
Germany, and San Diego, California.
There's this other video I'll show you.
Hello loves, welcome to my channel. The day is finally here, the day that you all have been patiently waiting for. My German apartment tour.
Is this AI?
He's gotten all of her pictures from this YouTube account. I mean, all of her links are here, all her social media.
I can't tell if it's AI or just low quality.
Because to me, this is very obvious.
Yeah.
Is this pretty white shelf with my adorbs wedding.
Shorty is married. You be watching her videos, gang? Heartbreak emoji. Heartbreak emoji. Damn.
Let's tackle the easy stuff first, right?
Okay.
She's showing pictures of her getting married, right?
Yeah.
Only 4 years ago. The other thing too is we have his name. So
Yes.
I would assume if we can find her, we can probably find him, and then we could see if they're both married still. So that seems like a really great place to start.
Nah, they divorced. They divorced. Chat. Oh my God. My fucking chair. Not chat. They divorced, bro. It's over.
Yeah, I agree. I also think I'm gonna try to do my best to reach out to her.
Let's see if we call her right now.
I was thinking about it.
Nah, chat. Maybe she's a widow?
Perfect.
All right.
Okay. Comment away.
I think the easy stuff, like, reaching out to her directly, I think is great. Let's see if we try to get a hold of her. Let's try to see if we can find the husband. We have a name, so we start there and we'll start looking. We have the crypto wallets, so we can start looking those up and seeing where the money's going. There's also all the Cash App people they sent money to. We should reach out to those people. And so I think that will be enough.
That's how you're dealing with me. Damn, where did you go?
Yeah.
To see if the whole story
backshots, man.
meshes.
After breaking down Chris's case, the team decided to fly him out to the office to give him the results in person. We got him a plane ticket, arranged a ride, but there was a problem. All of the flights to San Diego airport were delayed and Chris got stuck at the airport.
Still here at the airport.
Hell nah.
Been here since about 8:30 this morning. We're supposed to leave at 10:34. The whole airport in San Diego got shut down because of weather. All these people waiting.
After all of the troubles he dealt with traveling, he arrived at our office around 8 p.m.
It's nice to meet you. How was your travels?
Oh my gosh, man. Are you tired?
Oh man, yeah.
We got some dinner delivered and headed upstairs to eat before revealing everything we found out about Francine.
Shit.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help,
Shy, so I want to know if the person that I think that I've been talking to for the last 5 years is real, or if it's just somebody trying to make money off of me.
Damn.
I'm shy, so for me to walk up to somebody, I may see somebody and I'm like, oh, she's cute, but then I'm like, oh, she wouldn't like me.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's your first thought?
Yeah. I'm like,
dude, you're like,
I'm like, she's gonna say no.
You've literally been here for like 20, 30 minutes. I'm like, all I'm thinking is like, dude, Chris is like the coolest guy.
So, okay, I have a funny story.
All he needs to do is like line up the beard, get like a better hair care routine, and like that's it. And even then, I feel like he looks fine. Like, what the fuck?
Go to Jumbo
Also, dress a little better, but you know that's easy.
I order my normal.
He's not a bad looking guy at all. I think he's actually quite attractive. I'm not gonna lie.
Is screaming orgasm.
What did he say?
So I'm like, all I'm thinking is like, dude, Chris is like the coolest guy.
So, okay, I have a funny story. I go to Jumbo Juice and I order my normal. My go-to drink is screaming orgasm.
Okay.
I've never been to Jamba Juice, so
is it a secret menu or no?
Yeah, it's on the secret menu. And I say it that loud, and everybody stops what they're doing and they're looking at me like,
okay, it might be making a little more sense. Some things might add up a little bit more, but
they're like, where's that? I don't see that on the menu. So the girl who works there, her mother and sister walk in, and the mom just starts cracking up. Like, I was flirting with the daughter and talking to the mom at the same time. Why can't this be easy like this all the time?
You just need to get it out of your shell. That's it.
I don't think you're shy. I think
it's
maybe
just like because I used to go, like with my friends, we used to go to the club. One time I went to the club, like with my boys, and this girl, she was getting married. I ended up being the, without taking off my clothes, the stripper for her party. Like, I was the male dancer for her bachelorette party.
Oh my gosh.
Like, I was dancing with her, like I was a stripper. Like, I had picked her up and I was dancing with her and everything. I was freaking with her. Her mother-in-law came up to me and said, thank you. You gave her the best night before her wedding. Like, this is her mother.
You was doing that to a girl that was like about to get married? Hell no, bro. That guy's dying. If I'm the husband type shit. Hell no.
Who said that? He was like, dog, you know she getting married. Like, cause I was dancing with her like she was my girl. Right? It was like, I'm like, why go out? And people like, it was like, why is he single? Like, why hasn't he found anybody? It was like, nothing. He's a good guy. He has real high standards. Like,
so how are you feeling now? I mean, we're about to reveal everything to you.
I felt a whole lot better than I did because when I was talking to her before, like my whole entire body was tingling. I had to get up and just like throw it off.
The anxiety.
Yeah. Like it's been 5 years.
I think let's get into it.
Damn.
Let's go over like what we pulled. I'll have Brienne start first.
This is a very unique story. This is a very unique case in that we have a ton of information to show a location timeline for Francine. I want to start with just like the timeline. I want to share with you everything that we found. So 2018, we found this link here. She was training, she was deployed to Poland. It's a video of her pepper spray training.
Ooh,
This is a very
fuck.
interesting video. And then after that, we did find the majority of her videos basically showcase.
See, it's because you're using an iPhone, gang. If you had an Android phone, she wouldn't have cheated on you.
Her traveling
This is what
throughout
it is.
Germany,
Heartbreak
all throughout
emoji.
2020.
Hello lovely, so today's video is going to be a little different, but I am still going to be showing you something super beautiful. So today I'm doing like this solo trip and I'm very, very, very super duper excited because I have been wanting to go to this place since I have arrived to Germany.
Spit, I have an iPhone.
I don't know what it's called.
I've actually been using my iPhone only for like the past like 4 days too.
Something like that.
So today,
Sorry,
we're
whoops.
in Kaiserslautern, aka K-Town.
And so Brianna was able to locate all the places that she was at.
So she was promoted to captain back in 2020.
I want to try
And
a
then
flip
there's
phone for a month.
Facebook
I think
post.
if you get I don't know like if you would even want to do this, but I'm pretty sure with like Samsung, for example, you can like trade in a phone and buy a new phone and then like try it out. And if you don't end up liking it, you can still just return your phone and then never send in your phone for the trade-in. And like the way that Samsung works is that like when you do the trade-in on the website, that's the amount you pay. So like it'll give you the trade-in price even if you haven't traded in your phone yet. But then obviously if you never trade in your phone, then it just charges your card for the remainder amount. I have the version of this that has like 2 USB-C ports. And it works pretty well. I think this is the one I have. The fuck? Oh no, this is 65 watts. I do not have. Damn, that's a 65 watt charger. That seems pretty good.
That she had posted for her promotion as well. So
I think the one I have is only
you seen
45
this, the
watts and it
family
was more
photography
expensive.
For Alba family.
No, I've never seen that.
Basically, this photo shoot for her
Ooh.
family was back in April of
Yeah, I fucks with Anchor.
2021.
But you were talking to her during that time, right?
Yes.
Oh.
And did she say she was married or divorced?
Divorced.
Brianne actually ran a bunch of.
I mean, Code, what you buying that for? It's not like your iPhone can charge at 65 watts. Pepe laugh. What is the iPhone charge at? Like 25 watts or some stupid shit?
image searches and then found this photographer that had posted the wedding photos on the site. So we know for sure in 2021 that was her husband.
All right, I'm pissed. Like, oh, you're my king, and I can't wait to be Mrs. Owens and all this other stuff. Just like.
So that's 2021. 2022, there's a promotion, Camp Humphreys. This is one of the promotions that she had shared on her YouTube channel.
I'm grateful to be joining your ranks today, and even more to be Tango 6. And to the man who is a cornerstone of my strength, my husband.
How did you not see these videos, twin?
That's only 2 years ago. So that's the husband that was in the pictures in 2021.
I think men are a little bit desperate still. Maybe like having compliments and stuff like that would help with that to some degree. I think a lot of men are attention starved, and the moment they get any attention from a girl at all, like they just go straight in for it type shit. But I still don't think it would change much. I mean, it might change some things. I don't know.
And in 2020,
bro, if society decides to start like treating men, or not treating men, like complimenting men like as a societal norm, by the time I'm an old geezer, I'm gonna be so pissed. I think men are just stupidly desperate regardless. But would they be if they weren't so attention starved though, you think? So I think the fact that like men get no attention at all, like when they finally do get attention, they like.
Two, she's thanking her husband again.
I thought it was
See, Coop, the reason why I ended up going back to my iPhone actually is because, as you guys know, I much prefer Android phones. I think as a phone, Android is much better. But I was using my Windows laptop for something, and I was like, let me bring out my MacBook again. And I brought out the MacBook, and I'm like, damn, this shit feels so nice. And my MacBook's like 5 years old. I'm like, damn, this MacBook is so nice. So I was like, you know what, bro? I'm gonna buy the Windows equivalent to what a MacBook Air is. $1,000, all metal chassis, unibody, with decent performance. I could video edit on it and stuff like that. And it doesn't exist. So then I said, damn, heartbreak emoji.
previous, and that he just posted it later. I wasn't sure.
And then the last plotted point is here.
Yo, Hoodie Man, all due respect, bruh. We don't want compliments from you. We want compliments from bad bitches. Well, not we. Bad bitch compliment me every day I wake up. Shout out my alarm. Damn. But I'm talking about, like, I think that's what men want. They want to be. It's different when like a woman compliments you than some sweaty dude on Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like when Hoodie Man said, "Damn, bro, you laugh so tough, goat." Heart emoji. It's like it don't hit the same.
Sandbar. This is in Hiroshima, Japan. This is the Google review that she left. So this is public information.
Damn. Oh shit. He's about to crash out.
I told her, I was like, I hope you find nothing and everything is real. But like this, I didn't even expect this. It's
hard proof. I mean, you can't dodge this. But Chris, I mean, look here. Like, this is her. Her YouTube's linking to the Instagram, and Instagram's linking to YouTube. And then you see her with her husband, and now there's a kid that looks to be, what, a year and a half, 2 years old?
That's her nephew, because I seen her in pictures on Facebook. I don't
Chris,
know.
they're dressed like, I think she's wearing like green or tan, and the guy in the picture's wearing green and tan, and the kid, it's a family picture.
And the fact that she has 9,700 followers.
So, I mean, Chris, you're part of a romance scam, 100%. You know, the person that you were talking to is not who they say they are. The pictures that you have are all pictures on social media. You know that she's married or has been married up until at least a year ago. So the next question is like, what happened to your money? You know, because you've been sending money.
See, the thing is, like, if I couldn't see, like, the girl that I was quote unquote in love with, but she had a YouTube channel, like, I would have watched every video, like, nonstop. There's no way he didn't know.
For a long time. Well, I found $36,000 through a transaction. I was trying to figure out where that came from. And so I'll show you where I was able to trace this. So this is a cryptocurrency graph. This is the same software the FBI uses, law enforcement use. We use the same tools to trace cryptocurrency. And so these green things right here are wallet addresses. And so these are the wallet addresses that you had sent us. Basically, these are your transactions right here. So this is $184, $36, $98, and $46. I was able to trace those transactions. What's interesting is the money got put into this wallet right here. And so this wallet of the money that you had sent got put into a wallet that's already been tagged for fraud and theft.
Oh,
this is
shit.
A community of law enforcement individuals and detectives that have access to these tools and software. And so they can actually tag these wallets.
I watched this whole breakdown when you're doing with the other guy. And I was like, I hope that's not happening to me.
If you file a police report, you can basically say, hey, look, you know, I thought I was talking to somebody online and I thought I was helping them invest in cryptocurrency. You know, Social Catfish got involved. They showed me all this stuff. You file a police report so you can wash your hands and walk away. We'll do the heavy lifting and we'll put all the reports together for them so that they can go and trace all the cryptocurrency to find out who the person is behind this. Because the person that's accepting your money is right here. They're behind this account right here. So Brienne went through all her social media, messaged her on every social media platform. We haven't gotten one response. Why don't we do this?
Heartbreak
Let's do a
emoji.
live IP tracker right now.
Let's
try to figure out where they're
live IP trackers.
And so
when does she normally respond to you?
Wait. What if she is real, but she's the one actually doing the scamming? Like, what if it isn't like some random dude in like Lagos or something? What if it's actually her for real?
Right away.
Oh, okay.
So what we'll do is we'll populate a link and just be like, I know where you were at last year. You weren't honest with me. And you just send this. Don't give this person any more information. They're going to want to click on it because they don't know what you're talking about. Once they click on it, we'll pull their location.
You okay, Chris?
I will be. I wasn't even talking to who I thought I was talking to.
No, you were.
The I will be. I've used that bar before. When somebody asked me that before, I was like, I will be. Damn. Heartbreak emoji.
Definitely not. I plan to get married and everything, and I told her, I want to get married at Hotel del Coronado. Because ever since seeing it on Baywatch, I was like, I've always wanted to go there.
She's a victim, by the way. I mean, people are stealing her images. She's like very passionate about the military. I mean, you know, at least when we were looking through everything, she seems like super ambitious and she keeps working her way up. She's gotten all these awards. She's being an example for women in the military. But people are stealing her images and then taking advantage of people like you. You're like a really cool, nice guy. You know, you're not gonna have a hard time finding like a real woman. All you gotta do is like find something in common with somebody.
Yeah, so that's the thing though. I can close.
Yeah.
But I just can't open.
No, you just gotta like, put yourself out in opening situations.
The more weight that I put on, I started to doubt myself.
Damn.
And I'd lose weight, then I'm like, I like what I see.
Damn, this shit kind of getting to me, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel that. Like, I've been there, man. Damn, man, that shit sucks. Damn.
And it's so cheesy, right? Like, but if you can just be confident in who you are right now, when you get in better shape, whatever, you'll feel even better about yourself, you know? And so like, if you can like figure out ways to like work on your confidence right now and not like wait, be like, oh, when I get this weight or get this physique or get this, I'll be more confident, right? Because then you're just always gonna be chasing something that isn't there yet. It depends.
You know what bar is?
No, I don't know what that is.
So bar is ballet, aerobics, and fitness.
Gotcha. Is that what you do now or no?
Yeah, I've been doing it for the last 5 years.
Oh,
wow.
And like when I don't, because I've been, since I don't have a job right now, I haven't been going.
How much does it cost to do?
It's $100 a month.
Okay, I'm gonna pay for the next,
eliminate classes.
I'm gonna pay for the next 3 months for you, right? Just so you get out there.
Wait. Damn. Damn. Hold on. Yo, W Mans. See, here's what I like about this channel. I think if they went in a more UDY route, I think they could stand to make so much money. But I think these people genuinely care about other people. Like, just from the vibe you get from watching their videos, it just seems like they actually give a fuck and they actually like believe in what they're doing and in helping out people that are falling victims to these scams. Not to be parasocial or anything, but this is why this channel is the GOAT.
And you can go and socialize and put yourself out there. And the thing is, like, your family said, like, since you've been talking to this girl, like, you're different. It's probably just the change in your habits, like the running and.
Yeah, because like I was running and then I would send the results.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, I love that and da da da. But now I know it's not who I thought it was.
We felt that we had a breakthrough to Chris on the truth behind this Francine profile that he had been communicating with. The real Francine had nothing to do with this profile and is a victim as well. But after we wrapped up for the night, this happened.
No.
Oh my God, she clicked it.
Yeah.
Freaking clicked it.
You want to know where they're at?
Oh, shit.
They just clicked on it.
Twice.
Nigeria.
Lagos.
Nigeria.
Lagos. It always is. It always is.
You saw us create that link. He or she, Lagos, 2 clicks, Nigeria.
What is going on here? This is not normal.
Yo, Lotus. Thank you for the hey man. I'm not streaming for much longer, but I do appreciate the raid. Hey, we watching a young goat get heartbroken, bro. He got catfished, man. This video has actually been like low-key sad. Also, my cat is sitting on my lap. Okay, never mind. He on my desk now. Damn. That's tough news, man. Tough news. Come here, Benny. Benny, get the fuck off my
Unfortunately,
desk.
the person behind this Francine profile was located in Nigeria. On a good note, however, Chris can now block this profile and move on with his life.
Good boy.
With the mission complete, we got Chris a hotel room for the night and said goodbye.
Nice meeting you, man. We gonna talk soon again.
Oh, oh.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for coming. You're the best. Thank you, Chris. Travel safe.
Wait, where Chris from again?
David and Brienne wanted to check in with Chris after the holidays to see how everything was going.
Chris,
Hey,
my
Chris.
guy.
Hey.
How are you?
Ruzumaki, man, no.
You got tightened up, huh? The beard? It looks
Okay,
good.
hold on.
So
hold
we wanted to get an
on.
update. I mean, it's been about a month since we met with you. A little over a month since we met with you last.
Just been working, and I got a message from the person trying to convince me that it's real, that she's real, and wondering why I'm not talking to her anymore. And then I was like, I'm done. And then it's just like, fine, I don't want to talk to you no more. I was like, okay, that's fine.
Oh, Benny.
Like, just trying to find another job so I can make more money, because living in California is expensive.
Oh, he
So at
lives in
this
Cali.
point, after everything we revealed to you, you understand that the person you were talking to is not Francine.
Oh yeah, no, I don't talk to her no more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a whole lot better now.
Good.
Damn.
Yeah, just
5
it was
years
just,
down the drain.
I spent 5 years talking to this person, and it was all about money.
Tell me you went to Bar Fitness.
Oh yes, I've been there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they missed me.
Yeah. How was
It's amazing. Every time I go, it's like the first time ever.
Yeah.
It's like you get a full body workout and just body in pain.
Wait, I kind of like this guy.
Next time you come around town, you and me will go work out in our gym, and I'll put you through the ringer.
Oh, funny story. I went back to Jamba Juice
to go find that girl.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Not good. She was like, no, I really don't give out my number. And then I was like, but you never know. Like, this could be the story of how we met. And she was like, do you know how old I am?
Oh, no.
And I was like, she was like, I'm 20. I was like, oh, yeah, have a nice day. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Hey, at least it's legal. But you know what, chat? At least he was logical enough to be like, hey, man, I'm 39. A 20-year-old is way too young. A lot of dudes don't care about that. So, W for him for being like, okay, never mind, you're way too young type shit. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes would not have given a fuck.
Yeah, time to move on.
I was going to ask you, what did your mom say when you came back and everything that we revealed to you? What was her reaction?
Pretty much she knew it. Like, and my father, he was like, are you okay now? I was like, yeah, I'm okay. He was like, you sure? I was like, yes, I'm okay. So he gave me a hug, and then he was like, I'm just happy that you're okay, and like, this is over.
Well, I mean, you have the most loving family, at least from what you've told me. Like, I'm for sure I would love to meet them someday, by the way. But it sounds like you have a really good support system. Like, what's the future hold for you?
Well, life is lifing right now, but I'm praying for my family down in LA right now.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's
because
crazy.
my little brother's in Glendale, and then my grandma's house was in Altadena.
Well, if we can help out in any way, I mean, if they're in any bad situation, they have to evacuate or they don't have a place to go, let us know, and we'll be more than happy to help out. Okay.
I just want to say thank you, because I would have still been talking to this person, sending money, and like wasting time that I could be spending talking to somebody else, getting to know somebody else. In 5 years, I realized that I was actually single the whole entire time, because my mom told me, she was like, if you were really in a relationship, that person would have never done that to you.
100%. Well, Chris, like, we'll be friends for life. So you ever need anything, you reach out to us. You know, I'm so
W
grateful that you
peoples,
trusted
bro.
us on this journey.
W
and that,
peoples,
we were
bro.
able to really like open your eyes and like help you like move forward.
Yeah, they were definitely super fake.
We wish you nothing but the best. All right, Chris, thank you so much.
Right,
you know, we'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Bye.
Come hang out with our team for this week's live stream. This Friday,
This one was a good episode, chat. This one was a good episode. This one was a good one. What's up, Llama? Oh, are you mad at me? What's wrong? Betty time? Is it Betty time, chat? Damn. Llama, should I end? Hey, man. The big boss said I gotta end. And I don't want her to beat me up again, so I think I have to. Huh? Extra long stream tomorrow? Yeah, go. 7 hours. This was supposed to be a short stream, but Moon is going through the long dungeon in Metaphor. I'm going through the long dungeon of your mom, bitch. Got his ass. That was uncalled for. What did I say something wrong? Llama? Yeah. My llama doesn't think I said anything wrong. Uncalled for in a good way, like an Omega way. You kind of on my dick. Oh my God. You said you can do nothing wrong. Goat heartbreak emoji. All right. Well, I'll raid Moon and I will see you guys tomorrow. We got to get him to do a 24-hour stream. Nah, I'm good. You call him out so tough. Yo, chat. Once in chat if you like it when I call out Twitch chat, bro. Once in chat if you like it when I be roasting Twitch chat, bro. Damn, I be like that though. Fuck. Heartbreak emoji. All right. All right, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow for another action-packed, fun-filled adventure where I will be giving out back shots as always. Type shit. All right, man. It's funny when you tell someone to boom themselves. Well, luckily, I don't do that type of thing. Tight whoops. All right, man. Y'all enjoy Moon going through a Metaphor dungeon that luckily I've already done. Hooray. But yeah, man. GN chat. I will catch you all back here again tomorrow for an epic live streaming adventure. All right, man. Hoodie man, what were you typing, boy?